Hey folks, rinimt here, and welcome to Cat Detective Albert Wilde. Thank you to the developer for the code. Let's go. Y A X game. Okay, well, N worked. Where my controller is acting up again. Loading. Lots of loading. Presents Quantum PI with Albert Wilde, directed by Andrew Timmer. Produced by Mary Bloody. It says skip. I don't want to skip it though. Anyway. Old school the intro here.
Another night in the city.
Oh, is my controller just not working? Help. Help, help, controller.
The kind of night
There
where
it
you
is.
in the dark can't hide the crime. Mind you, that might have something to do with the fact that I've got a cat's eyes. Nothing hides from me. Anyway, like I was saying, this city is up to its eyes in filth. It's dirtier than a dog's asshole after he hasn't licked it clean in a week. And that's why this city needs me. Name's Albert Wilde. I'm a private eye. I'm the cat you come to when you need justice in this town. I'm always on the prowl, for the truth, for criminal scum, for a nice bowl full of milk when I get the chance. It takes a cat to balance on the thin line of the law, and I'm the best at it. I'll leave no stone unturned, no question unasked, no butt unsniffed in my hunt for justice. Unfortunately, the thing they don't tell you about being a private eye is it doesn't exactly do a great job paying the bills, especially when you piss off most of your clients. Point being, my wallet was emptier than my head after 5 bottles of whiskey. I needed to make a quick buck. Luckily, I knew just the guy to turn to for an easy payout.
This is so ridiculous. New quest added. Alright. First person, so I'll be a little bit careful here. Not that. Gimme, how's it shaking? Looking good enough to eat. Not cool, Al. Not cool. Oh, I thought it was funny. You and every other cat in the city, pal.
Been coming to Jimmy's newsstand for years. Not for news, but for other business. I don't think he likes me much. He must be intimidated by my brilliant intelligence. Either that, or the fact that I'm a cat and he's a bird. It's hard to tell with these things.
Anyway, you ain't got time to chat. Boss has been asking for you on the regular. He has. He missed me. Isn't that nice of him? Look, kid, I ain't getting involved. Just saying, Rudy wants to see you pronto. Suits me. I need to see him anyway. See you in the back. Where else would he be? Just head in, washing my claws of this. Alright, is there... Oh, there's actually settings. Okay, I'm gonna have to use... I'm gonna turn screen shake off, actually. Audio... Noise down. Just kinda... You know... One of those... sensitivity things of... Yeah, alright, screen shake... Alright. Screen shake! Ah, so much better. You wanna read the news, you better pay up. I ain't running a library here, pal. What's back there? What's here? Market.
No getting in here. Market's closed and locked off till morning.
Fine. Nothing else. Oh, what's this? can?
Just an empty soup can. Not even sure why I'm noticing it right now. It's like the hand of some uncaring god just made me look at it.
Yep. There was a dot to investigate. I investigated the dot. The first person. Ah! Not the first person. Anything else in here? No. Okay. Rudy.
There he is. Rudy. No matter what happens, he's always here. Always reliable.
Ew, where's my money? Rudy, my old buddy, old pal. I need your help. Where's my money? Don't worry, I'll get your money and more to spare. When? Soon. I just need to put another 100 on my lucky horse first. Again? Yeah, got some bills to pay and figured this was a good way to get the money. Oh, you did, huh?
It's a great way to get the money. Low effort and, best of all, absolutely foolproof. Is there a better way to earn some dough than gambling with a sketchy back alley bookie?
Another 100, huh? How are you gonna pay for that, buddy? I figured the same way as normal. You know, with a loan from you. And the 2,000 you've already borrowed? I was hoping you weren't gonna ask about that. Tell you what I'm gonna do, buddy. You're gonna save my bacon. I'm gonna not lend you the 100 to bet on your lucky horse. But he's good for it. He's a shoo-in to win the next poker tournament. Instead, I'm thinking you pay me back the 2,000 you owe me. How? That's what I want you to tell me. I want you an answer before I let you leave. What, bud? Buddy, look at these antlers. Do you really want to argue? No. Well, I'll figure something out. So, how the hell do you expect me to get the money to pay you back? I don't know, maybe try getting a real job for once? Do I look like some kind of wage slave to you? Not about to work for the manimal. My antlers say you don't have room to be picky about how you make my dough. Don't you mean how I make my dough? Nope. I said what I said. Your money is my money. Now, get on it. My lucky horse. Lightning Jackson is one of the best poker players there is. My lucky horse never fails. He lost 198 of the last 200 poker games he's played. Sure, but that's just means he's saving up his luck for a big win streak. Can't believe I'm saying this as a bookie, but that's not how luck works, bud. Come on, he's a shoo-in to win this time. Can I get one more loan? Me and my antlers say, nay. Leave for cash. Really, I get it. I really am broke. I need cash quick. I got bills piling up. The rent's due. I've got 10 new parking tickets. Missed the part where any of that was my problem. Come on, man. I need something. If not 100, maybe a 50, a couple 20s. Alright, you got me. I'm willing to lend you. Yes? $1. A buck? That's it? Yep. Now what I want you to do is take that $1, go buy a newspaper from Jimmy, use it to look for a real job so you can pay me back. What? I'll even let you keep the change, see? I can be generous. Leave. Good talk, Rudy. Whatever, get out of my antlers. Alright. Let's get back to the newspaper. And buy a newspaper. What? Oh, I can't even do that. Okay. Newspaper. I gotta read the news. Better pay up. I ain't running the library. Fine, I'll talk to you. Hey, mind if I grab a newspaper? I mind if you don't pay for it. Well, lucky for you, I'm flush with cash right now. Here you go. This is actually real money. That's a nice change. You're still sore about that one time? It was an honest mistake. You scribbled a $sign on a gum wrapper and tried to pass it off as change. Good times. Alright, grab whichever paper you want. Knock yourself out.
Alright, time to get real. All I gotta do is pick up the paper, go to the help wanted ads, and get a normal, paying job. Nah, screw that. There's gotta be something more exciting in here. Hey, what's this?
Reward offer for mysterious case. A dead body found in the warehouse district last night has stumped both police and coroners. While he has not been ID'd and has been officially described as physically unusual and unofficially described as kind of freakish. So far, there are no suspects. Police are offering reward for anyone who can provide information or assistance in solving the case. We're looking for the public's help. A police spokesman said. I know I'm reading ahead of the subtitles. I'm just actually reading the paper. Spokesman said in the press conference. But since the public hates us, we figure we'll have to go for a plan B and bribe them to talk to us. Pretty please? If anyone can provide information. Pretty
A
please?
mysterious case and a reward. Guess I'm the lucky one, not my horse. This should solve my money woes, no problem. I should give Rudy the good news.
Alright, he's gonna be like, but that's not a real job! I said a real job! Right? Well, have you come up with a way to pay me back in the 2 minutes since we've talked? Reward per case. I've got a foolproof way to pay you back, and it's in the newspaper. Oh, so you took my advice and found an actual job for grown-ups? What? No! I'm gonna solve this case and claim the reward. See here? Once I've solved the mystery, I'll have enough money to pay you back. I like that part. Then you can lend me another 100 to bet on my lucky horse again. Okay, like you less. And then when I win, I can finally pay my bills. Foolproof plan. I don't see anywhere in this article saying they're giving out thousands of reward money. You know what? Screw it. Get you out of my antlers and go give it a try. Really? You believe in me? More like I believe you're gonna screw up regardless, so may as well be with this. Thanks, Rudy. I won't let you down. Oh, I expect you will. And when you do, believe me, my antlers will have a date with your skull. Should I bring flowers? Oh my god. Just go before I headbutt you. Good talk, Rudy. It's tab. Controls. What is tab? View button. What is the view button? Help! Oh, right there. Okay. It's the touchpad. Got it.
The paper was hazy on the details. Suppose that's why they call it a mystery. But it didn't matter. Those cool zeros were staring out at me from the page like cat's eyes in the dark after the electric bill hasn't been paid. Which reminds me, I really gotta pay my electric bill. Anyway, I wanted this case. But I wasn't gonna be anywhere near it without the say-so of the chief. I should head straight down to the station, meet him in the flesh, and insist on taking this case. Oh, right. They told me never to darken their doorstep again. Not sure what their problem is. It's only an official complaint or 10. Whatever, I'll call them from the office. They can't arrest me for that. Let's just hope I pay my phone bill sometime this year.
Alright. Deborah. Hey, gorgeous, checking in. Why, hello there, Albert. How's my favorite neighbor client today? Doing well, Deb. Just the usual cases, crime, threats of violence. Oh, one of those days. You seem to have them a lot. Told you, Deb, sometimes it feels like you're the only animal who's happy to see me. Are you kidding me? Do you know how many hours I billed for your lawsuits? You're putting all 10 of my piglets through college. Of course I'm happy to see you. Well, I appreciate you going the whole hog for me.
Deborah's a lawyer. A damn good one. So what if she's never won a single one of my cases? I hire her every time I get sued. By case 84, we were pretty friendly. And if I want to keep it friendly, I better not mention I'm now too broke to pay her.
Alright, well, anything I can do for you before I get back to my legal briefs? No, just checking if any clients were asking after me. Actually, yes. There was a woman here looking for you. I told her to leave a note. Was she a good-looking woman? Al, you tomcat. Hey, it's a fair question. A good investigator learns all he can about his cases. Will's case will have to stay a mystery for now, then. 2 adults, my dear. Can I go back downstairs? Let's just drive. Okay. It's not interesting.
Looks like someone left a note for me.
Dear Mr. Wilde, I need help, and you were highly recommended. Crossed out, you were recommended. Someone mentioned you might be able to help. Someone mentioned you. I need to speak with you as soon as possible. It's about my husband. I was here at noon, but you were out, so I'll try again tomorrow morning. Hope to catch you then. I need your help desperately. MG.
And my bread, my butter, my tuna cat food, and I missed it. Damn, if I'd been here, I'd have another paying client by now.
Enter.
Home, sweet home. Literally, I sleep under the desk most nights. Have some fond memories of late nights at the desk. Licking my own asshole. Good times. Now, where did I put that phone?
Dartboard.
I get a lot of hard work done in this office. And by hard work, I mean working on my high score.
Right. Phone.
Good. There's a dial tone. They didn't cut off service yet. Now, what's that number for police headquarters?
Chief? It's me. I wanted to... Albert. It's Albert. Yes, that Albert. Hello? Hello?
Huh. Must have gotten disconnected somehow. I should try again.
If I finish examining open...
That's right. Illegal booze. In the eyes of prohibition, I'm just another criminal. Me and every other animal in this crazy messed up town. Whatever. If I'm taking down big crimes, I say I get to have a little crime as a treat. On the rocks.
Small door.
Look, a cat has certain needs. Needs he can only satisfy with a box full of sand. Even a private eye's gotta take a leak somewhere. And the landlord complained when I used the wall.
Yeah, as is his right. Bills.
Let's see. 3 unpaid parking tickets. 2 unpaid electric bills. Final warning from gas. Eviction proceedings. Honestly, animals in this city have no patience anymore. You'd think they'd keep it cool. But no, miss your bills for 5 months and they get all uppity. What's the big rush?
Frame.
A news clipping of the first case I ever solved. I was so proud. It's really insightful and well written. For an obituary.
Oh. Frame.
My diploma.
Elementary school.
Proof of my biggest accomplishment. So much blood, sweat, and tears. But now, there it is. Albert Wilde, graduate of Paw Prince Elementary School.
Yeah. Oh, down here,
My
flashlight.
trusty flashlight. A real light in the dark of this city. Plus, it's super handy for those times I forgot to pay the electric bill. I'd better bring it along. A detective needs to be prepared. Besides, seems like the kind of thing some jerk insists I have handy for a puzzle later.
Not the fourth wall. So if I press 3, it's 3. I don't know what that is. I don't know. Try the phone again.
Second time's the charm. Come on, pick up.
Chief, might want to check your connection. Our call got dropped somehow. Anyway, I'm calling about the case. You know, the case? The case in the newspaper? The warehouse murder? The one that's offering a reward? Yes, that case. I want in. I want to solve this case. Yes. I'm serious. No, I think you're exaggerating a little, Chief. Everything worked out with that witness. The family dropped the charges and... Sure, but what's a lawsuit or two? Point is, I cracked the case. Told you, it was that crazy bat and the pink cat. Yeah, and then she flew away. You know, like bats do. Did you forget the bit where she shot me? Sure, it was a foam dart, but... Oh, I'm sure she was fine. She didn't need functioning legs anyway. What do you mean, legal action against the city? Look, none of it was my fault. It won't happen again. Stop groaning. I'll prove it. Let me in on this case. Yes, I'll stop calling if you do. I promise. Great. Give me the address and I'll be out of your fur. Got it. 23 Land Lane, Warehouse District. You won't regret it, Chief. At least, not this time. I'll head right over. As far as I'm concerned, I'm already there. Barring traffic on the east side, of course. Oh, Chief, one last question. How much is the reward? Is it in real money? I guess that's two questions, but... Hello? Hello, Chief? Anyone there? Alright, well, if you're still listening, good talk.
At last, I'm on the case.
Alright, get the case. Guess I head out. Oh, wait, I can just press tab. I actually just press tab because... Oh, right. Right stick does that. Crime scene.
There's nothing like the rush of being on a case. All 6 of my nipples are tingling. It was a close thing, me taking this case. But it'd be rude to say no when the goddamn chief of police is begging you to help solve it. Not that he put it that way, but I could tell. He's probably intimidated by my skills. By my dedication to justice. By the fact that I'm a sleek feline predator of the night and he is, well, a rabbit with a receding hairline. Hairline. I'm a genius. At any rate, this case sounded like one of the weird ones. The body, it ain't normal. But then, what is normal in this jungle city of ours? That was deep. I should write that one down. This case had me heading to an abandoned warehouse. The scene of the crime. I stepped out of the car and took a deep whiff of the night air. Then regretted it right away. The warehouse district isn't exactly all spring flowers. I took in the scene with my keen observational skills. Yep, looked like a warehouse, all right.
Alright. There's a warehouse. Is there anything behind us besides our car? No. Person. Can I just go up here? No. It looks like a ramp, but it's just fake out. Hi. Officer. Sir, this is a restricted area. Only police officers and authorized personnel allowed. I am authorized Albert Wilde, private eye. Your chief asked me to come consult. In that case, what's the secret code? How about the clock is fuzzy in the atrium and the rolling mushroom gathers bees? Sure, close enough. Go ahead and check in with Officer Betty. Okay. Is there a sprint? That's just that. Oh, the 3 is my, like, this log here. Okay. Let me just show There's an update. I assume that's Betty. Betty. Broken glass. No.
Pieces of shattered glass. Looks like it came from a window. God, I'm smart. The pattern doesn't look like your regular break and enter. Too much spread. If I had to guess, I'd say the glass got blown out.
Hello, Francis. Excuse me, sir. I have some questions about the case. Sorry, my mama told me not to talk to strangers. I'm not a stranger. I'm working this case. Sounds like something a murderer returning to the scene of the crime might say. Not a murderer either. Look, can you just tell me? Sorry, babe. Until I get the official police, I'll okay. My beak is sealed. Guess that's a talk to Betty. Manhole.
A closed manhole cover.
Hi, Betty.
Well, if it isn't Officer Betty, should have known she'd be on the scene.
Oh, God, not you
She
again.
likes to make out that she's all badge, but I know the truth.
What the hell are you doing here?
Under that police hat, she's all doe eyes and hind legs, and madly in love with me.
Oh, God, he's monologuing again, isn't he? Snap out of it or I shoot. Hi, Bets. Miss me? Not at this range, I won't. Now let's try this again. What are you doing here? Chief asked me to step in. Thought I could lend a paw to solving this case? Let me guess. You saw the reward and begged him to let you in on it. Pretty much, yeah. And he agreed? You forget that you ate one of the witnesses last time? I still say he wasn't being straight with us. I know a rat when I smell one. He was a rat, you idiot. Oh, yeah. Still, I knew. I've got an instinct, you know. I do. A good one, too. Leads me right almost as often as it leads me wrong. Think of the paycheck, Betty. Think of the paycheck. What was that? Fine. The chief says you're on the case, and I guess I'll have to work with you. Good. I'm looking forward to working closely with you. Don't even think about it, Alley Cat. Body's through the door there. Fair warning, though. It's a weird one. Really, really weird. Will you talk to me now? Not saying a word until I get I'll go ahead from an officer. Alright.
Whoa. Place looks like a bomb just went off. Maybe an explosion? But there's no evidence of heat or fire. No smell of smoke. No blood on the body.
Where even is that broken window? What the heck? Body. Anything else? Just the body to look at?
Let's see. No blood, no sign of injury, no burns or charred fur. He's just dead. Wait a minute. Why is it so small? The arms and legs. What is up with this body? Yeah, sucks. Whatever. The really big mystery is who or what this cat is. Where the hell do you see a cat this small in this city? The hospital kitty-ernity ward? And those arms, legs, limbs? It's like a Neanderthal cave painting. Never mind that. What is up with this body's head? Those perky ears, that handsome face. I'd know it anywhere. It's my face. I mean, 99% my face. There's a few differences, but my face.
Eh?
was weird. Is weird. Weirdness is definitely happening. Okay, Albert, calm your 6 tits, take a breath, lick your butt, and focus. You're an investigator. Time to do investigating things.
Alright. I assume nothing else to examine in here. What the? I told you! One of the weirdest cases I've ever seen. What's with his face? Ah, no! Horrifically ugly, isn't it? It's my face. Like I said. Never mind. Just break it down for me. What do you know so far? Not much. Why do you think we're desperate enough to ask you? Basic facts. Let's start with the basics. Any idea on the victim? Nope. Cause or time of death? No idea till we hear from the coroner. Suspects? Not a one. Jeez, what do you have? That flamingo over there. Huh? He found the body late last night. Apparently he heard something strange. Other than that, yeah, he's basically the only witness we found so far. Wait. So the body was found last night. Uh-huh. And the witness is still just hanging around 24 hours later? Uh-huh. And you're still hanging around 24 hours later? Uh-huh. And the scene hasn't been cleared 24 hours later? Uh-huh. What's your point? Why is everything still here? Plot convenience? Yeah, that makes sense. The body. What the hell is up with the body? I know, right? It's got us all spooked. Is there a reason it's naked? It came like that? And what's with those little arms and legs? The coroner guessed it doesn't walk? It crawls on all 4. What animal doesn't walk upright? An animal after 5 shots of whiskey? That's fair. Anything else you can tell me? Well, it's male, and it's a cat. Brilliant policing. You gotta admit, he's not an average cat. We had to confirm. The reason he looks almost exactly like me. Does he? I didn't know this. Maybe that's just your vanity talking. Well, there's no sign of any blood at all. Nope, and no sign of burn either. But the autopsy will check for any internal causes. Dang, I was hoping for a blood trail straight to the killer. What's a trail like that? Do you think we'd need your help? Hey, what about that time I noticed a red spot in the suspect's shirt? Yeah, because he was eating spaghetti with tomato sauce. The scene. What is this place anyway? Looks pretty dusty. And it's been abandoned for years. No current owner, no workers, no nothing. Besides, dead cat, of course. Has the scene been left exactly as it was when the body was found? Oh no, actually, I felt the need to redecorate, so I went around rearranging all the rubble. Of course, it's exactly the way we found it. We're not morons, we just hired them, apparently. So what do you make of the hole on the roof and the broken glass? If I had to guess, I'd say an explosion without fire. Explosion without fire? How's that even possible? Well, there's signs of the force of a blast, but no burn marks or charring. So what you're thinking elephant fart did this? I'll write it down in my notebook as a possible working theory. Oh, that's a J, not a 3. Wow, I can read. I guess J for journal, okay. Witness. Tell me more about the witness. What did he see? Quite a bit, Mr. Legger reported hearing a loud noise from the warehouse. He came to investigate, then found the body. I'd better speak to him. I'd really rather you didn't, considering your history with witnesses. Oh, come on. I promise I won't eat him this time. Fine, I'll allow it. The minute you start licking your lips, the interview is over. Mr. Legard, this guy will have questions for you. He's working with us. Sort of. We tolerate him. If you say so, officer. I'm ready whenever he is. Personal chat. So, how have you been? Fine until you showed up. It's amazing how much my stress has spiked in the last few minutes. Good. So things are going well. Having a good time seeing anyone? Yes, as a matter of fact. I'm seeing as many animals as I need to in order to make you stop flirting with me. Hey, it's cool. I'm a detective. I can tell when someone isn't interested. Really? Because the evidence is heavily against that. Now take a look around. Don't touch anything. Don't eat anyone. Press J. Wow, it works. Crime scene location. Weird body, face like mine. Hole. Alright. Where did he go? The flamingo. Ah! Mr. Leggard, I was hoping you could tell me more about what you witnessed. Well, I suppose as long as you're not just some rando. Well, my name is Albert Wilde, and believe me, Mr. Lurkit, I'm a very special rando. Bless your heart! Call me Francis. Alright, Francis, let's start from the top. Tell me what happened. Well, I was on my way home from work. Route home. Does your route usually take you through the warehouse district? Normally I stick to the main roads, but I usually cut through the warehouse district from my dance studio to my apartment. Dance studio? I thought you said you were coming home from work. I was! I'm a professional dancer. They actually pay someone to do that? Excuse me? Oh no. How dare you insult my profession? Dance is the very soul of animal expression. I didn't mean... It is language, Mr. Wilde. The most profound form of communication we have. Sure. I want to know... You wouldn't turn your nose up at the idea of a professional translator, would you? Yeah, you mean a professional translator of the language of dance, and you sniff at it. Sniff? That was just my allergies. Look, there's a body. You know what? I'm done speaking your silly words and questions. I'll talk once you apologize. In the language of truth and the soul. Please tell me you're not thinking what I think you're thinking. Come back when you're ready to show me you're sorry. Look, Mr. Leggard. Francis, I feel like we got off on the wrong foot. Just zip it unless you're willing to step forward onto the right foot. Let me get this straight. You'll forgive me if I dance. I'll forgive you if your dance expresses the deepest depths of your regret. I won't be holding my breath. Apologize. Look, I'm very sorry I insulted your profession. Dancing is a perfectly fine job. Not listening. It takes a lot of skill and dedication. I was wrong to blow off by not listening. I'm trying to apologize. Blah, blah, blah. You're apologizing in words. Words are meaningless. Only the movement of your body can communicate your sincerity and growth. Can I just say sorry you were offended and get on with my life? Nope. Demand answer. Look, I get it. I bruised your ego. We have an actual, honest-to-God death here. We do indeed. The death of society's appreciation for arts and culture. Arts and culture, great, whatever. That's not relevant to the case. They're always relevant, you Philistine. Someone is dead. You have vital info that could blow open the case. And now you're obstructing justice because I insulted your job. Who's obstructing? I'm happy to talk to Officer Betty, just not you. Damn. Okay, I was a jerk. I admit it. I'm willing to suck up my pride to show it off. Oh? You want me to apologize in the language of dance? Then here it goes. Alright, apology accepted. Oh my god! To communicate sincere regret and atonement in the language of dance. Or like you communicate that your hair is lucky and you washed it in soap. Look, I'm bad at other languages, okay? Even dancing. Actually, mostly dancing. Obviously, maybe you should take lessons before you try communicating again.
Lessons, huh? That's not a bad idea. And I know just the person that can help me. But then there's her husband. Maybe I can drive over and park in the back alley.
I'll just leave you be for now. Left pod, Philistine. Alright. Dance studio.
When you're as dedicated to justice and the truth as I am, you sometimes put your paw in your mouth. Sometimes all four at once. Still, a dancer? What kind of job is that? Sounds like something that rewards stupid fluff skills like discipline and artistry, but hard to physical training. Still, this dapper dancing dude is the only witness, and now he's not talking. Which puts a dent in doing my totally legitimate and real job. The only way to make him open up is to dance my way into his good graces. Too bad I've got four left paws in the rhythm of a geriatric rhino on a jackhammer. Luckily, I've got my ace in the hole. An old friend of mine who works as a dance instructor. Which, unlike being a professional dancer, is a totally legit and respectable job for reasons. I just hope her window is open and her husband's not around. Here we are. It looks like she's in. The lights are on. Perfect.
Alright. What do we got? Bench.
Looks like someone's living rough here, sleeping on the bench. No sign of them now, though.
Anything else, or just the ladder? Why not? Make me go all the way around. Jump. Climb. Lily! Lily, it's me. Open up and let me in. What on earth? Oh, you sly feline. It's been an age. How have you been? Doing better now I see you again. I missed you too, you beautiful bovine. Albert, wow, I told you to stop that, you old tomcat. Keep forgetting I'm a married woman now. Means I've got to be proper.
Lily and I go way back. Nobody denies we've got a special connection. Well, nobody but her and her giant rhino of a husband, I suppose.
Hey Lily, I need to ask a favor. I need you to teach me how to dance. Oh, really? After all this time, all my nagging, now you want me to teach you? Yeah, well, it's actually important. I'm not going to dignify that with a response. What dance do you want to learn? I can teach you ballroom, ballet, the Charleston, foxtrot, the shimmy. Whatever says I'm sorry about insulting your career, could you please talk to me? Okay, that's a new one, but I think I can swing it. So 3 lessons a week will cost... No, not like that. You need to teach me now. What? You don't mean right now, do you? Yeah, I mean right now. In fact, I need to learn within the next hour. Oh, wow, that's just plumb impossible. Please, Lily, it's a matter of vital importance. Lives could depend on it. Well, alright. You owe me big time, Tomcat. And get inside quick before Joe sees you. And they danced. And it was beautiful. Well, I've done the best I can. Rest is up to you. Thanks, Lily. You're absolutely bovine. Oh, you. Learn to dance. You know what? No, we just touchpad. Crime scene. No inner monologue to drive back this time. I see. Let's say hi, Francis. Hey, I've learned a few new steps. The first step's making up for my mistake. I'll believe it when I see it. Let's see if you've improved. Well, your mastery of the language of dance is still a little jumbled. Honestly, I'm impressed. You made remarkable progress. Wow, of course I have. trace of your movements betrays your regret for disrespecting my art. The frantic motion suggests your urgency to solve the case. Well, yeah, whatever. Am I forgiven? Can we get on with the investigation? Oh, right. Apology accepted. Ask your questions. Well, you witnessed. So, you're on your way home from your valid and worthwhile job. Yes, that's right. It was very late, so I took a shortcut through the warehouse district. Do you see anyone suspicious? Nope, but I was distracted. I was working on a new dance routine as I walked. Okay, then what? There was a big sound. What kind of sound? I don't know. Sound? It was a sound. What did you do then? Well, the sound came from this warehouse, so I ran to see what was happening. Figured maybe it was an explosion and someone was hurt, you know? And that was when you found the body. Sure did. Got an eye full of it once the other animal ran off. Wait, what? The body. So you were the one who found the body. Was he already dead when you arrived? I think so. It's a little hard to take pulse with your feathers, to be fair. You notice anything unusual about the body? Besides tiny size? 4 weird legs, the fur, the lack of clothing? No, not really. Minor details, huh? I assume you don't know this cat? Never seen him before in my life. What kind of animals do you think I know? I don't know. For all I know in the weird world of dancing, I have an amazing, diverse circle of cool, interesting animals to befriend. Good save. The sound. Can you describe the sound you heard? Not easily, no. Just tell me what it sounded like. That's the thing. It didn't sound like anything. Never heard it sound like that. Alright, then just tell me what you heard. You're not getting what I'm putting down here, are you? You gotta be able to tell me something. Was it loud at least? It was loud. Not the loudest. And? It was harsh, but not the harshest. Go on. It was sharp, but not the sharpest. Uh-huh. It was sort of like whoom! Except for the bit where it wasn't like that at all. Great, thanks. Super helpful. Poof. No need to get rude. No, I'm trying to reproduce the sound. Boy, this will be interesting to transcribe in my notes. Other animal. Go back to the part where you mentioned another animal. Was it the killer? No idea. I'm afraid they didn't stop to say, hello, I'm Alex Killer, and I have killed. What kind of animal were they? No idea. I got a bit distracted by the very distracting body behind them. Let's take it step by step. What were they doing when you first saw them? Taking something out the body, I think? I didn't see what it was. I yelled, hey! Or something like that, and they turned and booked it. Where to? Into the sewers. The manhole cover was open when I arrived. The manhole's closed now. Oh, that was me. Didn't want to put up with sewer stink during my shift. You see which way they went in the sewers, Francis. Gee, sorry. I was a bit too busy rushing to check on the cat on the floor. See me try to track them right, Betty? They sound like the main suspect. Yeah, but I'm not being paid enough to go sewer diving. Well, lucky for you, I'm broke, so any pay will be enough to go sewer diving. Alright, well, what do you witness? Make sure I've got all this. You were on your way home. Yep. When you heard a loud noise in here that you can't describe. Yep. You ran in and saw an animal you couldn't identify. Uh-huh. Who stole something from the body that you couldn't see. Correct. And then escaped into a sewer tunnel you couldn't point out. Down to all the sides of it, yes. Is there anything you can't describe, Mr. Laggard? Yes, the size of my headache after all your questions. Thanks. Would you stick around in case I have more questions? Hey, I've been hanging around here for 24 hours. I ain't going anywhere. Suspect sewers. Alright, well, I guess into the sewers?
Time to make like a strapping young turtle with ninjutsu training and open this. All right,
Sewers.
let's turn this baby on. No, not that button. Not that button. Not that. This flashlight has only one button. Great, now I can see what I'm smelling. You know what? Ignorance was bliss. All right, Albert. You're on the case. Gotta be something from the culprit down here.
Flashlight's kind of terrible, dude. Oh gosh, and it's also wavering. Help! It's wavering. Unable to go because things have been wavering. The flashlight's wavering. Alright, turn off the screen shake. I imagine it's really bad with the screen shake, actually. Not that way. Oh. Bridge lock.
Looks broken, like it's missing a part. Maybe it's around here somewhere.
Yes, like right here?
I think I know where this might go.
It goes right here. Alright, that's the bridge. It's away there. It's just a loop, isn't it? Unless... yeah, it's just a loop. Alright. Yeah, not think about the wavering light too much. It's okay. What the?
Oh boy. Of course this would be the Tier's turf. Just my luck. This city has a filthy underbelly. Literally, a seedy underworld of underground crime that's underground.
Wow.
There's a lot of gangs running things in this city. Smuggling, bootlegging, jaywalking, you name it. And they run it all from down here. Privacy, easy movement, storage space, and no one notices if you don't shower. They all have their own little enclaves and tunnel networks. And guess which one I just walked into? The Crocodile Tier Gang. The nastiest two-faced criminal scum down here.
Crocodile? It's a Pokemon.
I'd better be careful, or I'll be the one crying real tears. That's another good one. I need to make notes on these.
Alright. I guess down here. Surely there's not going to be a jump scare of some sort, right? Surely. Surely it's fine. Oh, there's something back here. Oh, is it? No, no.
This case is draining, and so is this sewer.
Okay. Oh, do I need to, like, mess with that? No, it looks like I need it to get over, doesn't it? Yeah, because this goes down, and I had to... okay. I just solved it before I could see it here. I probably need to lower that bridge so I can raise the water back up, I assume. Here. Because the way I need to go now...
Seems like the sewer's got a soft spot for cats.
The way I need to go now is the way I had filled up. It reminded me of F7 Remake, where it's like, oh yeah, I just conveniently drain the water, just like poof. Convenient water drainage. I'm thinking of FF12. I haven't played FF12 in a while. That's nothing. Alright. Just had to make sure. Down, down, down I go. Be a shame if someone raise the water. Do, 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 do. I'm just trying to fill this walking with something. Do, 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 do. Oh. Nah!
Looks broken, like it's missing a part. Maybe it's around here somewhere.
Keep pressing square because that's usually like button to examine. And it's not. It's very much the button to... which lock?
Looks broke. Maybe it's around here somewhere.
Okay. I I need to find more parts, apparently. It's back here. What is... Feels like a lair. Machine.
Whoa. That's a lot of machine for a little moonshine. I can tell by the smell that it's for distilling liquor, but I've never seen anything like it. It's like something from another era.
Hi. Well. Look like we got us a rat sniffing around our business. Chompy. Need new glasses, bud? That ain't a rat, it's a cat. It's a figure of speech skills. Point being, he's an unwelcome guest. Hi guys, you must be the sewer workers. What are you boys up to? Something on the on up and up, I'm sure. Nothing to do with, say, theft or murder. Asking questions, huh? That don't bode well for you. No curiosity does for cats, bub. Encourages intellectual development. Get them, boys. Prepare to fight. Okay, I found shift. Okay. I found shift. It's L2. There's a whole bunch of buttons.
Locked as tight as the lid on that jar of mayo I've been struggling to open all month. Except, I guess for this, I can just find a key instead of wrestling with it.
Alright. Okay, that was a little sketch because I don't know how to actually defend.
His pockets are full. Library card, medic alert bracelet, house key, sewer key. Wait, that last one would be helpful.
Okay. Sewer key.
It's open.
Okay, I am somewhere now. There? Chompy? That you? How's the latest patch coming? Chompy's a little occupied at the moment. Wait a second. You're not Chompy. You're not even a crocodile. Neither are you. I'm the boss, you maroon. The boss doesn't need to be a crocodile. I'm not sure how that works, but... Wait, you're the boss of Crocodile Tears? Then that means you're... Manny the Mantis Malone. Who the hell are you? I the hell am Albert Wilde, the private eye. And I have some questions for you. They always do. Have a little bug like you end up running a game of bloodthirsty crocs. Well, not those questions. Any questions about a crime you might be involved in? Huh, I ain't answering anything. No way I'm gonna let you pin me down. Probably shouldn't have said that bit out loud. Sir? There's this. I was hoping that was actually a run. Seems like you enjoy the fruits of your illegal distilling. Hey, a good businessman samples his own product and shares it with friends. Needless to say, I won't be sharing it with you, so don't bother asking for a drink. Oh, I just took the glass. Okay. Annie. Ha! Still trying to pin me down, you sack. What? Hey, let me. Oh! Heh, looks like I was able to pin you when the cops wouldn't. I mean, that's not really that impressive. Have you seen the city's police force? Now I'm gonna ask some questions about what happened in the warehouse district. You're gonna think really hard about your answers. If I'm satisfied, I'll let you go. I didn't answer anything without my shark of a lawyer present. Fine. I guess you're gonna get comfortable in that whiskey glass. Alright. Made your point, ask your damn questions. The body. We found the body in a warehouse connected to these sewers. Know anything about that? Nope. Really, a body in crocodile territory and you just don't know anything? Look, leaving bodies around ain't our style, cat. Too messy, too many questions. Good job. What do you do with your bodies then? You see my boys, right? Particularly their teeth. Ew. Besides, whacking animals aren't our style. Whacking kneecaps is where it's at. Assuming the Patsy has kneecaps, mind you. So, have you had the wacky kitty kneecaps recently? No, but yours are looking mighty tempting when I got... Wait, are you saying the dead body's a cat? Yes. Huh, yeah, I guess that does make sense. What does? Oh, believe me, if I told you, it would make less sense. Glass prison? Give me a minute, I gotta figure out the best way to explain. Body. You do know something about the body of that cat, don't you? And I can put 2 and 2 together? So can I. It's 5, right? Oh boy, this might be hard to explain. The thief. An eyewitness saw someone steal something from the scene at the warehouse. Thief ran into the sewers. One of your boys, I take it? Actually, no. You weren't the ones who stole it from there. Sure sounds like you know what it is. I sure do. And that's because I actually have it in the back here. Wait, what? But you just said... I said we didn't steal it from there. Someone else did, and we stole it from her. That's a lot of capital letters in one sentence. Mind breaking it down? Thief wasn't one of my gang. She had her own thing going on. When she got caught, she ran into the sewers to try and get away. Guess she forgot this was crocodile turf. Tear turf. Huh. I'm straight into my boys. Oh jeez, did they eat her? No! What kind of scaly monsters do you take me and my boys for? We had a chat during which we relieved her of her ill-gotten goods. Why do I get the sense there's way more to this than you're telling me? Oh, you have no idea. But then, since you don't know what she stole... So you're saying someone outside your gang stole something from the body, but then you showed up and stole it from her, right? More or less, yeah. How do I know you're telling the truth? Oh, you don't. Now that's the story you're getting from me. So you don't know her name, why she stole it, who she is? Oh, I know plenty of that stuff, but none of it's gonna help you. Unless you know what it is she stole. Stolen item. So you have whatever that thief stole off the body. Sure do. Have it under lock and key in the back room. So what is it anyway? That, my feline friend, is a complicated question with a complicated answer. Is it? I figure it's a... Whatever is a pretty simple, complete sentence. This goes way deeper than you could possibly imagine. You sound like my proctologist. And like I told him, I've got a deep imagination. Okay, it sounds uncomfortable and gross, frankly. Look, I need to know what it is. Is evidence in a possible murder investigation? I don't know. Well, I don't know how much air is in that glass. Alright. Maybe it's easier to explain everything if I just show it to you. Just through the door there. I'll need to give you the code for the lock, though. Stolen item. Just tell me what it is you've got, alright? No point being around the bush. Cat, I'm a praying mantis. Hiding in the bush is what I'm good at. That's not the same expression, and also not the point. Look, it's just easier to explain once you take it out. Not to mention more suspenseful. Now you're getting it. About Manny. So how did a little book like you end up running a gang of bloodthirsty crocs? Everyone ends up asking that sooner or later. Even the bloodthirsty crocs. I tell you, but I'm writing a book about my life, and I wouldn't want to spoil. How's the writing going? I'm at the chapter about the time I was thinking about becoming a mantis of the cloth. Priest? You? Seems like a bit of a mismatch. Not really. I know a lot about praying. Get it? On second thought, I think the less I know about you, the better. I'll be right back. Stay right there. Like I could go anywhere.
A solid metal door and a combo lock. No one's getting at anything past this. I'll need the number for the keypad. And I bet Manny the Mantis has it.
Alright. Hi. Yeah, what? I'm still stuck here, remember? What do you want? The door. So you've got this mysterious item locked up behind a door? Yeah, what of it? Where do you think I was gonna put it? A safe? Ours is at the shop. I forgot the combination. Besides, this door is the real deal. Combo lock, sturdy as heck. Ain't nothing getting through it. Please tell me you didn't forget the combination to the door as well. Oh no, that's an easy one. That's Uncle Lenny's birthday, June 6, 1866. So 6666. I can't tell if that's more or less ominous than the other number. Good old Uncle Lenny, he was a character. Too bad how his marriage ended. Ah, he got divorced? No, or like he got devoured. You know how praying mantis mating works, right? Yeah, I've heard about praying mantis mating.
66. 66. Done. And open. Now to see what's on the other side. The heck? Another door with another lock. Looks like this door is just as solid as the first one, as is the number lock. Guess I'm gonna need another passcode.
Now what? Yeah, the door. Hey, what gives? There's another door behind the door. Oh, right, yeah. I sometimes forget about that one. Great, well, I sometimes forget to remove my drink glass from the desk. Alright, don't get your cat good in a twist. It's just extra precaution. Okay, so what's the new passcode? 8484. The summer of 84. Special day for my parents. Oh, like the day your mom met your dad. Actually, it was when my mom ate my dad. That was very romantic. I defer to your expertise on praying mantis romance. Yeah.
8484. The summer of mantis love and mantis loss, I guess. There we go. Just gotta open this thing up and finally see what this thing is.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, come on. This is getting a little ridiculous. What needs this much security anyway? Man, even if this wasn't evidence for the case, I'd be curious and suspicious.
The door. Okay, that's it. What is with the doors? There's a third one in there. Yeah. So see, my cousin Vinny has a door repair and installation shop. Since we're family, he gave me a special discount. 3 doors for the price of 1. He decided to put all 3 doors in one place. Hey, where else would I put them down here in the sewers? Whatever, passcode. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me guess, the day your grandma swallowed her second cousin. No, I just blankly couldn't think of a number.
Okay, 3's the charm, right? They always say things come in 3s. That's why you always succeed on the 3rd try. 3's the nice, dependable number. Speaking of dependable numbers, 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh. That's my luggage combination. Alright, here we go.
Oh my God.
I hate my job sometimes. A 4th door. You have to be kidding me. This has to be a joke. But nope. It's real. Gotta get that strong security in there somehow, huh? Another big, solid, heavy door. You know, just like all the other doors. And let me guess. I try the handle, it's locked. It needs another key code too. You know what? I'm not gonna argue.
I'm just gonna go get the 4th passcode. 4 doors. I thought you said your cousin sold you 3 doors for the price of 1. Vinny threw in an extra one that's a freebie to family. I'm this close to smashing your glass with a hammer. It's the last one, I swear. I just wanted to be sure this thing was safe. Fine. Passcode, now. Oh, there is no passcode. What? Yeah, the last door doesn't actually have a locking mechanic. Why not? Hey, Vinny wasn't that generous with his freebies.
I don't believe him. I don't believe that this is actually unlocked. I don't believe that the last door in this ridiculous setup would be completely unlocked. You know what? I'm not gonna argue or question anything at this point.
It was unlocked. Anything else in here? Nope. Well, I mean, yes, but...
What is that? A bracelet? Why is it so small? No. It's a collar, and not the kinky fun kind. At least I hope not, with one that small. This was on the body. But why would someone steal it? And why would the Crocodile Tear Gang keep it locked up so tightly?
Are you done monologuing yet? Bring the collar in here and I'll explain.
What the feline fu-
Hello? Cat. Crap. No, I'm gonna get out of here. Loading city.
Whoa. Okay. That was weird. Is weird. Weirdness is definitely happening. Either I inhaled a bit too much crocodile moonshine while I was down in the sewer, or grabbing that collar sent me somewhere I've never ever seen before. Looks very nice, to be honest. I like the view. I feel drawn here, somehow. But there's no time for sightseeing. I've got a mystery to solve. More than one, really. And besides, I've got things I have to find. Answers, clues, a way back to my car. And of course, the most important, urgent thing I have to find right now. A bathroom. I forgot to go to the little litter box room before leaving the house. What's that shop? Out of time clock repairs. Maybe they've got what I need, even if it's just a corner to do business in.
Hey folks, rinimt here, and welcome back to Cat Detective Albert Wilde. We have made it to this clock shop. And let's go in. There's an owl running the clock shop. Apparently, and I guess hello. Hello? Welcome, you're late. I am? I didn't know I was supposed to be here. Well, you were. About time. Okay, anyway, I was wondering if I could use your phone to call for a ride. And, can I also borrow the key for your employee bathroom? I have to leave a deposit. Here's the key. Door's over there. Go save the world. Wait, save the world? I mean, it's a pretty big deposit, not gonna lie, but it's not that big. Hello? Context, please? Are you maybe a name or something? Are you still here? Door's over there. Right, confusion can wait. I have an urgent deposit to make. Yo!
Hey, this isn't the employee bathroom. Either that, or these are those weird modern European toilets I keep hearing about.
The heck? Capsule.
Huh. Nothing happened. Maybe it needs to be prepped or something. Not that it would actually work, I'm sure.
Okay. What's this say? Instructions. Instructions for interdimensional quantum Zambi electrical relocation operation IQ0 manual. This package includes one receiver and one teleporter. Object charged with quantum particles not included. Step 1. Enter object charged with quantum particles sold separately into receiver. Object will glow if compatible with IQ0. Once object is placed, receiver will activate automatically. Object will be paired for use in IQ0 device. Step 2. Insert into teleporter and activate to teleport to object's current location via quantum physics. Please, just trust us on this. Warning, do not attempt teleport when object is in user's pocket. This risks a violent ejection of internal organs. Or worse, in particularly severe cases, ripping users' dress trousers.
Well, that would be bad. I like these trousers. But what is all this about teleporters and quantum particles and stuff? No. Seriously, what is it about? I kinda glazed over it and forgot it as soon as I read it. And why is that collar I got off of Mantis glowing all of a sudden?
Oh, receiver.
Quantum charge receiver. This is either that weird device or a very fancy name for a toilet. I should test it out before squatting in it. This collar looks like it'd fit nicely. Not like it's important evidence or anything.
Yeah.
So, if those instructions were right, this collar's now paired with this teleporter or something. But who cares? It stopped glowing. This is a ripoff. Guess I'll hang on to it. Even if it's less cool. Still, at least I didn't try and use that machine as a toilet. Having that happen to my butt would be even less cool. On the other hand, at least I'd have, gotten to go.
Oh my god. Absolute. My own pocket!
I guess teleporting to the collar's location is less impressive if the collar's currently in my pocket. Although, I bet it would look kinda funny. Either that, or turn me inside out. Maybe I better not chance it.
Okay. If I talk to the owl now... Okay, I did it. And by it, I mean pairing the collar to the machine, not, going to the bathroom. Which I still need to do, by the way, rather urgently. Right, well, I don't know what all this was about. Yes, you do. It was in the instructions. You expect me to remember that? That was a whole 2 minutes ago. All I know is I did something with the collar, and now I can teleport to wherever the collar is. Wait, you're for real? You're not joking about this. Right, it was in the instructions. So can I use this teleport thing to teleport back to where I left my car? Is that where the collar currently is? Good point. Well, in that case, I'm gonna need 2 things from you if you want me to save the world or whatever. First, I need your phone so I can call a friend to come pick me up and take me back to the crime scene where I parked. Fine. And second, do you have a potted plant you're not fussy about? Because I have some urgent incoming fertilizer if you catch my drift.
Well, I got to go. And then, I got to go back. Well, this case sure has taken a turn for the strange. There's absolutely nothing normal about any of this.
You alright back there, sweetie? Feel free to shove little Sammy's booster seat out of the way. Will do, thanks.
Okay. Almost nothing normal about any of this. What the hell is this collar? And why does it stink like my litter box after a bad night out? Okay. I suppose being kept in a sewer explains some of that, but still, what was that clock store I ended up at? Where did that machine come from? What did the Crocodile Gang have to do with any of this? What is this wet spot under my butt?
By the way, careful sitting on the right side. Poor little Susie had a bit of an accident this morning, if you catch my drift. Oh, right.
It's all connected to this case. I know it. I need to get back to the crime scene. Gotta ask Francis about this collar. Gotta tell Betty about what happened in the sewer. And most important of all...
Oh, wait, no, Susie had the accident on the left side. The right side is where little Tommy vomited.
I gotta get my car back. What the... I know I'd made some scathing remarks about how long the city PD took to finish investigating the scene. but I wasn't expecting them to take it to heart this much. That's the fastest I've seen a crime scene cleared since Don Capybara was totally not bribing the mayor. No siree. Either I've been gone longer than I thought, or something's fishy. And I don't mean my afternoon snack.
New location revealed. Officer. You again? What do you want? What happened? Where did everyone go? How long was it gone? A few hours, give or take? A few hours. And you finished investigating the crime scene in that time? I guess you could put it that way. What other way is there to put it? More like, we decided we didn't feel like investigating anymore, so we stopped. We? Betty wanted to stop? I mean, I know standing around's exhausting, but nah, she was the odd one out. Wanted to keep investigating for, I don't know, some reason. That reason being the thing I love about her, the trait she and I both share. A thirst for justice. Boy, she sure picked the wrong line of work in that case. I don't know what you want me to tell you. We're cops. Not like we need to solve crime to get paid. That sure does explain a lot. Beg your pardon. Sorry, hairball. Fortunately, I do need to solve this crime to get paid, so can I at least look around and ask you a few questions? I suppose. Don't know why there has to be so much fuss, though. Not like anyone died. Well, they did, but still. Where's the body? The body of that cat is already at the morgue. And we were gonna take it there, but crematorium was closer. Gotta save gas these days, you dig? Wait, you cremated it already? Isn't there, you know, an autopsy or something? Or at least someone poking the body with a stick? Yep, there sure was supposed to be. Okay, but where's the chalk outline? You know, for checking position and all that nerdy stuff? Hey, graffiti's illegal! Our chief is serious about cleaning it up. Did you at least get a photo of the body before you took it away? Oh, I'm sure someone did. Probably Betty. She's such a keener, that gal. A keener? You mean actually does her job? Pretty much. I mean, who does that? Why are the sewers blocked? I couldn't open the sewer grate again. Why not? Wait, you were the one who opened it the first time? Do you know how much it reeks up here? In the interest of public health, we sealed it off permanently. No more stink on our watch. And you have just closed the lid normally? Yeah, but this way we get to claim we're tough on cleaning up the city. Well, could you help me open the cover again at least? Can't. I'm on break. Okay, how about when you're not on break? Nope, and I'm off home for the night. Look, there's a gang hideout down there with actual real criminals and everything. Huh, sounds like too much work. Tell someone who cares, like Officer Betty. Where'd the glass go? There was a bunch of broken glass on the ground here, wasn't there? Why'd you sweep it up? Safety hazard! Someone could cut their paw on one of those shards. Did I figure out where they came from? A failed attempt to put a skylight in the warehouse. Duh. But the fragments look like they got blown out or something. Surely you traced them, dusted them for paw prints. Something? Ah, you're a funny guy. Betty says stuff like that too. Yeah, she must dig your sense of humor, huh? I wish. Where's Francis? The leggy guy. Francis, where is he? Don't know. The guy was here earlier, wasn't he? Yep, and now he isn't. Funny how that works when you don't have any more questions for a witness, huh? Fair. So where can I find them? I assume you got a phone number, address, some way to contact him if you had any follow-up questions. Oh, yeah, that probably would have been a great idea. Now that you mention it. Oh boy. I want to check Betty, I suppose. She's always on top of that kind of thing. You know, actually talking to witnesses and stuff. Where's Betty? Fine, can't talk to Betty then. Sounds like she has actual insight on the case. actual brain cells. And Chief ordered back to HQ to handle some urgent police business. Aha! You mean I'll have an investigation that might blow this case wide open? Nah, I just got shredding files and organizing the annual picnic. Important stuff. If you want to talk to her, check her office back at HQ. Based on the stack of work the Chief gave her, I'm thinking she should be there for the next 7 years. Never mind. Well, thanks for being utterly unhelpful. You're welcome. All part of your tax dollars at work. Okay. Investigate this.
Body's been removed, along with the jaunty little chalk outline they're supposed to draw around it. Floor's been wiped clean. Damn it, what am I supposed to crouch over looking pensive now? No respect for the art, I swear. You'd never know there was glass here. Looks as clean as my butthole after 6 hours of licking. Whoever's cleaning up this crime scene, they should be cleaning up the streets. Literally, they still haven't swept up the glass on the sidewalk from that time my client, helped me through that window.
I'm gonna check the sewer, even though it's already been like, oh, it's sealed shut. How weird that they give you that and don't,
Looks like the cops wanted to put a lid on the stink of corruption wafting off of this case. I mean, it was pretty stinky. Not gonna lie. Well, if I want to go ask the mantis about the collar, I guess I'll have to pop this open again and head down there.
Trying hard to open.
Whoa. Okay, new plan. I guess I'll not do any of that. Ugh. What did the cops do? Glue this lid on? Wait. That's exactly what they did. Huh.
So I wonder if I need to like get something that will like break the glue or whatever. You don't have anything else, do you? Never mind. Not that. Not that. I'm just trying to remember. Okay, there we go. There we go. I don't know why it wasn't letting me, like, scroll well. Let's go to Betty's office.
Betty might be terrible at hiding her secret passion for me. But one thing she's not terrible at is her job. She's vaguely passable at it, which is better than most animals with a badge in this city. If any of the cops can be useful, it's her, if nothing else. I know she won't turn a blind eye to crime on the streets.
But sir, we've barely even begun. I didn't even get to start knocking on doors and making myself obnoxious. No, not for the annual police ball fundraising. Ask me about the loud noise last night. You know, from the case? If I could just... Sir, look, never mind. How could they get any worse? Oh, what's up, doe eyes? I need to stop asking questions I don't want the answers to. Did you miss me? I take it you're having trouble with the higher-ups. Not in the slightest. Come on, admit it. I bet you were worried about me when I vanished to the sewers for hours on end. Are you kidding? It was the one upside of the higher-ups deciding to glue the sewer lid shut on you. And speaking of, where have you been? You jumped down into sewers hours ago. And you smell like it too. What happened? Oh, nothing much. Just found an entire criminal enterprise set up in the sewers. How was your day? Oh, just peachy. Now I'm dealing with... Wait, run that last bit by me again? Yep, there was a gang in the sewers. Too bad he didn't come down with me. He didn't make quite the scene. Like I said, I don't get paid enough to go sewer diving. I care about stopping crime, but... Doe has limits, and I hit them with when feces gets involved. Maybe you better start from the beginning. walk me through what happened? Right, so I went down into the sewers a few seconds after Albert's bizarre narration. So let me get this straight. You found a gang in the sewer that stole a collar from some mysterious woman. Now you can teleport to where the collar is? And that's about the size of it. I know it sounds unbelievable. I mean, have you ever heard anything so ridiculous? From you? Constantly. This isn't even the top 10 most ridiculous things you've ever said. Point is, what are you going to do now? Francis. I was thinking of taking the collar Francis, see if he recognized it. Are you high on catnip? You can't just hand over evidence without dusting for paw prints and all that. Fair enough. Can you do that? Do I look like I can do that? You'll need to turn it in as police evidence to get that sort of detailed analysis. And that'll help with the investigation. About that, you see the case? The case is closed, that's what I hope she's about to say. Chief! Albert Wilde, Private Eye? Chief Soros? Albert Wilde, Private Eye. I remember you, feline fool. We talked on the phone just a few hours ago. I was coming to tell Officer Betty here one last time that she insists on pursuing this ridiculous case any further. She's off the force for good. The Chief! No buts. Just an accidental death. A slip and fall. I'm not about to waste time and resources on a mere accident. A mere accident with an unexplained body, employee glass, and potential gang connections? What was that, Cat? Oh, nothing. Just one thing, the most important thing about the case by far. Will you be paying my reward money by cash or check? What? Why should I pay you anything? Well, I'm investigating, you cracked the case. You didn't say anything about them having to be related. Forget, there's no case, and there's no reward. Go back to your litter box and stay out of police business. Well, that's that. I suppose that you're done too, now that there's no money on the table? You kidding? Not a chance. I'm not giving up until I get to the bottom of this. What? But why? Gotta be blackmail material somewhere. If a reward from the cops isn't an option, a bribe from the mob to keep quiet about what I would find would be the next best thing, right? I mean, sure, if you want to find yourself at the bottom of the lake in concrete boots. Never gonna happen, babe. They don't know my paw size. Never mind that, Albert. Look, whatever your reasons and whatever mixed opinions I have of you, I appreciate the fact you're willing to stick with this case and see it through when I can't. You can't give me any help at all. Nope, Chief's orders are very clear. I'm off this case for good and under orders not to bring it up again. So I can't help you. For example, I definitely can't tell you that someone ordered forensics to stop what they were doing. Or that what evidence we did get was stuck in a box in the police archive. Then why are you telling me? Oh, I get it. Took me a minute. That's one really tough code to break. Uh-huh. Any other ways I can not help you? Francis's address. I need to go interview Francis again, but, well, know where he lives. Yes, well, it's a shame I can't tell you about how I took down his details to follow up with him later. In fact, I wrote them down on a piece of paper here, but of course I can't show you a paper because that would be discussing the case. Aw, what a shame someone snagged it off your desk without you noticing. Uh-huh. Any other ways I can not help you? Evidence for the case? Where can I take a look at the evidence you collected? I should probably submit this caller as part of it. You know I can't discuss such things, so absolutely cannot under any circumstances tell you that case evidence is stored in the back rooms of police archives. In no way, shape, or form should you go talk to them, and definitely don't tell them I told you they're a bunch of pencil-pushing hard-asses. Right. I'll make sure to not tell them that. Uh-huh. Any other ways? Any other info? Anything else you found out about the case that you can or can't tell me? Anything about the body, the explosion, what Francis saw? Afraid I can't tell you anything but you don't already know. Aha! So there is something. I meant that was genuine, not in the code. Man, the whole detecting thing is hard. Uh-huh. Good for now. think you've not helped me more than enough. It's not like I've got any leads to follow. Are you still talking code, or are you actually that dumb? I like to leave things mysterious. Whatever. Just if you're really having trouble, come back here and I'll not help as best I can. Thanks, Betty. You're a doe. Brilliant observation skills as always. Still, good luck. Alright, so we got address of Francis now in the police archives. Go Francis.
Our twinkle-toed witness didn't just see the body. He saw someone with the body. The same someone who Crocodile Tears got that collar from. I figure it's worth seeing if the sight or smell of the collar jogs his memory. Even if it's just enough for an interpretive dance number. Phew. The color does stink though. Like someone doused it in eau de sewer. Wait. That's just me, isn't it?
Detective! I didn't expect to see you again. Aren't you here to show off another dance number? Afraid not, Francis. Dancing to say I'm sorry is one thing, but investigating an unsolved case by dancing is beyond my skills. Wouldn't be so sure. Running around in circles, snatching at nothing is surprisingly easy to express. Easy to express and dance. Oh yeah? And how about tell me the color of the victim's fur? Alright, I see your point. Fine. But I don't know what else I can help with beyond what I already told you. Okay, ask me your questions, Cat. The thief. So, you saw someone stealing something from the body, then ran into the sewer. Any other detail you can remember about them? What? You think I'm gonna remember more now than when it was fresh in my mind? You never know. Sometimes it takes a while for the brain cells to get up to speed. Maybe if they're hogtied and hobbling on crutches, you know, like yours. But now you mention it, I remember a flash of white. Might have been your outfit. Or the fur. Any chance the suspect you saw was a lady? Sorry, I didn't have time to ask. With the dead body, I clocked her gender as somewhat petite. They stole. Didn't see what they took off the body? No, well, maybe. It was all in such a flurry, I couldn't tell. I was in the middle of conniption and in the planning stages of a fit. If I showed you the item, do you think that might jog your memory? It might, or it might bore me to tears. The universe is a mysterious and unknowable thing. Which, coincidentally, is the theme of my latest dance routine. Ooh, I'm feeling inspired to move. The moving wait until after you've looked at the thing? Alright, Francis, I want to take a look at this thing in my pocket. Is this a come on? Because if it is, I'm beginning to see why Officer Betty said you were single. Nope, here it is. Don't mind the lint. I'm sure that won't compromise the vital piece of evidence. Yeah, actually, now I take a look at this. I think this was what the animal I saw took from the body. They were peeling it off its neck, I think. Excellent. Does it bring it all flooding back? Do you remember anything about the thief? How they got this off the body? What they did immediately after? Did they give a full confession? Tell me every detail you remember from this. It just did. So I'm picking it up from the body, then they booked it. That's it? Fiddlesticks. That would trigger a fully realized flashback with cinematic camera angles and everything. Whoa. Okay, 2 things I remember. Remember the smell. Yeah, sewers aren't exactly the most fragrant places, you know. Not that. Well, yes, that too. But I remember a strong smell before the thief ran into sewers. Just got a whiff of it through the smell of concentrated poo. And this is gonna sound weird, but the smell was familiar. Collar smell. Tell me more about the smell. Can you smell it on this collar? Under the seeped-in miasma of sewage? Sure, can't you smell it? Let me sniff. Sniff. Ugh. Wait, I see what you mean. There's definitely something else there. And yet, it's very familiar. I smelled this before somewhere. You have, huh? What does it smell like to you? Difficult to pick out the nuances through the layers of literal crap. If I had to describe the scent, I'd probably describe it as... Pineapple after 5 sweaty rhinos sat on it. Orange stuck up the rear end of the elderly turtle. 2 warhogs playing tennis with an overly ripe blueberry. A really long, really violent, really sweaty game. Nah, you're missing out on the ashy undertones. They clearly had a cigarette afterwards. Nah, it's not quite right either. Maybe more like pineapple after 5 sweaty rhinos sat on it? And then farted on it? What? Ridiculous. It has to be at least 6 rhinos. Either that or the sewage just burned out your nostrils. Wait. I got it. It's the ashtray is an elderly chain-smoking rhino. If you then fill the ashtray with whiskey and orange juice. Close. I was thinking more like apple juice. No. Pineapple juice. Yes, that's it exactly. Wow, how did you know? Because I know exactly what drink smells like this. What's the smell? When the thief took this collar, did you smell this? Sure did. I forgot in the subsequent blast of sewer smell that came when they opened the lid. Try to remember, did the smell come from the collar or from the thief? What? You think I went up to them, shoved my beak in close, and inhaled? Though, I did get a pretty strong whiff as the thief passed me by. So chances are the smell on the collar came from the thief. Meaning either that they spilled that drink on themselves, or they have that drink a lot. I suppose they must have raked if it transferred to the collar. What, did they spill the drink on themselves? Either that, or happens to be their favorite drink. You said you recognize the smell. So you're familiar with the drink it comes from? Is that what it is? Ugh, I was straining my brain to think where I'd smelled it before. So it's what, a cocktail? Yes, and only one speakeasy in town serves a drink that smells and tastes like pineapple juice, served in an elderly, chain-smoking rhino's ashtray. Wait, you don't mean the back cover? The super secret speakeasy that nobody's supposed to know about? So, you know about it? Of course, I go every week. Everybody who's anybody knows about it. It's just that everybody who's nobody isn't supposed to know. Wait, then how did you know about it? Never mind that now. Point being, that smell proves a connection to the back cover, and their house special. It seems a tragic lack of taste. Couldn't it be something classy like an old-fashioned? Or at least make it the ashtray of an elderly chain-smoking yak? I have to go. Where are you off to in such a hurry? I need to visit a certain bookstore downtown. Or rather, the super-secret speakeasy in the back that no one's supposed to know about. Still can't believe you actually know about that place. Would they even let you in? Oh, I'm sure they will. It's already been a week since the incident after all. They're probably over it by now. I hope. Whatever, I've got somewhere important to be, so if we're done with questions... Thanks, Francis. It's on, you crazy diamond. Yeah, that's kind of why I need to get going. So if you get to move on, bye! Now we got the police archives and the bookstore. Let's go to the police archives.
I've never been one to play by the book. Mostly because I can barely read. But sometimes to solve a case, you've got to play nice with the manimal. That's why I'm headed to the police archives. I want to lay my pretty eyes on what the cops actually found at the scene and check out what they were actually able to piece together for themselves. Which probably won't be much. Not like the police do much to solve crime in this city.
There's a big bump in the scream effects. Albert clearly ran over someone else again.
Which is a good thing, sometimes. Hope nobody noticed that.
Oh, welcome to City PD Archives. Can I help you? Yes, I'm interested in evidence for a case I'm investigating? Boy, you come to the wrong place. Wouldn't the police archives be the right place? You must be new. Expecting me to get out of my chair. Let's door out. Archives. Yeah, can you help? What do you mean, came to the wrong place? Oh, case evidence is filed here, right? Filed, sure. What's that supposed to mean? See this trunk? Means I never forget. Means the police department can scrimp on actually maintaining a functional filing system for everything. It means everything. Just get chucked in the back and locked away while I retain all the important info. Saves them a whole dollar. Okay, well then if you remember everything, then maybe you remember the case of the strange cat body that happened the other night? Doesn't ring a bell. This happened literally less than 48 hours ago. What happened to the trunk meaning you never forget? I took trunk enhancers. Let me in. Can't I at least go in the back to check the archives myself? I don't mind doing your job for you. I mean, I don't mind checking for myself. Nah? Could you be a bit more specific? Nah as in unforbidden, nah as in I need permission, nah as in you can't be bothered to get out of your chair and open the door, nah as in the only people allowed back there are the ones dropping off evidence. The last thing you said too. Only drop-offs. What about when someone in your department wants to take another look at things to try and crack the case? You realize that never, ever happens, right? There. So the only time anyone goes back there is to drop off evidence on a totally unrelated and casual note. Submitting evidence. Find evidence for a case. How would I submit it? You follow the procedure. And what's the procedure? I forget. You're really bad at this whole elephant thing, huh? Jeez, calm down. No need to get hot under the collar. Hot under the collar, did you say? This collar is evidence. I've got some evidence from an ongoing case of burning a hole in my fur. Can I give it to you, or? No, wait, I just remembered the procedure. The evidence has got to be properly bagged, wrapped, whatever, and to take it as is. There's a wrapping station over there, where you were using for the annual police Christmas wrapping charity drive. We earned 1 whole quarter. Bye. Thanks for your, help. Whatever. Bye. Wrapping station? Is it to the left then? Wrapping station. And he gracefully wrapped the collar. Hello, it's wrapped. Here, it's wrapped. Okay, I've wrapped the evidence like you requested. Now, if you could take it and file it under the warehouse cat corpse case. Hold on, I just remembered another part of the procedure. Why it all has to be wrapped up. It's to protect the integrity of the physical evidence. Nah, it's because it has to be submitted by registered mail or courier. Make sure it gets to us safely. But I'm standing right here, ready to hand you the evidence. How much more safely is it going to get to you than that? I mean, you never know. I could drop it in my coffee or something. Besides, I don't feel like working right now. Yeah, a courier to bring it by later. Remind me of the procedure. What's the procedure for submitting evidence again? Sorry, I forgot. Of course you do. You're not an elephant like me. Once the evidence is properly wrapped, it has to be submitted by registered courier, door-to-door delivery. So I don't know, go find a door that belongs to you or your business and get a courier to come to it for pickup, I guess. Make sure you're alright. I will remember. Let's go to my office then?
So, looks like the police archivist is as helpful as the rest of the cops in this city. Screw them. Once I get this caller into the archive, I can look for myself. And all it will take is a quick phone call to my local courier. I sure hope I paid my phone bill.
Alright. Phone.
Whoa. There's a dial tone. Guess the check to the phone company didn't bounce. Yet.
Volt time velocity courier. Our speed is our service. We're already there at your destination, handing over your package. Yeah, great. I've got package to deliver. No problem. We're on our way. I haven't even told you where the package is going. It's 14604 Hallway. No problem. We'll be here in a jiffy. Our speed is our service. How did you do that? We pride ourselves on our speed, and part of that's knowing where your package is going before you do. Anyway, we're almost there. Well, don't you need to pick up the package first? I'm at apartment 23, 950. 950 Lizard Lane. Got it. We'll be there shortly. Remember, our speed is our service.
Huh. That was weird. I wonder if... Wow, that was fast.
Hello. Here for pickup, sir. Okay, that's impressively fast. We aim to impress, sir. Like our motto says, our speed is our service. Just hand me the package and I'll be off in a jiffy. Don't I have to pay you or something? No need. For the sake of convenience and speed, we've already billed your bank account for the full amount. Well, that's it. Hey, wait a minute. I didn't... You know what? Never mind. Let's just get this over with. Here's the pack. Got it. On my way. We'll let you know once delivery is complete. Remember, our speed is our service.
Huh. There goes a fox who loves his job, I guess. Okay. Maybe he loves it a bit too much.
Look, I know speed is your service, but this has now gone from impressively speedy to unnecessarily speedy. How am I supposed to fit in a catnap if you don't take your... Time? Excuse me, Mr. Wilde.
The minute she walked into my office, I knew she was bad news. The kind of bad news when you order the seafood special and the waiter tells you they're all out. And
Mr. Wilde?
she was all doe eyes and wolfish smile. Or maybe the other way around.
Hello?
Her canine coyness setting my feline feelings on edge.
Mr. Wilde, is anyone in there? Depends on who you ask. What can I do for you, Miss, G? Just Mrs. G will do. Did you get my note? What note? The note I left yesterday on your door. Oh, that note. Oh, yeah, I totally, remember. You mean, your note? Totally. So you're, MG, right? Yes, that is me, MG, from Mrs. G. Ironclad alias. Good. Can't be too careful in the city. So, what seems to be the trouble, Mrs. G? I am having some trouble in my life right now and want to hire you to help me. What sort of trouble? Wait a minute. Let me guess. Stalking! The hunter has become the hunted. The predator is now the prey, and you are being stalked. I can tell from your tilt of your ear, listening out for danger. Uh-huh. Stalked. Followed. Trail, snuck up on. You get the idea? Mr. Wilde, I thought you said you received my note. I did, yes. I read it very carefully and cleaned a bit about, Oh, right. You want to talk about your husband. Let me guess, your husband is... in with the mob. He's fallen in with a bad crowd, hasn't he? A little loan here, a little gambling there. Now he's on the run from an actual, honest to God, sharks. Why else would your nose be twitching so often? What? Don't worry, Mrs. G. I'm no stranger to the filthy, flea-ridden underbelly of this town. I'll find your husband before the mob do. Actually, I know exactly where my husband is. He's in his room. Well, that's not much of a mystery for me to solve then, is it? Well, glad I was able to help. I'm sending my bill. You are not listening. My husband is not coming out of his room. He is not letting me in. Well, he might be doing, you know, private things. For a month. Okay, yeah, that's a bit much. Do you know why he's refusing to leave his room? No, that is why I want to hire you, Mr. Wilde. I want to know why my beloved Eddie suddenly shut me out. And you think I can figure it out? Well, I suppose you are technically a detective from what I have heard. Sorry, ma'am, but I'm a busy cat. I'm currently but glands deep in the murder case. Well, maybe not murder, but there is a dead body in the mystery, so that's almost as good as murder. So I really don't have time to play marriage counselor. I'll pay you a triple your usual rate. I will make the time to play marriage counselor.
The minute she walked into my office, I knew she was good news. The kind of good news when you order the seafood special and you get an extra prawn on the side.
Mr. Wilde, are you monologuing? Oh, part of my full detective service package, ma'am. As it's investigating so why don't you sit down and tell me about it? I feel bad over. Actually, I cannot stay. I am on the way to a doctor's appointment, so I can't not tell you anything right now. That will make the investigation harder, to be sure, but it's fine. I like a challenge, especially if it means I get to rack up my bill. I know. Why don't you come by our place? I'll have a time later to answer your questions, and maybe you can speak to Eddie. Yeah, I have our address written down. When you have a moment, please come. I'm out of my mind about poor Eddie, and you're the best. The only, here, technically, a hope I have. Put down my business card, ma'am. I'll drop by later, then.
Well, that's a lucky gig that definitely has nothing to do with the big case. Good thing, too, seeing as the big case ain't paying. Now, crap. What was I doing before she showed up? Oh, right. The plot's calling.
Hello? Good news, sir. Your package has been delivered. Gotta take my hat off for your speedy service. Mind you, I don't wear a hat, so never mind. Tell me, did you see where they put the package? Like, say, in the back rooms or something? Didn't stick around to see, sir. Had to rush to the next job. As I always say, speed is our service. Yeah, I get it. Well, thanks anyway. Is there any...
Guess their wrap-up is as fast as their delivery. Now what? Who is it this time?
Oy, oy, oy.
Who is it now? The courier with my package again. Mrs. G, with more about the case.
No, just me with some leftover casserole, sweetie. Don't want any. Oh, Deb, you're a lifesaver. How come you always treat me so well? Well, judging by all the new clients and jobs you're working, I figure it won't be long before you end up in legal trouble again. Which means I'll be paying another piglet's way through college. Right. Well, thanks for the casserole. And the ride earlier. And the ride I'll be calling for later, probably. Don't mention it. I'll send you my invoice.
And I will ignore it, but feel real bad about it.
Alright. So, got Mrs. G, the bookstore, police archives. Well, let's go to the clock shop. No monologue this time for the clock shop. Alright. Is there... Oh, we're outside. Is there anything else out here? No. Let's... Do you have anything new to say? No. Alright. Capsule. The
They'll have
archives.
filed the caller under the evidence for my case by now, which means I'll teleport right into the file I need to see. Hope their file folders are big and sturdy enough to contain my awesomeness. What the? A garbage can? They threw the collar in the garbage. Glad to see the city PD is filing its evidence with due care and process. Something to look forward to while I look up the case file.
Ah. I see. Well, time to start going through archives. Case.
Let's see. Case 263. Received noise complaint in regards to a Husky convention. Interviewed the organizer for official statement. I'd say our tax dollars at work, but not like I pay my taxes anyway. Anyway, that's not it.
This one?
Case 111. Traffic accident on East 3rd. Suspects an illegal ring of Armadillo street racers, based off scale impressions taken from victim's face. No, this isn't it. You'd think weird cat corpse case files would be easy to find. Mind you, maybe it would be if I knew the first thing about filing systems.
Well, down here.
Case 419. Another complaint lodged against Albert Watt. Hey, that's me. Wait, how many other complaints against me are in here? Too many to go through, and still no sign of the file I need. All right, doing one more than throwing up my paws.
How many more are there? One more.
Case 5990. Unusual feline body discovered in... Wait, this is it. This is the entire police file for the case. This is every piece of evidence, every note taken. This is a joke, right? There's like 2 pages in here, and half a page is just a stick figure drawing of the body with a frowny face. Body found under, This bit's partly crossed out. Implosion, then explosion, then hole in roof. That's odd. Body appears to be a small feline consistent with case 4666. As such, no further investigation needed or authorized. Send all case materials to janitorial to be recycled as toilet paper. Maybe it's a good thing their filing system is as deficient as their investigation skills. I'd hate to be fishing scraps of paper off Officer Hippo's rear end. Case 4666. So something like this has happened before. Sounds like I need to do some more reading, which is a sentence I never thought I'd be saying.
There's another case file to find. There's one to investigate here.
Case 4666. Here we go. Dated a few months prior. Let's see what's in here. A lot of redactions. That's what. I haven't seen this many strike-throughs and black marker on a piece of paper since the last time a lady gave me her number. The whole case file is redacted to heck and back. How am I supposed to make out any of it? Hang on. There are some bits where the marker started dying. Guess police funding didn't extend to their stationery supply. A little squinting with my keen feline eyes, and I can make out cat. I guess that's something. Come on, eyeballs. Strain. Strain harder. Narrow those pupils. Is that appeared? Unusual, unknown, roof hole. Sounding awful familiar. Something about released into custody. What? Some evidence. Property. Another body. Someone living. And released to who? Claimant. Parties involved. Including... Ugh, I can barely make out the letters.
DOM,
Let's see. D. Dom. Dom D. Dom D. Wait. They couldn't mean Dom the Dolphin, the terror of 10th Street, head of the Sharks and Shirts gang. They say if you cross him, you'll sleep with the fishes. That's because he locks you in a fish cannery for the night. Best botched job of my life, really. Ugh, can't quite make it out. Oh, Ren. No, Ran. Utan. Oh, wait. Gutan. Orangutan. Head of the hairy apes. Even I know about them. And that's really saying something. I thought they kept to their side of 10th Street. Guess orang's got a long reach. You know, being an orangutan and all. M-A-N. Wait. Manny the Mantis. Again. Is that twice he's gotten involved in these cat cases? Wait. Never mind. That's an I, not an A. I should actually learn to read someday. M-I-N-K-Y-J-O. Minky. The Mink Jones. He runs the Rabbit Rodents gang, I think. So not the underworld boss I thought it was. Just another underworld boss. So, one cat case, 3 names. All prominent members of the criminal underworld. Counting Manny the Mantis in my case, and that makes... Hang on. Let me get out my calculator. 4. 4 underworld bosses all involved somehow with weird cases involving weird cats. Which means... absolutely nothing to me. Given I don't know the first thing about the criminal underbelly of this town. I'm too busy minding my own underbelly, thanks. It's getting a little saggy. Besides, how am I supposed to know the secret ins and outs of this town's criminal underworld? Not like I work in a job where that information would be useful or anything. No. I'm gonna need to run this info by someone who knows this stuff. Someone who's not only seen this city's seedy underbelly, but who's given it a scritch and a rub while saying, "Who has the cutest criminal underbelly? That's you." Which rules out pretty much every cop in this town. Meaning I'll need to find someone who's actually part of that world. But where would I find them? Not here, that's for sure.
4666, investigate the archives. Now to get out of here.
Alright. Now the tough part. How to get out of here. I'm imagining that since this is all their classified files, it must be under pretty heavy lock and key. That they apparently forgot to actually lock. Great elephanting, I gotta say.
Hey, you're not supposed to be here. I'm calling the police. Aren't you the police? Damn it, you're right. Ugh, doesn't mean I have to call myself. Doesn't mean I have to actually work. That's not what I took this job for. Right, well, while you work that out, speaking of calling people who are supposed to be helpful, I should probably call for a ride. Can I borrow your phone? You know what? Means you'll leave before I have to actually do anything? Please do. Thanks for giving me a ride, Deborah. Again. You do seem to be needing a lift a lot lately. Not that I mind, but have you considered taking the bus? In this city? You realize the giant police force budget means no budget for transit, right? You'd be lucky if a bus came every other ice age. I'm just saying, as much as I'm happy with the arrangement, bus fare is less than my retainer. Again, in this city, I wouldn't be so sure. Besides, I'm a detective. I got an image to maintain. Hard-boiled. Worldly-wise. The kind of guy who's too cool to take a bus. I mean, you're currently sitting on a sticky lollipop my daughter left on the back seat, so...
Hard-boiled detective.
Alright. Let's...
This is not a walking distance.
Alright, tab. Okay. Let's... Would help. Visit backs. Visit Mrs. G case. Yes. Go to the bookstore.
I'm headed to the front cover. A little independent bookstore with one heck of a secret in the back. See, it's a joke. The super secret speakeasy is called the back cover. It's hidden in the back of the store, and look, it was funnier in my head, alright? Wait, this is my head. Anyway, there's only one drink in this town that smells like the ashtray of an elderly, chain-smoking rhino filled with whiskey and orange juice. Only one drink, served by only this one speakeasy. And as far as I know, only ordered by one particular regular. I always liked this bookstore. It's cozy, welcoming.
Ah, say, old chap. Oh, what are you doing here? Once you kicked out of the back room? Just shopping. Hey, can I look for some reading material? Of course, old chap. Given your track record, might I recommend some of our guides on DIY repair and legal defense? Either way, suit yourself. What happens in the back room doesn't concern me. Well, unless it has to do with how many copies of The Invisible Monkey we have back there. You want to get in? Talk to Sergey. But I'm afraid you may not get far with him without the new password. Or an abject apology. Animal Farm was so disappointing. Who wants to read a treatise on proper techniques for running a farm? Okay, it's the other hallway. Hi. Can I help you, old chap? About the bookstore. So, how's business? The business of selling books, I mean. Not the other business? Oh, about as well as a little independent bookstore can be doing in this economy. Which is to say, terribly. Luckily, the other business is doing quite well, thanks very much. They pay me a cut to stand out here surrounded by books all day, so I'm not fussed. All of this business has to do is present a respectable front. So, fair to say that front cover is the cover for the back cover. Of course, dear boy. Don't you know how books work? Oh, you mean the other thing? Yes, that too. Into speakeasy. So, if a very contrite and currently sober former patron wanted to get into, the back rooms, wink wink, how would he go about it? Well, first, my boy, he'd try to be slightly less obvious about the surreptitious winking. But as you know, he'd also need the password. The current password, not the password he knew last week. And that's it. I wouldn't have to do anything else, like make a personal apology or pay for the dry cleaning. My dear chap, a password's a password. If you know it, you get to go in. What else are they supposed to do? Turn me away anyway? It sounds like someone doesn't know how passwords work. So what's the new password? So I figure a smart, educated, worldly animal like you has gotta have figured out the new password by now. Oh, I didn't have to. They told me. Oh, well, that makes it easy. What's the new password? Oh, sorry, chap. I tell you, except for the bit where they told me you're the last animal in the world, I'm allowed to tell it too? Yeah, right. Like I'd be the last animal to tell you next to all the cops working a vice in the city. You are literally lower on the list than them, yes. Oh, what happened? I just wanted to apologize for the incident that happened in the back. Oh, no skin off my nose, dear chap. If anything, you helped out my end of the business. I sold a lot of how to get stains of the fabric and body disposal methods. So sorry. Did you? I heard you were drunk and yelling very insalubrious things about the customer's mother. Hey, the old dame deserved it. She can throw a mean right hook. Oh, Sergey. So, Sergey, he's a new bouncer? I mean, the new totally legitimate shelf stalker, right? Oh, that's right. I wouldn't try my luck with him, though. So what happened to the last person who tried to get in without a password? What happened to them? They were firmly turned away from the door. Ghastly, if only they'd greased their paws a little. How would greasy paws help? You have to wrestle him or something? No, I mean... Well, he didn't hear this from me, but the fine folk in the back are paying a poor, petrifying Sergey in pennies from a seat cushion. And not a nice seat cushion either. He never complains. He just has been known to get conveniently distracted when someone gives him money, food, clothing, pretty much anything, really. Look, McCrum, what the heck? Might as well do some shopping while I'm here. Any good books you think I'd like? You can read? Hey, I read a lot. Reading parking tickets counts, right? Well, old chap, given your limited taste, perhaps something classic will expand your palate. Mayhaps of mice and more mice? Ooh, is that a cookbook? My dear chap, it's a tragic tale of the animal condition and how society crushes the dreams of the lower classes. Okay, but do they eat at the end? Just saying that the title alone is making my mouth water. I'm good, thanks. I think I found my way around. Thank you. Not that very much. Rightio, chap. Ask me if you need anything. Let's go back here. Hey, Sergey. Cat. Try some small talk. Bear. So, been working here long? It's such a cool bookstore. I have known the owner a while. My name is... I know who you are, Cat. You are not getting in with Sergey. Stand watch. Not without password. What about with password? Then you are getting in with Sergey. Stand watch. Sergey gave you very intimidating judgmental glare as you pass. Apologize for the incident. Look, I just want to say I'm sorry for what happened that time, and that I've learned my lesson. No more licking spilled bourbon from the floor. So, are we good? Yeah. Okay. Can I at least go in and express my apologies directly to the bartender? Yeah. And how am I supposed to say sorry and have everything forgiven? You don't. So I'm looking for a book. Do you have Tequila Mockingbird in the back? Nice try, Cap. A password has changed. Your password no good anymore. Wait, they changed it already? This password should be good for at least another 2 weeks. I only cycle it once a month. That was before Silly Cat make mess of bar. And stage. And ceiling. The ceiling? I don't remember that. That is why you never get to new password and you never go to back room again. Now run on, Silly Cat. Try bribing? Look, let's forget all that password nonsense. Any chance I could, give you something to sayings? Nudge nudge, wink wink. Sergey will accept money? Oh, you and me both, buddy. But I'm afraid I've got a temporary case of brokeness. And Sergey will accept item and trade that can be sold for money? Like what? A kidney would be acceptable. Well, let's not get too hasty. Oh, let's see what I have to trade. Offer the collar. How about a nice shiny new collar for your collection? A collar. Not just any collar. A stylish designer collar made from authentic, material. And as you can probably smell, it carries its own, unique fragrance. Truly a singular collector's item. Okay, I'll assume the fact that you're shoving it in your pocket like it's a discarded candy wrapper means that you accept my gift. So I can just go in now. Yeah. What? Did I bribe you? I gave you a gift and everything. You give Sergey a gift that Sergey would need to pay Sucker to take off paws. Sergey not owe you anything, Cat. Well, fine. Keep it then. Not like I want it for some incredibly genius plan involving teleportation or anything. I mean, not like I want it or anything. I've gotta go. You, keep guarding that storeroom back there, Sergey. Okay, so do I need to go back to the clock place? Clock shop. See if this will do anything. Find out what happens. The bar!
Trying to see where the bouncer put my collar. Surely somewhere safe as befits a valuable bribe. I mean, gift. Either I end up in the bar itself, or somewhere where I can listen for the passwords. Either way, I'm gonna be sitting pretty.
This is surely gonna go well again, right?
What am I doing out here in the garbage? I was supposed to teleport to where the collar was, so surely I should be in the back of the bar, or the bouncer's wallet, a safe vault. Heck, maybe a nice little shadow box frame on the wall for displaying it. Wait, did that guy throw away the perfectly nice collar I flagrantly bribed him with? Just another sign of how rotten this city is. A place where flagrant bribes aren't treated with the respect they deserve. Speaking of which, I guess I should pick my flagrant bribe up, huh?
Okay, well, we're back here. Is there any, like... Oh. Collar.
Phew. Smells like my flagrant bribe has become a fragrant bribe. Wait. No, that's just me. Dang. And I thought I'd come up with a real zinger there. Someone's coming. Quick. Hide.
Sorry about this, sweetie. I was worried about you. What happened? How did you get so drunk? It was the funniest story. I was looking for that book I told you about. I asked in my spare day the copy of a manual for all seasons in the back. He said they did. Well, when he let me back there to check, they didn't have it. Know what they had? Lots of booze. What? Why did you drink it? Didn't want to be rude? Never mind. Let's just get you home.
That's it. A mandrel for all seasons. The key I need to get where I'm going. All thanks to my feline sense of stealth.
Oh, by the way, sweetie, who was that weird cat standing in the alley watching us? Oh, him? Probably just the garbage collector.
Stealthy, like the night.
Alright, we got the back cover password. Bookstore. Aha. Just enter. Like so. Hello. Cat. Yeah, the password. The password is a mandrel for all seasons. Alright, if cat have password, cat can go in. It really is that easy. Sergey order is clear. Only then animals with password. Cat has password. Now stop bothering Sergey.
They say not to judge a book by its cover, and the back cover is no different. It might look classy, dignified, welcoming.
Nope, not you. Get out.
But that unassuming back cover blurb hides a lurid tale of greed, crime, lies, and scandal. The kind of story where...
God damn it, is he monologuing again? No monologuing! That's how everything went to hell in the first place. Okay, fine, I'll stop. Don't worry, barkeep, I'm on my best behavior. I don't care if you're kissing an angel's left butt cheek. What part of a band for life did you not understand? Get out! You can't keep me out of this place. And why not? Because I know the password. Damn you to high hell! Guess my clothes are tied then. Fine, you can stay, but no funny business. Look, if this is about my unfortunate attempt at a comedy act, no funny business. Also, for God's sake, have a bath. You stink of garbage. I mean, I guess I could give myself a tongue bath right here. You know what? I'll tolerate the stink. Where the heck am I? Oh, okay. Just left and right. Scales. Well, hey, if it ain't the guy who came sniffing around their base. Gave me one heck of a shiner, you know. Oh dear, you look good. Can't even see the black eye. That's because of my scaly complexion. Anyway, you're either real brave or real stupid. I'd say brave, but apparently I'm outvoted unanimously by everyone else. Well, either way, you got some guts. No hard feelings, yeah? I don't know, the bump on my head you gave me was pretty hard. Hey, that was business. I'm here on pleasure, so I got no beef with you. Mostly because neither of us are cows. You let me drink till I get a headache of my own, and we got no problems, dig? Where's your boss? I gotta talk to your boss, Manny Malone, again. Where can I find him? You can't. Wait, he's dead? Jeez, I knew I shouldn't have left him trapped in that upside-down glass with no air or food. Now one of our boys found him, let him loose after you left. He's fine, just very, very pissed at you. Uh-oh. So, what, you're gonna beat me up again? Rip the collar I stole from my paws? Send me to the bottom of the river so I get my fur all wet? Me, I'm not doing any of that. Like I said, I'm here to relax. I'm off the clock. I'm not doing no crocodile tears business while gotta drink in my clock. That also means I am playing secretary to your meetings with our boss, and I ain't telling you where our new HQ is. You ain't going there, and you ain't seen the mantis again. But trust me, given how peeved the boss is, you don't wanna see him again. Would you leave, please? Hey, glad we're at a stage where we can be cordial and all, but do you mind going somewhere else to drink? What? The other end of the bar? I was thinking more like the other end of town, actually. See, I just want to unwind with friends and drinks. You're so intimidating that it's hard to relax with you around. What, me? Intimidating? I guess I'll just try and smile more. Your teeth? That is not any less intimidating. In fact, it's even worse. Well, then let me smile even wider and say this in a friendly, cheerful way. I ain't budging. This is my time off. I spend it where I want. Got a cat? Or do I have to open my mouth even wider to make my point? Oh god, no thanks. Sorry about my Mr. Crocodile. Oh, from rival gangs. Hey, Scales, is it? Did you hear? Sounds like the crocodile tears are having some trouble with the other gangs tonight. They might need your help. What do you know about the other gangs? Frankly, I'm surprised you knew about us. Well, I know that the sharks and shirts swim again. There's blood in the water. The sharks and shirts are on the prowl in your turf. Wait, they are? Yep, you know their boss. Dolphins can be real jerks sometimes. Wait, you're saying Dom the Dolphin's involved? Terror of 10th Street. That's the one. Stuff's going down 10th Street right now. You should believe me, because I know all these names and places and stuff. Better head back and see what's up. Also probably need my help. Yeah, you should go. Your help might really help balance the scales. Get it? Scales? Because your name is... And you're... You know what? I'm gonna shut up now before you eat me. First smart thing you've said or done all night. Line him off. Tell the barkeep to put my drink on your tab. Sure will, and... Wait, what? He exited with effortless cool.
Man, I hope he gets gingivitis and cavities someday. That'll learn him.
Okay. Rudy. Oh, You. Rudy, good to see you. What are you doing here at the secret speakeasy that nobody knows about? You are the one who blabbed about it months ago. Oh, yeah, that was why I got kicked out the other time. Anyway, what are you doing here? Don't you have to mind the kiosk? How many jackasses, donkeys, and mules do you think need to check the newspaper at this time of night? Besides, Jimmy's holding down the fort. I've earned a drink for my troubles, I think. You have troubles? Sure do. Like getting a certain caddy jerk to pay back the money he owes me. Oh. Right. About that. You're about to launch into a sob story about how the gig you had lined up isn't gonna pay. I can't fully express how little. I want to hear it. Good to know. Definitely was not about to do anything like that. No, sir. Good. 'Cause the only next words I want to hear from you are, I've got your money right here. Got it? Ugh, what's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Well, yeah, considering I'm a cat who's got a tongue. But you said not to say any other words except I've got your money right here, so I couldn't reply, and then... Oh, for just a late before I decided to relieve my headache with some porn-related violence. Francis. Oh, so you did make it a super secret species that nobody's supposed to know about. I'm honestly surprised. Well, you know, I'm a detective. I know all sorts of things nobody's supposed to know about. What, to make up for not knowing all the things everybody's supposed to know about? More or less. Speaking of which, if you're a regular, how did you not put two and two together and realize who it was you smelled at the scene of the crime? Do I look like the kind of bird who goes up to everyone in the bar and sniff them deeply? I have other, more important things to do with my time. Actually, hey, yeah, didn't you chase me out of your apartment saying you had somewhere important to be? Yeah, now you're here? Sweetie, after a week I've had, this is somewhere important to be. Besides, all your questions about the drinks and things here got me thirsty. Glad to know the mysterious death of a fellow feline has provided an excuse. Sorry, inspiration to come here and get drunk. Hey, no reason to get a little death and detective work ruin a perfectly good evening. Marky. Ugh, what do you want? Order a drink. I'll have a gin on the rocks. Sandstone, not granite. Shaken, then stirred, then shaken again, then left out for 5.3 minutes before one last shake, then combined with a whole lemon, paper umbrella, and a tubful of moonshine still in the tap. You'll get a water, and that's it. Water? What kind of speakeasy is this? The kind that doesn't want to repeat a previous instance involving cats, tubs of moonshine, and $15,000 of property damage. I'm a paying customer. I want my drink, damn it! I want to pay for the property damage while you're at it. Water's fine. Maybe you can use that to wash off some of the stench. Whew. About the incident? So, about what happened earlier triggered my completely unfair removal and ban from the premises. Hey, if you're going to end that sentence with anything but an apology, you might want to rethink it. So, the apology would help? No. That's the only thing that wouldn't make things worse. Alright. I'm sorry for everything. Except for calling the lady's mother a hamster. She deserved that pie to the face. Well, it turns out I was wrong. The apology made things worse, too. Try some small talk. So, how's business lately? Better, now we're finished payments in repairs. Do you know how rainy the city is? How many holes you left in the roof? Did I mention I'm sorry? Because I'm sorry. Well, to be fair, it did end up being a great feature for marketing. Rustic skylights and all that. You even came up with a commemorative cocktail. Named it after you and everything. Wait. You're saying I indirectly inspired my own special cocktail? Wow. What an honor. Yes, the Flaming Dumpster Fire is one of our best sellers. Who knew? Speaking of dumpsters, you smell like you've been rolling around in one. I'd ask what you've been doing, but I'm afraid to know. Familiar faces. Huh. Lots of familiar faces here tonight. What do you expect? It's a speakeasy. We got regulars. Regulars that all happening animals I know or who are relevant to the case I'm investigating? Hey, I pride myself on running a convenient watering hole. So is this when I ask you questions about each of them and get all the gossip straight from the stripy horse's mouth? Firstly, zebras are not stripy horses, and that stereotype has held us back for far too long. And secondly, you've got some weird ideas about how bartenders work, Kat. Since when are we supposed to know everything about everyone? Since always? Like I said, weird ideas. Fine, but there's one familiar face I don't see here tonight. Ask about her. Is she here? Maybe be a bit more specific, Kat. I run a gender diverse establishment here. Oh, who else would be asking about? I mean, you're sort of trying to be deliberately mysterious, so... Elma! I'm asking about Elma! Is she here tonight? Oh, I mean... I would hope so, considering she works here. Matter of fact, she's due to go on stage any minute.
And there she is. Miss Elma Gautier. Trouble. The kind of trouble that wears a colorful dress. Though, you'll have to take my word on it. What with that black and white filter. She's a sheep. A seducer. A siren.
Feeling like a lost lamb. Yeah, because my life, it don't make sense. My heart was wild and free till I met your electric fence.
Not a good siren, mind you. I don't judge. In this world, you do what you can to survive. And Elma, she's a survivor. Even if it means getting her wool dirty with some questionable activities.
I should have known much better than to shag up with a beast. Now my pride is all in tatters. Me and my bank account, worthless.
Speaking of questionable activities, I hope this song finishes soon.
That's why, my dear, I'm telling you, you've been bad news to me. Gotta wash you out of my wool. Thank you, thank you. Maybe you want a tip, you know where to find me at the bar. Alright. Elma. Emma Gautier, good to see you. And, hear you again? Well, look who the cat dragged in. I'm not even certain how that would work. Grabbing my own collar, or... Oh, hello. Good to know some things never change. Except maybe your cologne. Have you been rolling in trash? Something like that. I could give myself a tongue bath right now if it's a problem. No, I like a cat that's not afraid to get dirty. Speaking of which, I didn't think I'd see you in this bar again after what you pulled. Yes, well, I can be very persuasive when I put my mind to it. How's bar life been treating you, my dear? Oh, same old, same old. Bad tips, lousy front of house, terrible paper show, barely making rent. The usual, it's a bad scene. And how are you getting by? The usual? Well, you know me, darling. The lady's gotta do what the lady's gotta do to get by. Even means a little under the table here and there.
Under the table is an understatement. Try 10 floors down. In the basement. No. In the sewers. Let's just say our first meeting was when she picked my pocket. Joke was on her. My wallet was empty. Like it always is. Like I said, Elma Gautier is a survivor. And in this town, there are plenty of opportunities for a survivor too.
Sweetie, you're monologuing again. Remember, inside the voice, outside the voice. Oh, right, well, glad to know you've still got friends in low places helping you out. Oh, yes, and you, like me, always relies on generous friends. Even the ones who just throw in a little into the cookie jar, if you catch my drift. Hang on, what are we talking about here? We were talking about... I'm trying to hint that you should buy me a drink, you clueless cheapskate! Oh, right. That was all part of my plan. I mean, yes, sounds great. Bartender! Can I order my friend a pineapple regret. One house special pineapple regret for the lady? I'm no lady, but I'll never turn down my favorite drink. Tastes like regret. And pineapple. Can't get enough of those. These. I know your little smells of them all the time. Big talk from a bright boy who stinks of back alley garbage, my sweet. At least I smell vaguely like something distantly related to a fruit. So given that, mind explaining why I've got a collar from one of my cases that's reeking of pineapple regret? What are you implying? That I did it? Who? Why would I steal a collar? How do you know it was a collar? Because you just said that was what it was. Oh, whoops. Damn. Totally thought that detective trick would work. How do you explain the smell of your favorite drink? You're probably just mistaken. The smell of these sewers probably I just screwed up your sense of smell. Wait, damn. You didn't mention it was in the sewers, did you? You cunning bastard. You played dumb with the collar trick just to set another trap for me. I did, yes! Totally did. Completely intentional. Me, playing dumb. Now, shall we try this again? I didn't kill a cat, if that's what you're wondering. That's a start. Let's see what else you can tell me. Start at the scene. So, you were there when the weird cat died? Not exactly. It was dead already when I got there. It was a bad scene. I was in the neighborhood on my way home from work. I was minding my business when I heard a loud crack. I probably should have let sleeping dogs lie, but I figured it was worth checking out. I got to the warehouse and I saw... What, the cat? The hole? No, I mean, yes, I saw the cat, but it was more focused on what was on the cat. Wait, you mean the collar? Yes, it caught my eye. But like you said, the cat was there too. So I ran in to check on him, but he was gone. I swear my life, he was already stone cold dead. If he wasn't, I would have helped. But since he was... What, you ripped the collar off his freshly dead body? I didn't rip it off. I unbuckled it very carefully. That's why I was there long enough to get interrupted. The cat. So I take it you noticed the cat looked weird. That's an understatement. Like I said, it was a bad scene. Have you ever seen a cat like that before? Living or dead? No, but I'd heard about. What? What did you hear? I can't tell you. Why not? Where did you hear? Whatever it is, you can't tell me? Can't tell you that either. Ugh, I'm getting a headache about what you can and can't tell me. Too confusing. I can tell you the cat was dead when I got there, but not for long. He was still warm. I said it was stone cold dead. Figure of speech, darling. Fine. Anything else you can tell me? Only that I have no idea why he looked like that, and I've never seen him before in my life. Except, what? He looked like you. If you were short, on 4 legs, and a freak of nature, I mean. And yet you didn't hesitate to steal from me. Him. Whatever. Actually, it made me even more eager, I'm not going to lie. I do love treating you bad, darling. The collar. The collar stinks of pineapple regret. Which means you were carrying around, I take it? I grabbed it off the body as soon as I realized the cat was dead. Why? It's not even your style. It's not for me, you ninny. It's for... Who? Look, that color's more valuable than you realize. It's in high demand, shall we say. I know it looks a little like a little silly scrap of fabric, but actually I kind of get why folks might want one. You do? Well, you clearly know something I don't. Which is nonsense I'd ever say. All I know is through the grapevines that there were several parties interested in getting their hands on the collar like that. Man, why am I never invited to parties like that? Trust me, these are bad parties you don't want any part of. What's that to do with Oh, you're talking about crime and stuff. Yes, please. Shout it loud in the middle of the bar, which is technically a crime. You're shot of a mook who's part of an organized crime racket. But yeah, turns out some folks out there want that color bad. And whoever's interested is willing to pay handsomely for it. Okay. Well, you know, I like handsome things, sweetie. That's why I put up with your pretty empty head. A hole. So you saw the body, the collar. What about the hole? There was a hole in the ceiling. I'm not sure what else you want me to say, sugar. I mean, did you notice anything about the hole? Like, I don't know, maybe any signs of explosives or fire or something? Sorry, it was more focused on the dead body. And the color on it. Bad scene, you know? But no, now that you mentioned it, I didn't see or smell anything like that. And I would have noticed smoke. It's hell to get out of Wilde, you know? Compared to Pineapple Regret ou de Sewage, a fair point. But still, I don't think holes like that are caused by that kind of explosion. At least not this time. Holes like that. Getting interrupted. So then what happened? You said you were interrupted. Yeah, by a very high-pitched shriek. Turns out some feathery flamingo stumbled on me and the body. I panicked and the bird brain was blocking the only door out, so I ran the only way I could think of. Into the sewers. You weren't trying to meet up with anyone there? Say a certain green insect and his equally green goons? If you mean Manny the mantis and the crocodile tears, far from it. I was hoping to sneak off their turf without them knowing I was there. They found me after about 10 minutes. My horrifying, disgusting shrieking gave me away. You? Shrieking? What was there to shriek about? Darling, do I look like the kind of you who enjoys bathing in sewage? I had to shampoo my wool for hours to get the stench out. Bad scene, boo. Alright, but if you were just grabbing a collar to sell it for money, why did you sell it to Manny when he caught you? Oh, he made an offer. Just that the offer involved 10 very intimidating crocodiles and a pointed reminder that the loot was on his turf. So you had to surrender the collar and run home empty-hoofed. This time, unfortunately. Too bad. Wait, this time? You know, this pineapple regret is really nice. You should try it. Yeah, stray flavors. Not bad. This time. You make it sound like this has happened before. Do I now? I mean, you certainly don't seem that surprised by what's happened. That's just my sang-froid, my dear. I'm not sure what Sam Lloyd has to do with this. Is he a suspect? Did he do this before? You're lucky you're cute. I'd be real put out by you right now, mister. So, has it happened before or not? Sure has. Don't know about how many times, but enough that it's almost a regular thing lately. Buyers for collar. So who are you going to sell the collar to before Manny the Mantis put in his winning bid? Whoever ended up being the highest bidder, obviously. You really don't understand how money works, do you, sweetie? I understand that means there were lots of interested buyers who were willing to compete with each other. Oh, that would be a very smart deduction from you, Al. Save for the bit where I already said as much a few minutes ago. Expect me to pay attention to what you say? As for these buyers, any of them have names? Not the sorts of names I feel comfortable yelling in the middle of a bar. What do you mean? It's just something that's probably illegal in the middle of an illegal bar if it was illegal. Oh, now I get it. Yes, you get it. Iminal cray underworld unde ufste. Sorry, babe. I don't speak your fancy French. So if that's your plan for avoiding having the whole criminal underworld listening in, we'll have to do something else. Like I said, the sort of buyers I had in mind with the kind of cash I had in mind aren't the sorts who'd like me yelling their names in public. A bad scene, you know? Of course, I might feel more comfortable talking about them if you started yelling their names in public. Because no one knows to suspect me, so I'd be safe if I did it? More like I'd rather you get your kneecaps whacked than me. Telling the truth. Okay, I need... That voice is Butchering my throat. Hydration break. You say the cat was already dead, but how do I know you're telling the truth? How do I know that any of this is actually what actually happened? What? I'm not trustworthy. Why wouldn't you trust little old me? Well, I mean, we can start out with the fact that you seem to be rubbing haunches with the animals of the bad scene, as you call it. Or the fact that you'd willingly admit to stealing from a corpse in order to score some cash. But mostly it's because you're a singer in a smoky jazz bar. That always means you're up to no good. Oh, right. That. Look, I can't blame you for doubting me. It doesn't look good, but all I'm really guilty of is being too poor to be fussy about where I get my dough. I'm not bad. I'm just a black sheep of sorts. If that's the case, by telling me the whole truth, there's clearly something bigger going on here where you're not giving all the info. That gal's gotta have some secrets. Especially when they might get her in trouble with the wrong crowd. But let's just say if you ask the right questions, I might be willing to tell you more of what I know. Whether you trust it is up to you. To sum up, so let me get this straight. You were a bystander to the death of, or appearance of whatever of this mysterious cat corpse? Correct. You were short on cash and you heard the collar was valuable on the black market, so you grabbed it with the idea of selling it for a quick buck. More or less, yes. But Manny's goons caught you before you could leave the area, shook you down, and took the collar for themselves. Ooh, look at you rubbing your two brain cells together for once. I'm impressed. 3, actually. I'm very proud. And the third one is still stuck on who wanted this collar, why, and how you knew about it. Oh, perfectly good questions, my little himbo hairball. Perhaps you should go see if you can dig up some answers before asking me about them. Case 4666. So, I found something interesting in the police archives. Case 4666. Ring a bell. Should it? Concerning involves a mysterious cat, a hole, and 3 very interesting individuals. I figured it might. Tell me. Do the names Don the Dolphin, Oren Gutan, and Minky the Mink Jones mean anything to you? Fine, I know them. Or well, know of them, at least. They were the buyers I was hoping to sell the collar to. But they're all gang leaders like Manny, aren't they? Between them, they're the heads of the city's criminal underworld. And now that you're getting it, and you know why I wasn't in a hurry to chat about it with a goon sitting nearby. But yeah, the whole underbelly of this town's in one hell of a state. The heads of the gangs are looking for those collars, and they're willing to pay a top dollar to anyone who brings one to them. Collars? As in plural? Oh, honey, you passed elementary grade grammar. Honestly, no sass, I'm proud of you. Yes, that is how plurals work. So 1 from this case, 1 from case 4666, I assume. So this, whatever this is, happened twice? Twice? Oh, you stupid sex on legs. Sweet, stupid sex on legs. More like the police only caught it twice. It's happened way more than that. What actually happened? So you say it happened more than once, but what is it? I don't really know the details, but from what I gather, they all involve some sort of weird cat appearing out of nowhere in random parts of the city. Oh, I didn't think I took any cases like this before. Not you, more like the dead cat. Really small, weird legs. Although, I don't know if all of them actually died. Heard some of them were alive and just went missing afterwards. Bad scene, I say. All of them blew some kind of hole in the ceiling or building when they showed up. Most of them had some sort of collar on them as well. Those collars are what got everyone riled up. That's why the gangs are on the lookout for any random cats showing up. And why there's big bucks to make if you can bring them one. And why you went for it. I think I'm getting it. For once. Police caught it twice? Wow, a whole 2 times the police did their job? Don't be too impressed. It was pure luck both times that they stumbled on a cat before anyone else did. And whether both times there were some strings being pulled to bury the case, if you catch my drift. Catching anyone's drift is against my religion, thanks. Also, what did strings have to do with anything? They're fun to bat around and play with, but... Pay off, sweetie. The gangs have their fingers, paws, hooves, and claws, and the police. Hi. Clearly one of them made your case go away, so no one poked too deeply. Poking too deeply is my specialty. That's what stopped me from becoming a dentist. Or a proctologist. Thanks for that bad image. Gang involvement? So what have the gangs been doing exactly? Besides paying off the cops, you mean? Well, they've all been keeping ears to the ground, listening for any word of one of those weird cats showing up. So they're not the ones bringing the cats in the first place? I don't know, but they do seem to have a good sense of when to be on alert. Just not where. Either way, when they get wind of another, whoever runs that territory swoops in and clears everything out before the cops or anyone else notices. Let's say a plucky gal sneaks in to grab the goods before then. And how'd that go for you? Pretty bad. But you can't blame a girl for trying. The gangs might have an understanding about respecting turf, but that won't stop them from trying to get a leg up on each other. Or several legs, really. So, when they clear everything out, does that mean the cat, too? Are they putting the poor kitties in concrete muffin makers? No idea. They take the cat with them either way. No one's actually seen the cat since then. So yeah, bad scene even for me. But I get the feeling that's just tying up loose and it's not the cats they're interested in. It's those weird collars of theirs. They're fighting tooth and nail over them. Makes me think there might be a separate buyer that they're all competing for. What I don't understand is what's so special about those collars. Can't imagine why so many are trying to get their hands on them. Well, for once, something I know that you don't. Previous incidents. So how long has this been going on for with the cats and collars and stuff? Okay. Another water break. Again, this voice is just like, wah! Oh, monster! It's been a bad scene for a while. How has no one besides your shady friends picked up on anything? Surely I'd have noticed something after this long. Sweetie, you don't even notice when you have kitty litter on your butt. I don't think you're an expert on what does and doesn't draw attention. Besides, my shady friends like to keep things on the down low. And they're very good at what they do. So I guess the question is, if this has happened more than twice, how many times has it happened? A lot. Like 3, 4, high single digits? Try high double digits. Those are just the ones I've heard of. Might even be triple digits. My god, that's bad. I don't know if I can count that high. I only have 18 toe pads. Math wasn't my strong suit. I didn't think you had any strong suits. But I mean, that suit you're wearing is pretty bad. So you're telling me that for the past few months, countless cats have been appearing in town through giant holes in the roof, only for the underworld gangs to show up and snatch them and their collars? More or less, like I keep saying, it's a bad scene. Yeah, I know. You're not wrong, though. Those poor cats, so noble, so adorable, so misunderstood. Are you talking about the missing cats? Or yourself? Remember, most of the missing cats were also very, very weird. Which applies to you too, now that I think about it. Seems like my kitty case is just the tip of the iceberg. And not a penguin in sight to help. Well, thanks, Selma. This'll help my investigation a lot. I'm not entirely sure how, but I'm sure it'll come up eventually. Oh, well, that makes risking my life blabbing criminal secrets all worth it if you might maybe sort of find it useful. Oh, yeah, will you be okay? I mean, between that and the whole time trying to snatch a collar from under Manny's nose, I imagine they might be mildly annoyed at you. Serves them right for not paying me what I'm worth. Besides, I've had a pineapple regret, which means doing things I'm going to regret. Don't worry about me, doll. My wool might get dirty, but I know a good dry cleaner. I always make the best of a bad scene. That'll be all for now, Elma. But don't go far. I might have other questions. Where else would I be but here, sugar? Did I finish asking you? Ask about the drink. Hey, you still serving that drink that smells and tastes like pineapple juice served in an elderly chain-smoking rhino's ashtray? A pineapple regret? Obviously. It's our house specialty. Though after getting one poured on me during your fiasco, I'm thinking of taking it off. How special, huh? But that means it's really popular. Look, you've only been kicked out for a week. You can't have forgotten this much about this place. No matter how hard I try and sell it, talk up the good make of the cigars, the rhino's lack of flatulence. Still seems like only one animal orders it. Good to know, which reminds me. Call for a ride. So, can I borrow your phone? I need to make a phone call. What, to a lawyer? For a smart thing you've done. No, just need to get a lift. What, from your mommy? No, nothing maternal about it. No, siree. Now, just shove the boosters out of the way and mind to slop her on the pacifier. Ah, the joys of being a mother. Thanks, Deborah. Appreciate you giving me a lift. Again. Don't mention it. I figure these are all billable hours, so a few more of these rides should put at least 2 more kids through college. Wait, you're billing me for this? I thought you were just doing it because you like me. I do. I like you because I get to bill you. A lot. You know what? I'll take it. Because right now, I need all the friends I can get. I need to ask you something. Something very important. Anytime. Do you mind if I give myself a tongue bath right back here? I'm in desperate need of one. Oh. Yes, you are. Go right ahead. The backseat's already covered in drool from the kids anyway.
Fantastic. Now to see if I've got enough room to start licking my own crotch.
Alright. Wish I knew when it saved. So what's your name anyway? Who are you? Well...
This is not a walking distance.
Do that again. Well, I'm gonna hope that going here... If I just go to the office... I'm trying to make, like, a checkpoint, you know? Let's go pay Mrs. G a visit.
You might be wondering why I'm bothering with this dull-as-dishwater domestic dispute, particularly at a time when there's dead cats, implosions, criminal conspiracies, and teleporting callers that defy the laws of physics. And to you, I say, first off, who are you? What the hell are you doing in my car? Get out. But secondly, a cat's gotta eat, often and on demand, with some nice clean water that a cat'll then refuse because they saw a tiny hair floating on top. Anyway, eating requires money. It's a whole thing. And thanks to the beasts in blue, it sounds like this big cat case isn't exactly going to result in anything fungible. I don't even like fungi, so for the sake of my stomach, I'm willing to swallow my pride, along with whatever food I can buy with my payment for figuring out this husband's midlife crisis. How hard can it be? He's only been holing up in his room for a month. I'm sure whatever caused that has to be super duper minor.
Yeah. Aw, Mr. Wilde, thank you so much for coming. Please come in. Why, thank you, ma'am. You're very kind. And by kind, I mean generous. And by generous, I mean financially generous, but, you know, nice and friendly, too. And what a charming apartment you have. And by the apartment of a sweet, generous lady who hopefully likes being praised and responds, you know, generously. Oh, you flatter me, detective. Keep at it. Oh, yes, great. Apartment. Love it all. The couch, the tables, the rug, the windows. The incredibly large hole in the middle of the living room. Oh, that's is nothing at all. Just some construction we have on the go. We're making a skylight.
A skylight that looks a little bit too much like another skylight at a certain crime scene. Either there's a crazed contractor on the loose installing giant hole skylights all over the city, or...
Would you like some tea or coffee? Feel free to ask me anything. Or knock on my husband's door if you want to see what I'm dealing with. This suddenly became connected to the case. Alright, Mrs. G. What can I do for you, detective? So, the skylight. Tell me more about the skylight you're building. In your wall. Oh, well, you know, when inspiration strikes. Can't say I do know. My inspiration is usually on strike. You are very funny, cat. But yes, I just think one day I want a big skylight. Big enough for sun, big enough for blue sky, big enough for large body to fit through. Odd request for a feature, but I'm not an interior designer, so what do I know? How long have you been working on this skylight? Oh, I'd say maybe a month? A month and a bit. You know how things go with contractors and things. Didn't you say your husband's been hiding in his bedroom for a month? Maybe he just wanted to be out of the way during construction. Or maybe he didn't like the draft? It is not that, detective. The skylight was there for at least a little time before my husband went to his room. Something else has happened. I need you to learn what. How were things before? Let's talk about before your husband hid in his room. How were things up to then? Things were good? I'm not sure what things you mean. I mean, I was your husband. Before he locked himself up, was your husband having any trouble? Any, I don't know, depression? Paranoia? Money troubles? Enemies? Really good book he wanted to finish? No, not really. He's just an office worker. Cheerful guy, very carefree, maybe a little too carefree. What do you mean by that? I mean that carefree only goes so far in terms of doing chores and housework. Apparently that counts as a care. But no, none of the things you mentioned happened. He was his old happy self when I left, and then when I came back, he was a hermit. I'm so upset. At least the one bright side of all this, with him in his room, it allows you to keep the apartment clean. Oh, the mess the bedroom must be in by now. You've got to help me bring my dear husband out, so I can give the room a proper scrub. Tell me what happened. Tell me what you can about the day Mr. G holed up in this room. Don't leave anything out. Alright, well, first thing in the morning, I went into the bathroom and started, you know, pooping. Okay, maybe leave some things out. Skip to when you last saw him out of the room. What happened? Well, I was getting ready to go out. I had season tickets to the local ballet. I never miss a single performance unless I'm on fire and being flayed by knives. Mr. G, though, he wouldn't attend a single performance unless he was on fire and being played by knives. So he decided to go out with his friends. Truly a healthy modern marriage in action. Did he seem at all odd, or... No, he was his usual sweet self. Give me a kiss on the cheek, told me to have a good time at the ballet. And min God, did I! It was absolutely amazing. The lead swan was outstanding, so light on her webbed feet, and there was this one particularly handsome flamingo who... Maybe you should focus on your husband? Right, when I got back, he was not home yet. I didn't think anything of it. I went out for a walk. By the time I got back, he was in our room. But when I went to go to sleep myself, the door was locked and he held it shut and screamed at me to go away, and that he didn't trust me. At first I thought he was joking, then I thought he had just had a bad headache. But the next day I realized he wasn't coming out or letting me in. It's been like that since, huh? You've got no idea what triggered the sudden behavior in him? Do you think I would be so desperate as to hire you if I knew anything? Did your husband say anything? I imagine you've been able to talk with your husband through the bedroom door. Has he explained anything or said anything unusual? Besides the fact I'm apparently a demon dog and I'm going to gobble him up. Ah, so a regular quarrel between spouses then. Are you single? Because I'm beginning to see why. Just pure bad luck and nothing else, clearly. So it's not just the hiding that's weird, but the way he suddenly turned on you? Yes, he used to think I was the bestest of girls. He even used to call me his beloved ballerina. Now he either stays quiet or he yells at me to go away, to leave him alone. He knows I'm out to get him. Get him? How? Oh, horrible things like I will kill him or kidnap him or tie him up in the way he doesn't like. As opposed to the way he does like. My mind, once you try the cake I made, it's lemon poppy seed. Tell me about you. I'd like to know more about the interesting lady behind the wallet. I mean, behind the case. Tell me about yourself. What do you want to know? What do you do? Oh, anything really. How do you spend your days? Oh, you know, nothing exciting. I bake, I clean, I go out with a very special group of friends. I keep busy so I do not face existential dread over never getting to do what I really wanted in life. The usual things. Relatable. I wanted to be a professional bed tester, but I fell asleep too quickly giving useful feedback. Still haunts me whenever I have to actually, you know, get out of bed. If I'd made it, I'd never have to leave my bed again. I wanted to be a ballerina so bad. When I was a child, I made myself a dress out of swan feathers so I could pretend to dance to Swan Lake. Aw, how come you didn't pursue it? Because the swan I plucked the feathers from was, oh, you say, pissed off and sued for emotional damages and treatment for baldness. I told my parents that out of court they couldn't afford ballet lessons for me. Even now, I cannot afford it. Sorry to hear that. It's fine. Friends say we will afford soon. Then I'll have all the lessons I want. Sounds like you have some nice but weirdly ominous sounding friends. What does Mrs. G stand for? Mrs. G, Mr. G, I'm curious, what does the G stand for? Gesundheit. I didn't sneeze. No, that is my husband's actual last name. Mr. and Mrs. Gesundheit. So I didn't sneeze. Oh, I see what you mean. Your last name is Gesundheit. I didn't sneeze! And actually, Gesundheit is short for the full name, which is Gesundheit Flamme Fern Uldet. Bless you. Yeah, you see that it is better for us to shorten it and use Gesundheit. Didn't sneeze! And now you see why we just go by Mr. and Mrs. G. Never mind your life story right now. Let's get back to your husband for a minute. Do we have to? I was enjoying talking about my favorite subject. Myself. That's all for now. Thanks, Mrs. G. That should be enough for my investigation for the moment. If you say so. Although you do not seem any closer to solving the issue. Knock. Go away. Mr. G, my name's Albert Wilde. I'm a detective. Your wife hired me to... I knew it! I knew you were working with her. You're one of our little gang of murderous cultists, aren't you? No, that's not what a detective is. Either that or I mixed up the flyers at the employment center. I don't believe you. I won't trust anyone working with her. She cannot be trusted. I know her secret. What secret? I'm not talking while she's there. She's listening. I'm not saying a darn thing with her in the apartment. Well, that's gonna make my job difficult, since I'm here to find out why you locked yourself in your room. I'm here to make your job easy. You're here doing a job for her, then I'll make your job as hard as I can. He seems nice. Why are you hiding in your room? Let's start with the basics. How come you've locked yourself away in your bedroom? To protect myself from her. That she-wolf. Why? What did she do? Oh, she's right there listening, isn't she? Are you going to tell her everything I say? You really think I'm going to tell you anything? I mean, that would be helpful. Look, I'm just here to get to the bottom of why you're acting this way. I'll just bet you are. Oh, my wife can find out. And once I tell you I'm dead meat, mutton, murder. That doesn't exactly sound like a reasonable response. And how about this as a reasonable response? I ain't saying anything while she's here to hear it. Can I tempt you out? If you're gonna do to tempt you out, maybe a nice plate full of food. Don't need it. I got snacks. I'm good. You sure? I could cook something with mouth-watering aroma. Fried onions, maybe? Fresh baked bread? Melting chocolate? Slightly mature salmon fillet? Any of that smell tempt you to come out? Nope. Not even all together at once. Especially not all together at once. Fine, maybe a drink? Water, tea, shot of whiskey? Thanks, but no thanks. I came out even for my favorite drink. Well, that's good because I don't actually have any whiskey on me. Phew. Tell me about your wife. So, your wife, what's this about her being awful murder killer who kicks puppies? I'm not saying a single word about her while she's in the room. Seems like a pretty smart approach to marriage in general, but not a single word. Other than she's a filthy, lying snake. Heck, that's an insult to snakes. I knew a snake back in college who was the salt of the earth. Really nice guy. It's a lot more than a single word. I ain't talking with her around. So about that hole. I couldn't help but notice you had an interesting hole in the living room. Very comment about that? Not while she's around. It's her thing anyway. Ask her. I'll leave you in peace. Right! Good talk. I'll leave you to it then, whatever you're doing in there. He asked you to leave, so I had a chat with your husband, and he made it clear he's not talking while you're around. Oh dear, my poor Mr. G. I guess he's not going to lose talk about what is bothering him. So maybe it might be an idea for you to just step outside for a bit while I try and talk him around, get to the bottom what's up. Oh, I can't do that! What kind of wife would I be if I wasn't here the moment my dear wayward hubby comes out of the hiding? Kind of wife who didn't make that sound vaguely ominous, maybe? 9! I do not leave this apartment unless it is absolutely, vitally important. Like going to the ballet, for example. You left the apartment to come see me. Am I vitally important then? No, I had 2 other vitally important things to do, and I fit you in between them. Groceries and the first salon, you see. Have to do those. But now I've got food in the house, my fur is all done nice, and I'm not leaving for anything short of the best ballet outing I've ever had. Really love ballet, huh? You mentioned ballet a few times. Are you a fan? Mine are good. Yes, I love ballet so much. I've watched it probably 300 times. I want to spend every minute of watching it and doing ballet. If ballet was an edible, I'd bury them. Yes, I'm a bit of a fan, I suppose. I love going to see the local ballet company every week. Watching the graceful dancers make me feel graceful too, yeah? But what I would really love is to be that graceful, you know? I want to dance like that. Why don't you learn how? Take some lessons. Have you seen the price of ballet lessons? I can't afford that. You might be able to if you can spend your money on going to see the ballet every week. Never! I would never give up seeing my ballet. But oh, I would love the chance to take ballet lessons. If only I knew a dance instructor who could cut me a deal. Dance instructor, huh? Yeah, if only if only you knew one. Thanks, Mrs. G. That should be enough for my investigation for the moment. If you say so. Although you do not seem any closer to solving the issue. Alright. Mr. G out, get rid of Mrs. G. So it sounds like we need to make a trip to the dance studio?
If I had a nickel for every time knowing Lily saved my furry behind on this case, I'd have 2 nickels, which is frankly more money than I've had in years. I'm fairly certain that Joe will have my fur if he catches me skulking around his wife's window. But what other choice do I have? Ask Mrs. G politely to step out of the apartment, wait until she has another appointment, come up with some other excuse. You know, now that I say them aloud, those all sound like they'd have been good ideas.
We tried asking her to step out.
Oh well, Lily's lessons it is.
Alright. Let's go try Lily. Oh, come on. I can walk through the bushes. Climb. Lily! Lily, it's me. Open up and let me in. So, you frustrating feline, what brings you to my window? Again? got a new client for you. So I have a friend, let's say, who's really, really interested in learning ballet. Oh, a friend? Who might this friend be? Someone who really, really likes ballet? Does this friend even exist? Or is this like that time you're trying to claim you had a girlfriend in Canada? No, she exists. She's just, friend is pushing a little, I guess. More like acquaintances, I suppose, non-hostile strangers. And you're thinking her ballet lessons will make her more of a friend? Sure, yeah, let's go with that. Anyway, can you give ballet lessons? I figure you can. It's not like ballet is any different from any other kind of dancing, right? It is, in fact, very different. But you're in luck because I do teach ballet lessons. As you would know if you remember what I said about my lessons earlier. Oh, that was like at least 10 scenes ago, wasn't it? Can't remember what happened 10 seconds ago. Anyway, yes, I can give this friend of yours lessons. Even got a professional ballerina and 3 lessons package if they're interested. Great, do you have a coupon? Yes? Why do you ask? Could I get the coupon? Just that I think this lady really needs a discount. So, you're saying you want me to give this friend of yours ballet lessons at less than my usual rate, ensuring I lose money and time in the process? Yes? You're lucky you're so adorable. After a while. Alright, here's the info on the classes. Here's a coupon for your friend. Cool. Let's go back to Mrs. G. No monologuing this time. Ah, detective! Have you found any liaison what is troubling with your husband? Let me know if I can help. Want a ballet lesson coupon? Hey, if you're interested in ballet, I happen to know a great dance instructor who's got a good deal on right now. Oh, let me see. Good. Become a professional ballerina in 3 easy lessons. Buy 2, get 1 free. This is everything I've ever wanted. This coupon, it is for me. Thank you, Mr. Wilde. I'm sorry I had all those incredibly insulting thoughts about you. Oh, I'm used to it. Better get going, though. Class will be starting in an hour or 2. Oh, yes, but my husband... Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him. Or, on his door, I guess. All part of the investigation, you know? If you say so. Right now, I'm more interested in important things, like my new ballet career. Look out, swans, a new prima ballerina is on the prowl. And she left.
Phew. She's gone. Maybe now the husband will give me some better answers. Or any answers.
Alright. Go away. Leave me alone. I'm not talking about She-Wolf is listening in. Your wife's gone. Good news, your wife mysteriously received some discount ballet lessons. She left first class. It's just you and me? But yeah, right. Why should I trust that? Look out your window if you don't believe me. She should be getting into her car right now. Huh. So she is. Well, that's good. I'm scared of having her around still. Scared? Why? What did she do? Hang on, just because she's out of the house doesn't mean you're not also out to get me. Give me one good reason to trust you. I exude protagonist energy? Come on, can you tell from all my awesome agency and focus it? I'm the main character? I don't know if I can tell you're an asshole. You're not wrong. Doesn't mean I'm not the hero of the story. Sounds like something a stupid self-deluded villain would say. Besides, not just my wife. She's part of something bigger, I tell you. A conspiracy. A conspiracy. Why am I bothering? You're not gonna believe me. No one's gonna believe me. Nothing about the situation ever happened to anyone else. You'd be surprised. There's been a lot of holes like this. You know how you said this is all part of conspiracy? Well, you might be right. Turns out there have been tons of these holes appearing all over town. I told you! What'd I tell you? Maybe you already knew about that if you're part of the conspiracy. Sir, people don't trust me with their lunch money. I don't think anyone would trust me with a large, spanning, criminal underworld conspiracy. That kind of makes sense. Wait, did you mention criminal underworld? Yeah, that'd be the conspiracy part. My source says various gangs in the city have been trying to chase down these holes and look for something. Or someone that appeared along with them. Some of them have even been trying to beat each other to the punch or pay off others to go in and steal what they're looking for. It's a bad scene, as my source would say. Wait, what did you just say? Oh, that the gangs are trying to be first. No, the other thing. What your source said. Oh, she said it was a bad scene. Frankly, I feel like it's a bad pun, but, you know. Alright, I'll trust you. I'm coming out. Whew, I thought you'd never come out. Let's get a look at you. What's wrong? Is my wool messy? Sorry, I haven't had a shower in a month, so. No, you just look a lot like someone I know. Uncannily, even. Like someone used the same model of sheep twice. I'm sure that's just coincidence. There's no other reason that someone would reuse the same model, after all. Do you know Elma? It's just that you look a lot like a friend of mine. Elma? Do you know her? What? You think us sheep all magically know each other? It's not like we're known for flocking together or anything. And for the record, no. Wrong, no. I don't know anything about the singer at the secret speakeasy nobody's supposed to know about. I don't even go to the back cover. Anyway, now you see what I'm talking about? This is all part of the cult's machinations. And the criminal underworld is at its grasping paw. Hang on, back up a minute. Before we start unpacking that, airport's worth of baggage. What does any of this have to do with your wife and why you were hiding from her? Weren't you listening? She's a member of the cult. And she's taking part in whatever foul kidnappings they've got going on. Maybe even murder. And you know this how? Do you want me to start with reading it in their journal or start with hearing it from her victim's own lips? There's a thing to read in here? Wait, what? Mr. G. Wait. My diary, please keep out. That means you, Ed. Can't examine the diary, so I guess I'll talk with him. It's a relief to have somebody to tell about all this. What do you need to know? Start from the beginning? Let's pace ourselves a bit. Start at the beginning. What happened the day you started hiding in your room? Well, it started when Wilma headed off for her ballet recital. I'd rather be shaved by a blonde yak than watch that stuff, so I decided to go out on the town. Before I could do that, let me guess, suddenly a hole appeared in the wall with a loud bang. Actually, no, the hole had been there for a week already. She said it was for a skylight she was putting in. I was drinking some water and accidentally spilled some. Normally, I just wait for her to get home to clean it up, but after I kept slipping on the puddle while I got ready, I finally decided to mop it up myself. And it took me an hour to find the closet with the cleaning supplies, because, you know, not like I ever use them. But when I opened it, I saw... what? Cleaning supplies? Well, yes, but I also saw him! Her victim. The victim? What victim? What makes you say victim? What else do you call something or someone who's been kidnapped, tied up, and stuck in the closet? Wait, back up. You're saying you found someone tied up in one of your closets? Yeah, that's what I just said. Pay attention. But not just someone. A strange, freakish creature like nothing I'd seen before. Hey, I represent that remark. Huh? I mean, it was a weird, small, four-legged cat, right? What? No, nothing like that. What part I've never seen before didn't make sense to you? God, I'm amazed my wife hired you. Okay, so what was it if not a cat? He was pink, I guess? No fur at all, except on his head and chin. Still on two legs, but a lot taller than me. Had the weirdest face I've ever seen. Yes! I'm the title holder no longer! The creature. So you found the creature tied up in your broom closet. How do you know your wife was the one who tied them up? Because he told me when I took the gag off? Wait, he was gagged? He could speak? That's usually why you gag someone. Yes. He begged me to help him. Said he had been trapped in there for at least a few days. I guess around the time the hole appeared, did he say how he got there? Well, yes and no. He said he appeared in the apartment somehow? Which didn't make any sense. And when I asked him to explain, his explanation made less sense. When I asked how he got in the closet, he was very clear there. It was my wife. My perfidious partner. My suspicious squeeze. My Mr. G, focus. How did she manage to overpower him? He said that when he first appeared, my wife was there in the apartment. Apparently she reassured him, explained some things, made him some tea to calm him down. The tea tasted strange, and he fell asleep, only to wake up in the closet, gagged and bound. I knew her tea was bad, but I had no idea it was that bad. The journal. I said that you were able to tell your wife was an evil kidnapper cultist from her journal? Well, sort of. Also her day planner, you see. And her to-do list. She calls it her manifestation diary. I get the picture. So wait, you read this thing and somehow between her grocery list, 5-year plan, and dream diary, you got mad hostage-taking cultists out of it? I mean, it wasn't difficult. She put down cultist meeting in her day planner. Huh. Not the smartest cultist I've ever heard of. You sure she didn't write client meeting in really bad handwriting? No, that ends up looking like diet meeting. Let me tell you, the day I asked how the diet meetings were going was not a good day for me. More about the creature? What else did the creature say to you other than, help me, get me out of here? I mean, there was a lot of that. A lot. Of course, there was when he told me about what my wife did. Everything else he said was weird. Right, he said something earlier about his explanation of appearing was weird and made no sense. What did he actually say? Honestly, I didn't understand a word of it. Something about orbity, blorbity, electrons and moron particles and spinning quintet numbers. That sounds less like an explanation, more like me when I'm drunk. Did this creature have a name? He did! What was it again? Humdinger? Shoedicker? Let me think. Oh, Schrodinger! That's it, heck of a name. I feel for the guy. My last name's Gesundheit. Didn't sneeze. See what I mean? Anyway, poor guy seemed kind of freaked out. Though, more about the closet thing than anything else, weirdly enough. Yes, because everything else seems so run-of-the-mill. Did he say anything else strange? Well, now you mention it, he did keep asking about his hats. What happened next? Creature in a closet claiming your wife drugged him and tied him up. I imagine you had some reaction to that? Well, my first reaction was to try and find something to drink. Oh, that was kind water for the prisoner? No, whiskey for me. Then while I was chugging, he started begging me to keep something safe for him to make sure my wife didn't get it. He not how big he was, how weak he was after being trapped in there. I figured I needed help, so I went to E, my neighbor, to ask for help. And did they? Well, see, that's the thing. When we got back, the poor thing was gone. Just vanished out of the closet entirely, no trace of him. He just have escaped after you untied him and left the apartment by himself? You did untie him, right? Knew I forgot something. So if he's still tied up, someone must have moved him. Whether your wife or someone else. By the way, my wife had something to do with it. After we found the closet empty, I read her journal and... well, yeah, that was when I locked myself in. Wife's suspicious. Water break. So you didn't suspect your wife of being a cultist or kidnapper before any of this? Nope. Only suspected her of having bad taste in entertainment. I mean, ballet. Really? All froofy jumping and pointy hooves. So you're saying that, the giant hole that appeared in the living room didn't maybe clue you in on that something was up? Figured she was just on one of her redecorating kicks again. Trust me, busting a giant hole in the wall is not the weirdest thing she's ever done. Okay, so you didn't suspect her. But wouldn't she suspect you for being onto her? I mean, if she was holding this guy hostage, surely it would have occurred to her that the reason you freaked out and hid from her was because he found them? I don't think you realize how rarely I do any cleaning. I think that was the first time I'd ever opened the broom cupboard. She probably figured her secret was safe in there forever. Well, hopefully this has inspired you to do more cleaning around the house. Ew, no! I'll just live in filth, thanks. A thing to keep safe. Creature mentioned keeping something safe from your wife? Yes, he seemed really agitated about it, so I took it with me when I went to go find help. And where is it now? I left it with E, my neighbor. I trust them, and they seemed like they knew how to keep it safe. Who would this neighbor be, and where can I find them? I said I trust them. Doesn't mean I trust you. Wait, wasn't the whole song and dance about getting you out of the bedroom about whether you could trust me? Anyway, I'm sure it's still safe and sound with them. I haven't talked to them since I started hiding, mind you, but they're good about this sort of thing. Still don't know what the big song and dance is about, though. You'd think that guy would have more things to worry about than some old collar. Wait. Collar? Creature had a collar on him? Sure did. Talked about it all the time, but didn't make head or tail of what he was saying. Mentioned something about looking for some other collars, too. Let me read the journal. Can I take a look at your wife's journal? I'd love to see what was so suspicious in there. Plus, there might be a hint as to where she took this guy. Over there. Feel yourself for the horrors and the evil within. You haven't seen my journal. Trust me. My mind is very, very steeled. Hold that thought. I need to check something. I've been stuck in one place for a month. I think I can handle 5 minutes. My diary, please keep out. That means you, Ed.
Let's see what's in here.
First entry. Today's schedule. 7 a.m. Get up and make breakfast. 8 a.m. Clean Ed's mess. Noon. Finish cleaning Ed's mess in time for lunch. 1 p.m. Grocery shopping. 2 p.m. birth appointment.
Gotta say, this isn't sounding particularly incriminating about her being a cultist.
3 p.m. Pick up dry cleaning. 4 p.m. pick up Jay for cult meeting. 5 p.m. cult meeting. 6 p.m. make dinner.
See, nothing at all out of the ordinary. Oh, right.
Second entry. Shopping list: eggs, bread, milk, grass for Ed, ethically sourced meat for me, unethically sourced meat as a treat, tea, sugar, sleeping powder, odorless, tasteless, rope, blindfold, gag, keep for later fun with Ed, cleaning detergent, incense, knife, new cloak, black. Sandwiches for tomorrow's cult meeting. Reminder, Jay dislikes mustard and M hates mayo. Cupcakes for tomorrow's cult meeting.
Wow. This is some dark, evil stuff. I mean, she went and got store-bought cupcakes for her secret cult meeting instead of home-baked. That woman's a monster.
Third entry. My personal goals and manifestations.
Wow. She even used glitter pens on that last word.
1. Finding happiness in my comfortable home. 2. Tell Ed to clean his own mess for once. 3. Earn enough money to afford ballet lessons. 4. Twist the laws of reality and morality and serve the members of our cult of greatness and to enrich us with wealth and power beyond our wildest dreams. 5. Spend more time in the great outdoors. 6. Take up knitting. 4th entry. Dear Diary, exciting day today. I was cleaning up yet another one of Ed's messes when, wouldn't you know it, some strange guy suddenly appeared out of a hole in my living room. I know, I can't believe it either. Aren't I the luckiest? He said he was looking for some cats and their collars. Apparently they have some sort of power. Naturally, I did what any smart lady does in a situation. Drugged him, tied him up, and stuck him in my closet. I'm a genius. Ugh. After all, he might be exactly what our cozy little cult has been waiting for all these years. The ticket to everything we've dreamed of. We'll tell the other members at the ritual tomorrow since I'm already bringing potato salad. May need to ask Jay to help me move him. Luckily, no one will ever find him. It'll be a cold day in hell when Ed actually opens the broom cupboard. 5th entry. Dear Diary, what a day! I'm so excited. After longing for it for so long, Falling for it so long, I finally got to see the latest production of Swan Lake. Hooray! It was absolutely indescribable, like the other 20 versions I saw. I've already bought tickets to the next one. I've heard it might involve a goat. I also took advantage of Dear Ed being out of the house with his friends and finally got my house guests moved to the cult HQ. Whew, one less chore around the house. Everyone was really excited about our visitor and agreed we should keep him at the mansion. Phew, he was heavy to carry though. Thank goodness Jay came along to help. We got him to the cult meeting and everyone had quite the lively interrogation. It was quite late when I got home, and dear sweet Ed must have already gone to bed, innocent as a lamb. But the silly sheep left the door unlocked. Oh dear. 6th century.
This one's dated for today. She must have written it before I showed up.
Things I'm worried about. World hunger and poverty. The price of eggs. 3. Whether the other cult members will like the pie I baked for tonight's meeting. 4. Where the last 2 callers have gotten to. We have 3 of the 5, but the first one is still missing, and M ended up losing the 5th. How are we supposed to achieve our goals without them? 5. My poor sweet Ed. I wish I had the foggiest idea what's bothering him. Can't think of a single thing that could explain why he's suddenly so scared and defensive of me. 6. I'm massively overpaying Detective Wilde's talents.
Getting a bargain, more like it. But wait, M lost the 5th. Could that be Mantis? Do I have the 5th caller? That's everything. Call me a crazy cat, but I'm beginning to think this lady might be a cultist. But hang on. Today's schedule, tomorrow's meeting, all of these entries are dated, meaning I can tell when these cult meetings are happening. Looks like they happen every week like clockwork. Using my deductive skills, I can work out the next one will be tonight.
And also the fact that it was dated today, it's the pie for tonight.
Or I could have guessed that from the entry from today that mentioned tonight's meeting.
Yeah, that.
Sure, I guess.
Alright. It's a relief to have someone to tell about all this. What do you need? I read the journal. I finished reading your wife's diary. It's a lot longer than the books I usually read. Not even any pictures. I thought the writing was subpar. Never mind that, you idiot. What about the proof of her crimes? Did you see? Yeah, it is my professional experience opinion that your wife is totally a cultist. Yep. How much is my wife paying you for these amazing leaps of insight and intellect? Never mind that. The journal mentions some sort of meeting she goes to regularly. Do you know where that might be? No clue. Okay. Do you have any idea about this Jay character? Seems to be a culty friend of your wife. No idea. Do you actually know anything about your wife's personal life at all? Friends, pastimes, hobbies? No, why would I bother staying up to all that? She's just my wife after all. I'm beginning to think the two of you might just deserve each other. Alright, well, I've got to figure out how to crash a cult meeting. Now, you're out of your room. You might want to get somewhere safe. Don't have to tell me twice. This whole thing is definitely what I would call a bad scene. Huh, you've given me an idea. Never thought I'd say this, but I might actually have to go talk to the cops. Guess let's go to Betty's office?
So Mr. G's wife is involved with something sinister, but that's not what's got me thinking.
I hit X too soon, no.
2 things are bugging me. 1, I have a big itch on my back that I just can't reach.
The worst.
And 2, Mr. G's a sheep. Which would be fine if Elma wasn't a sheep as well. That's too many sheeps in one case just to be a coincidence. Something's not adding up. And since I suck at basic math, I'm gonna go talk to Betty. She at least can count above 10, I think.
back. Still can't help you, you know. Doesn't mean you can help me, or you can't help me, or you can't not help me. Means I clearly have to pick a simpler code. One that your tiny brain can actually wrap around. Well, either way, I'm here for something you can help me with. Or can help me with? Whatever. You've got records on everyone that's sitting in your file cabinets, right? I need to check up on someone relevant to the case. Sure, I suppose. You're just lucky my files are organized. What's their last name? Gautier. Elma Gautier. Is a sheep who may be related to the case. Elma Gautier? A female name? I'm amazed you met a woman who could tolerate you for more than 60 seconds. Hey, I've got plenty of female friends. Some of them even tolerate me for more than 90 seconds. Anyway, do you have a file on her? Let me check my drawers. Searching for files. And, ooh, boy, I sure do have a file on her. Got a list of crimes here down to my hoof. Like what? Stealing, kidnapping, murder? More like 20 cases of it's a femme fatale in an orange drama, so is clearly guilty of something or another. All that and the petty theft, fencing stolen goods, blackmail, solicitation, taking candy from a baby? The witch! Yeah, she's got a diverse portfolio of skills, that's all. Does she have any relatives? Don't suppose she has any relatives, does she? Say, I don't know. Brother? It says unknown as Gautier. What does that mean as Gautier? Compared to what? A Yorkshire Terrier named Steve? I mean, you're not totally wrong? Wait, I'm not? Sorry, Steve! Well, the fast one, Mommy. I didn't even notice the wagging tail. Oh, I mean more that she's gone by another name before Gautier, according to this. Looks like the first thing we have on file for her is a petition for a legal name change? Gautier is what she changed it to? What? Why? Apparently, the legal reason she wrote on her form was, my original family name is bad. How bad? My only original family name was Gesundheit. Wait, Gesundheit? That's the same last name as the other sheep I've been talking to. They must be related or something. This is one of your all sheep look-alike things, Al. I swear to salt licks. No, I think I'm onto something. Look up. Gesundheit. Look up a Gesundheit. I didn't sneeze. Oh, yes, I know that's just the last name. We've already done that gag to death. Look up files for any male sheep with the name Gesundheit. Or I guess Gesundheit, 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 I think that's enough to work off of, Al. Frankly, it's much more than you usually get me to go off of. Searching for files. Ah, here we go. Mr. Gesundheit in the system for a parking violation. Was blocking a zebra crossing? Or zebras? Let's see, yeah, that's definitely him. Who? My client. Well, more like the husband of my client. Long story. What does this file say? Let's see. Works in an office. Occasional arrest for public drunkenness, but it doesn't have those in this town. Family connection says he's married to a wolf. Mrs. Gesundheit? Yeah, that would be my client or my suspect. It's a bit complicated. Any other family members? Well, it looks like his parents are deceased. Only living relative is a half-sister? E. Gesundheit. E. Gesundheit. Elma Gesundheit! I knew it! I knew they were connected somehow. Mr. G's half-sister, E. Gesundheit. It's Elma! Elma and Mr. G are siblings. Wait, you mean your stupid insistence that every animal knows every other animal of the same species actually paid off for once? What can I say? I'm a genius. It's probably being such a master detective. Okay, master detective. So what are the implications of these two being related? Well, obviously, I mean, clearly they, I don't know, actually. This is my surprise face. But you know who would know? One of the siblings in question. I need to go talk to them and find out what's up. I suppose that's fair. Guess you're doing something that could be vaguely mistaken for detective work if you squint at it, just more than the police department is doing. Hey, you helped tons. Or you didn't help, because you're not supposed to. You really totally unhelped. That's, you know what? Whatever. I'll take the compliment. I'll see these two witnesses and see what they say. Who knows, it might even have something to do with this case as opposed to weird serendipity. One last thing. Schrodinger? Hang on, before I go. There's one more name that's popped up. Mind looking up Schrodinger in your files? Hang on. I think I know that name. Let me check our records. Searching for files. Yeah, he's a physics professor at the local university, apparently. Talks a lot about things like, well, things my underpaid police hind doesn't understand. Entanglement, wave mechanics. And let me guess, he's been missing for the past, say, month or so? No, he's been out of town attending some big wig seminar about physics? A likely story. Probably just a cover for him being missing while he was actually trapped in a wolf's closet with a gag in his mouth. Interesting theory, but considering the newspapers have had pictures of him for weeks with headliners like local university professor at Mace's international community with lecture, it'd be pretty hard to explain. Which of course you would have known if you ever read the newspaper. Just glance over it for the classifieds and the comics. Those are the only important bits anyway. Still, not strange. But Schrodinger has been out of town with an airtight alibi. Who's the guy in the closet claiming to be Schrodinger? It's me. Maybe ask him? That's gonna be a bit of a toughie. Maybe our secret siblings might be able to shed more light on the situation. Okay, just kinda... Peace. Oh. Oh, it's Mr. G. The barkeep. Okay. Mr. G? Oh, hey, I know this looks bad, but I can explain. What are you doing at the bar? I thought you were in hiding. You know, the whole locked in your room for a month thing? Yeah, and you know how hard it is to get good booze when you're locked in your bedroom? I figured now that it was safe to come out. I deserve a drink. Or 2. Or 10. Again for lost time, huh? It has been a bad scene. I don't blame you for wanting a drink. It sure has been a bad scene lately. Yeah, it sure has been. Mind you, it's been a bad scene for a lot of different animals, hasn't it? Cats, flamingos, sheep? Yeah, sure has been bad. See, I knew you understood that because as soon as I talked about how much had been going on, you opened the door and talked to me. More specifically, as soon as you heard me talking about how I've been a bad scene for everyone. It was like my words alone made you realize that I talked to all these animals in a bad scene. Or maybe just one particular animal in the bad scene. Do I have to keep saying bad scene for you to... Enough, I get it. You made your point. Yes, I did recognize who you heard that from. And so yes, Elma's my half-sister. Same Ram, different news. Not super close, but we have each other's backs when we're in trouble. Like, you know, 1 month ago, when I reached out to her for help. How did she help you? So what happened? I assume she was the friend you mentioned who helped you before. Yeah, after I found the creature in the cleaning cupboard, I knew I needed to get him out of there and had to be someone I could trust completely. Called her and arranged to meet her here that night. Explained who I found, what he told me about my wife, everything. She agreed to take the guy back to her place and hide him where it was safe. But by the time you two got back to your place, the hostage was gone. Exactly. First, she accused me of setting up a stupid prank, but she saw the whole wife's diary. That's when she told me to barricade myself in my room. She'd take care of everything else and come get me when everything was safe. Which she didn't. Meaning she's either the world's worst sister or things weren't safe. Maybe even both. Did she know about this? Elma sure seemed to know something about these weird appearances and things. Did she already know what was up when you reached out? Nah, she'd never heard of any of this before. She didn't believe me at first, but with all the talk about collars and weird holes. Well, you know, some animals have certain tastes. No, I mean the guy's collar and the big hole in the ceiling. Ugh, you tomcats. So she'd never heard of anything like this before and knew less than you did? Well, certainly started that way. I got the sense that she might have found out a little more later on, though. We hadn't touched since. So you saw her a month ago when you tried to help the kidnapped creature. What about after that? Well, you know, I wasn't exactly being that social considering I was locked in my room the whole time. I mean, you could always have tried smoke signals or something? Nah, but I did manage to sneak out of the room once to call her while my wife was out. I was thinking she might be able to spring me free, but she was in a hurry. All she managed to ask was whether any more collars had turned up. She said they might be worth more than we thought. That certainly sounds familiar. I assume you hadn't, like I said, locked in my room. She said that for now, that might be the safest place for me. Apparently it was a bad scene out there. Bad scene? So it was a whole bad scene? A code between you and Elma that I could be trusted or something? No, nothing like that. That's just how Elma talks about her little side gigs, if you catch my drift. I'm physically incapable of catching drifts, but I can at least smile and nod as if I understand. And that's enough for me. I figure when you said that you at least talked to Elma, she told you what was up, it was probably enough reason to come out and talk to you. Ah, so it proves she trusted me, so you could too. Trust is a strong word. Let's go with considered you vaguely useful enough to actually loop you in on some info? Hey, I'll take it. Anything else? Is there anything else you can think of about her involvement with the case? Anything she told you before or after? Anything you told her? Mostly just to keep myself safe and she could keep the collar safe in turn. Wait a minute. Back up, back up. A little further. Just to the left there. She's got the closet guy's collar. Yeah, he was adamant that it was important and needed to be kept safe, so I brought it with me when I went to ask for her help. After he vanished, I gave it to her for safekeeping. Didn't want my wife to find it, after all. Well, I've got good news and bad news. Good news is your wife probably won't find it. Bad news is it's because I'm pretty sure Elma sold it to some lowlifes. Actually, I asked about that when she called and mentioned the collars were worth money. Asked if she'd already sold the one she had. But she said she won enough dough so we could both skip town together in style. Apparently whoever was buying these collars would pay way more if she could offer a full set of them. So you're saying she still has that first collar? Oh boy. It's all coming together in my head. In a pretty jumbled mess that I can't make head or tail of. I think I'm gonna have to talk to your sister. Do you know where she is? I mean, she's not here at the bar. She'd be at her apartment this time of day. Can you give me the address? I never managed to charm her and invite me back to her place. How utterly unsurprising. Still, if she humored you enough to fill you in on her little collar con, I suppose I can humor you with her address. Go tell her I'm out, will ya? Alright. A lot of stuff on there. Elma!
I should have known. Should have known the minute that dame started looking sheepish. Well, I mean, she always looks sheepish. She's a sheep, but she's wrapped up in this case tighter than my belt after Christmas dinner, which would be pretty tight if I wore a belt. I think it's time she gave me some real answers. Ideally spelled out in small words, with a helpful diagram. Maybe with puppets. I do love puppets.
Alright, Elma. The wool's out of the washer. Right, hold up. My controller needs to be plugged in while the game is running for it to actually register. Time for you to give me some clear, clean, organized answers. Is now a bad time? It's always a bad time when you're involved, darling. It's almost adorable, to be honest. Elma, are you alright? I'm perfectly fine, sweetie. Though I wish I could say the same from my apartment. How am I supposed to project aloof elegance like this? What happened? Not entirely sure. I was out on the town and found my place like this when I got back. Let me guess. The gangs. Is this Mantis's calling card? Or is it one of his nefarious friends? My word, look at you saying things are actually halfway intelligent and on point for once. Why, thank you. It's definitely skill and not a lucky guess. Just like it was skill and not luck that ended up meaning your half-brother. Ah, right, that. My, you have been busy. How is Ed, by the way? At his room and at the bar, getting drunk? No thanks to his deadbeat sister, leaving him in there to rot while she makes off with all the valuables. That's not exactly what happened. I can explain. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank you. I figured all this info out, but I have no idea what any of it means, so I need someone to tell me. That's the ally know and benevolently tolerate. Here, come talk to me while I get things cleaned up a bit. Well, wasn't it already there talking with you? Liquor? Wait. The heck? Oh, hey, I recognize this type of cabinet. I've got one just like it in my office. Oh, really? How interesting. Yeah, I use a secret compartment to hide my booze. You want something to drink while I'm here? No, that's fine. I'm perfectly fine. No drinks, please. Or anything else from the cabinet. Anyway, hi Elma. I suppose you've got questions for me. You could say that. Start at the beginning. Let's start at the basics. I'm good at them. Well, middling. I want you to tell me how you got tied into this. I heard Mr. G's version, but I want to hear yours, see if it lines up. Also, I could use a refresher that was like 10 minutes ago. It started about a month ago. I was minding my beeswax when I got a call from Ed, my brother. He was frantic. He begged to come around here and meet in private. When he got here, he explained that he found some guy tied up in a cleaning cupboard, that the guy had appeared through the hole in his roof, and that his wife had trapped him. Did you believe any of it? I mean, I kinda wouldn't put it past his wife. Real wolf in sheep's clothing, you know? But the rest seemed pretty far-fetched. Especially when we got to his place and the closet was empty. Feared he was pulling the wool over my eyes. What convinced you he was telling the truth? Well, for starters, how terrified he was. My brother can't act to save his life. Mostly what convinced me was reading his wife's journal. Master handwriting, and this story. That was when I freaked out and told Ed to lock himself in his room. I was worried his wife would do something bad, and I wanted him to be safe. Why not ask him to come stay with you instead? Wouldn't he be much safer here? Have you met my brother and see how he cleans? My apartment would look worse than it does now. Besides, my wife would have been way more suspicious if you left like that. Yeah, not like she's suspicious that her husband suddenly locked himself in his room for a month with no explanation. That's not suspicious at all. Look, I panicked, okay? At least he was safe while I found a way to get us both out of town. Speaking of safe, what about the collar? Did he give it to you for safekeeping? Yes, he did. He said that the guy in the closet was very important, and that he begged Ed to keep it safe from his wife and her weird cult branch group. Ed didn't know what was so important about it, but he felt he owed it to this guy, and I figured I'd humor him and help out by keeping it safe. Let me guess. You said yes because you knew the gangs were looking for them and paying big money. Wrong, as usual. The gangs hadn't said a word about the collars. This was the first I'd ever seen or heard of them. I took the collar and hid it just for my brother's sake. It was only later that it became clear how valuable it was. Often after meeting Mr. G. So you told Mr. G to hole up in his room and took the collar with you. What happened next? I assume you had some sort of plan. I was gonna arrange for both of us to get out of town. My sister-in-law and that kooky cult family. I figured Ed wasn't safe here. Neither was I. Holy What? Do you know how much bus tickets out of the city cost? I swear the trolley companies are fleecing us blind. Tell me about it. I tried to go on a trip once and the return ticket would have cost both my kidneys. At least since you were going one way, it'd only be one each. Well, I like my kidneys where they are, thanks. Besides, that's just the crappy bus. A lady like me has to travel in style. Plus, you know, we need money to set ourselves up in wherever we move to. So we couldn't go anywhere until I scored some funds and on the lounge singer's salary. You get why it took a while. Let me guess, that's where the color came in. Sort of, like I told you before. I started hearing chatter in the underbelly about the gangs looking for collars like the one I had. I put two and two together and realized they'd want mine too. And I did consider just selling it and getting clear. And I realized they weren't just looking for one, but for as many as they could find. So you got greedy, sorry. Had an idea. Look, selling that collar would have gotten one of us as far as Dogbuttville, middle of Dogbutt. Like I said, highway robbery. But selling the set of collars could set us both up for life. So yeah, I held on to the one my brother gave me and started looking for opportunities to grab a few more if I could. Figured I could collect a few and sell them all together for big bucks to the highest bidder. So the man has put a little fly in your ointment. Darling, I don't use ointments. This is all natural glow. You lied to me. Should have known your wool was dirty, Alma. You lied to me. Firstly, that isn't a question. Secondly, when? All the stuff I told you about the gangs looking for collars was the honest truth. Didn't tell me that you had a brother. You didn't exactly ask about my family tree, sweetie. You were too busy being smug about pineapple regret. Besides, why would I mention him? It's not like I had any reason to think he was relevant to your investigation. I mean, other than the fact he found a hole in his apartment like the one in my case, and someone with a collar like the one in my case. Okay, maybe there was some reason to think he might be relevant. My point is, you made it sound like you only heard vague rumors from your contacts. You never mentioned you actually found the collar and learned about what was going on. And my point is, my brother was trapped in his apartment by the wolf of a wife and cult of kidnappers. I wasn't about to put him at risk for sharing more info than I had to, particularly not in the middle of a public bar. Still, I'm not sure if I can trust you. Darn, I'll try to contain my disappointment. Who did this? You didn't really answer the earlier question properly. Do you have any idea who broke in and did this? My non-existent monies on Mantis and Scroctius. They were the one who caught me with that collar. I wouldn't be surprised if they suspected I might have another. Not to mention, you know, someone happened to start asking me questions while one of his goons was staking me out. Really? Who was that? It might be relevant to the case. Oh, you mean me? Oops. But I made him leave. But are you sure it was Mantis's gang? Could have been one of the others. Or maybe even a cult that Mrs. G's part of? Other gangs might be possible. Gossip spreads on the seedy part of town. They heard about me trying to steal from Mantis. Maybe they thought I had stolen from them too. As for the cult, maybe? I don't know much about it other than that diary. How would they know that I was involved or where I live? Right, it's not like your sister-in-law is part of the cult or anything. You know, every now and then you say something smart, and I don't like it. Well, I may not know who's behind this, but at least I have a lead on finding the animal who actually broke in and tore up the place. You do? How? Whoever was here got sloppy and left their hat behind. Definitely not one of my hats, or Ed's, or his wife's. So all I have to do is go through the other couple million animals in town and figure out whose hat it is. Easy, right? Interesting. Mind if I take a look at it? Might be able to identify it or find a way to track its owner? I really doubt that, but knock yourself out. It's over there, in the middle of that mess. Okay. Why are the gangs chasing collars? So, what started the gangs all hunting for these collars anyway? Let me guess. You wanted cash, so tell them about the one you found to convince them they'd be valuable. Darling, you do well as a fiction writer. Except for, you know, the whole being unable to spell and string sentences together thing. No, I didn't tell a soul about the collar. Trust me, they started talking about those collars perfectly fine without my help. When did that start? I'd say within about a week or so when I went to my brother's place. In other words, within a week of the cove removing the closet guy out of your brother's apartment. Think it's connected? I kinda hope not. I don't like the idea of a criminal organizations of this town working for a weird kidnapping cult. Anyway, they only said that the collars were incredibly valuable. Haven't got the foggiest why that would be. I've got my thoughts on why. But they did also say that they were only expecting a limited number to show up. That they would pay a premium to get every single one. How do you know this cult? So what about this cult your sister-in-law's hanging out with? Do you know anything about them? Not really. Not more than my brother did, I suppose. Clearly they're up to no good. Who sticks a guy in a closet for weeks and takes him somewhere else? Well, there was this one time in school when one of the class clowns locked me in a closet for a week. I don't believe it. What? That I was stuck there for a week? No, that you went to school. Totally did. This guy locked me in the closet. Okay, he didn't lock anything. I just didn't know how to open doors, so I sat there for a week. See, that I do believe. As for this cult, any clues as to where they might have taken that guy to the closet? In the closet? Which part of I don't know anything doesn't it make sense to you? Probably wherever they're holding their meetings. Wherever that might be. Aha! So find their hideouts and solve the mystery. Somehow? I guess? I don't know. It's as good an idea as any of others I've had. That's not a ringing endorsement. What do you know about the collars? So you've had one of the collars with you for a while. What do you know about them? Next to nothing, really. Apparently the guy in the closet explained it to Ed. Ed didn't understand a word of it. Neither did I when he tried to remember it. Apparently they've soaked in, what was it? Precipitation? Participles? Particles. That's it. Some kind of particles. Really, it just looked like a really boring, ordinary color. So you, figure out the little trick I could do? What little trick? Oh, nothing, just something that would probably helped with your money and transportation woes. What? Anyway, I take it the games weren't forthcoming either about why they wanted these things. No. Only that there were a certain number and that they were looking for it to collect every single one. That's why I figured I should get as many as I could. Get a better price. Ironic, and now you've got no collars at all. First, that's not what irony is. Second, actually, yes I do. Wait, what? You still have the collar? Wait, back up. Did you say you still have the collar? Of course! I'm not a lost lamb, darling. I made sure to hide it where nobody else would ever find it. Where? You're not really understanding the point of a hiding spot, are you? It's to make sure nobody finds what's there. Telling you would defeat the purpose. Well, I'm a nobody, so doesn't mean I find what's there. I'm not telling you where I hid it. Good luck finding it. I've got other things to check on. Stay here in case I think of any other questions. So there's a hat in a pile. No sign of those colors. Boy, searching is thirsty work. Yeah, I imagine it is. I think I drink. I could use something strong. Well, as you can see, there isn't any booze in the cabinet, so I can't really offer any. Oh, but I imagine you've got some in the secret compartment, right? What secret compartment? I'll have this exact cabinet in my office, and I keep my booze in the secret compartment. A secret compartment where I keep all the stuff I don't want anyone to ever find. Anyway, let me grab that drink. Wait, hi. Wait, this isn't booze. This is just the collar you were hiding. Yeah, I thought you already had that figured out. We're just coming up with an excuse to get close and open it. Yes, that is exactly what I was definitely trying to do. Definitely wasn't just trying to find your secret booze stash. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm not letting you have that collar. It told me to keep it safe. Besides, it's mine, and I earned whatever cash I can sell it for. Nice try finding it as part of the investigation. They could crack the case wide open. I don't care about your investigation. I care about my brother and that money. So I'm not handing it over to you. Let me put it this way. Whoever's behind this has already proven they're dangerous enough to absolutely wreck your place looking for whatever colors you have, right? They think you still have any, then next time they might try and do worse to you. Maybe break your face, or worse, your wool. They wouldn't dare! Between criminal gangs and kidnapping cults, I think you know they'd absolutely dare. And you know blood doesn't wash out of wool. But cat fur? Fully washable. Everything looks clean off, baby. If I have the collar, I'm the one they'll try and kill. Well, why didn't you say so? Take it. I'm not gonna lie, that was gonna be harder to convince you than that. What can I say? You've sweetened the pot a little. Besides, I can always grab it back off your corpse. I have experience with that. I just don't know how a stupid color is supposed to help with the investigation. Not quite sure either. I know one way one color can be useful. What's that supposed to mean? Nothing. Don't worry about it. I just have to figure out how it might help. I'll keep this one safe in the meantime. Okay. There's a hat. Hat? I don't want to leave. I want a hat. What happened to the hat? Yeah, the hat. Investigate the hat, but I don't see a hat. I feel bamboozled. Well...
Nah, I shouldn't leave yet. There's something I'm still missing, besides my marbles.
What am I missing? Besides the hat? Oh, the hat.
Huh. Elma's right. The thief did leave a hat. Not a particularly stylish one either. I call it the Cow Pad Special. Hang on. I've seen this hat before. I've seen someone wearing it.
You ain't got time to chat. Boss has been asking for you on the regular.
It's on the tip of my tongue. Almost got it.
Grab whichever paper you want. Knock yourself out.
Wait a minute. It can't be.
Sandwiches for tomorrow's cult meeting. Reminder, Jade dislikes mustard and M hates mayo. Made to ask Jade to help me move him. Luckily, no one will ever find him. It'll be a cold day in hell when Ed actually opens the room cupboard. Everyone's really excited about our visitor and agree we should keep him at the mansion. Phew, he was heavy to carry though. Thank goodness Jay came along to help.
Then it's Jimmy. The thief. The one working with the cult. It's Jimmy. Should have known he was a stool pigeon. Or, well, the opposite, I guess. I should tell Elma who did this.
Okay. Who did it? I know who tried to rob you. Elma, I recognize the hat. It's Jimmy's. He's working for the cult. He's Jay and Mrs. G's diary. Jimmy? Wait, you mean Jimmy at the newsstand? Huh, now you mention it, he does always wear hats like these. Why, that little creep. I'm gonna show him a bad scene. You're not gonna be impressed about my awesome detective work? I think I'm too much in shock to really wrap my head around it, honestly. Well, how about this? You shouldn't go after Jimmy. Okay, we loop back to stupid again. This is familiar territory. What I mean is, he's our best link to the cult. The journal said they're having another meeting soon. It's guaranteed he'll have to go back and report how this break-in went, right? That's my chance to follow him back to wherever this cult meets and get the drop on them. Hopefully save Plaza Guy from their clutches. Tell us all the mystery of the collars and cats. And save the day. This doesn't sound as much fun as punching him in the beak. Besides, how are you going to follow him back to this cult lair? Why, with my feline skills of tracking stealth, surely. Okay, maybe a plan B might be a good idea. Maybe I can convince him to take me with him. How? What are you going to do? Try and trade my hard-won collar to him so he'll bring you along? And don't be absurd. I won't use that collar to get to him. Wait. I used a different color to get to him. I know how to follow Jimmy. I've got it. I have a foolproof way to get myself instantly to this cult place once Jimmy gets there. You do? How? I'm not telling. This time I'm gonna be the one with all the secrets. Doesn't that annoy you now the shoe's on the other paw? Not particularly, darling. That would involve caring, which I don't. Well, fine then.
Anyway, my plan was perfect. Get my collar on Jimmy somehow. Wait until he's left for the cult meeting, then use it to teleport to his location. Now all I have to do is figure out how to get the collar on him. But how to do it.
Hello? Hello, you in there? You there, Al?
Pat him on the back and tape it to him. No. Catapult it onto his neck. No.
He's monologuing again, isn't he? Darn it.
Boy, coming up with brilliant plans is hungry work. I'm starving. I could use a sandwich. Wait, that's it.
Elma, can I use your kitchen? I need to make a sandwich quickly. You know, sometimes the way your brain works terrifies me, sweetie. You know what? Fine. Go ahead. Make me a sandwich while you're at it. Kitchen's right through there. Hopefully it won't be too messy. Gotta go. Alright.
If there's one universal truth among animals, it's that everyone wants a sandwich when they're hungry. It's true for me, and that means it's true for everyone. Besides, Mrs. G's diary mentioned making sandwiches for a cult. So there's no way Jimmy's gonna turn down a sandwich. Not even one with a secret ingredient. The secret ingredient being my collar. All I have to do is wait for him to take the sandwich with him to the cult meeting and then teleport there and nab them in the act. But first, I have to make the sandwich. It has to be a sandwich tasty enough for Jimmy to take it with him, but not so tasty that he bites into it and gets a beak full of collar. And it's gotta be thick and sloppy enough to hide the collar. So, to start, let's go with...
Birdseed loaf.
What self-respecting pigeon is gonna turn down bread and birdseed? In fact, maybe I should put in an extra slice in the middle. You know, bread sandwich. Jimmy's gonna love it. Maybe a few extra slices just to be sure. Next, I'll add...
Small wilted cabbage.
Looks like this small wilted cabbage is the only veggie Elma has in her fridge. I guess sheep go through their veggies pretty quick. Cabbage is basically the same as lettuce, right? Totally. I'll just stuff whole leaves of it in. Yeah, I'll put the whole head of cabbage in, just to be safe. It's small. It'll be fine. Now, next.
Tons of mustard.
A good sandwich always has tons of mustard. And by good sandwich, I mean sandwich that I like. Of course, Mrs. G's diary did mention that Jimmy disliked mustard, but he's a bad guy and therefore wrong. So, tons of mustard now to add.
Final ingredient, my collar.
Okay, just have to smoosh my collar in the middle of all this bread and cabbage and mustard. I guess this would count as adding collard greens. Well, I thought it was funny. Good job, internal me. Alright, sandwich is all ready to go. Now I just have to get it to Jimmy. There's nothing else I have to do here.
Oh, sweetie. Have you made an extra sandwich for me yet?
Okay, one thing I have to do. I think there's enough bread and mustard left.
Be okay. Alright, I've got my sandwich and I'm planning to track down the collar. What about you? Will you be okay? Oh, you know me, darling. I'll be fine. This wool of mine washes clean. Maybe you should go check on your brother at the bar. If I don't take this weird maybe gang down, which you probably won't, you two should get somewhere safe. Alright, Jim, as soon as I'm done here. We may not have my skip town, but we can at least hole up somewhere in the meantime. And now, I can't believe I'm about to say this, but thanks for your help. You're welcome. So that means I'm not on cleanup duty here, right? Just go, okay? Alright. Here we go.
Back to where it all started. To the bird who sold me that newspaper that got me onto this case to start with. I should have known. Can't trust anyone in this crazy town. Backstabbing, underhanded, criminal lowlifes. All of them. I'm the one bringing them all to justice. Shining a light on whatever weird, criminal, culty ring has got its claws into this city. Just wish, justice and truth paid a bit better.
Okay.
No getting in here. Market's closed and locked off till morning.
Jimmy. Oh, it's you again. What do you want, a cat? So where's your hat? I think this is the first time I've ever seen you bear trust, said Jimmy. Well, where's that hat of yours? Oh, maybe it's me. Dropped it somewhere, I suppose. Just that you look so much different without it. More sinister. Suspicious. Well, better that than being a cat and looking sinister and suspicious all the time. Anyway, didn't answer the question. What do you want? I want you to confess that you're hungry. You've been here for hours. Surely you've got to be tech-ish? Get it? Because you're a bird. I can't decide if I hate cats or if I just hate you. Is anybody talking about someone who's made you a sandwich? I figure you can take it and have it on your break. Wherever that might be happening. You made me a sandwich? Why? Just giving sandwiches to everyone. Actually, I'm handing out sandwiches to everyone. I came by to give you and give one to you and Rudy. I guess Rudy's out, so. Why are you handing out sandwiches of all things? Because I feel like I need to make a better effort to be nice to people? Everyone loves sandwiches, obviously. Except for animals with no way to process gluten. You know, like us birds. Sure, like, right. Trust me, the sandwich is worth nightmarish indigestion. So what kind of sandwich is it anyway? Birdseed loaf. See this bread? It's birdseed loaf. You like birdseed, right? Sure, but not enough to make a whole sandwich out of. Wait, is that 3 slices? I knew you'd like it. I really hope you didn't just make a sandwich out of 3 slices of bread. There's something else in there, right? Almost definitely. Something you can really sink your beak into. Anyway, I'm sure it'll be a nice meal. For later. Like later during your break? Not now. No, maybe not before you get to where you're going for your break. Just home. I'm sure. But could be somewhere else fun, I'm sure. Oh, you might also not want to bet your beak down too hard. Some of the fillings are a bit on the tough side. Ugh, whatever. I'll take the sandwich if it'll shut you up. Oh great, here you go. All wrapped up in a nice little paper bag, ready for you to have later. What are you standing around for? Waiting to watch me eat it? No, just waiting for a nice thank you for my thoughtfulness and willingness to bury the hatchet. You're gonna be waiting a long time. Now go eat somewhere else. Gotta clear up before I head off for my break.
All the pieces are in motion. It's the point of no return. The moment when the facts come to light and the case solves itself. The moment when I'm finally able to figure out what the heck is going on. Sometimes, partly, bits and pieces. If that, Jimmy's got the sandwich with the collar inside it. By now, he'll be on his way to the cult meeting. If he isn't there already. Planning ritual kidnappings and home break-ins is hungry work. Obviously, he'll want to bring a tasty and filling sandwich to their hideout to munch on. Meaning I can teleport there via the collar inside. And once I'm there, all I have to do is bring the entire cult to justice. Expose their ties to the criminal underworld. Save the closet guy. And get justice for that poor dead warehouse kitty. I have no idea how I'll do all that, but I'm sure I'll figure it out as I go along.
Hello, Mr. Owl. I'm here to teleport Jimmy.
All right, Jimmy should be wherever he is, wherever that may be. I've got no clue where this'll teleport me to. I flip this switch, and there might be no coming back. Not without a long, long walk.
I'm ready.
Let's go, before Jimmy gets too peckish and starts tearing into that sandwich. Whoa, what is this place? What is that stuff on the trees? Why are they green all of a sudden? And how do I even know what green is? Well, if it's in color, this place has to be important, right? This must be the cult hideout. Seeing as Jimmy definitely would have taken such a nice sandwich all the way to HQ for their little meeting. He definitely wouldn't have thrown the sandwich away out the window of his car like it was garbage. What the heck? How could he toss my paw-made sandwich like that? I spent minutes slaving away to make that. I'm gonna make him pay. Besides, throwing things out of a moving vehicle, that's litter. I can excuse cult rituals and kidnapping, but litter is where I draw the line. Better keep this safe. It seems to end up in the garbage otherwise. Now to find where Jimmy went. I'd better be careful. This is cult territory after all. The whole forest could be crawling with cultists. Anyone I bump into is likely to be working for the cult. I'd better keep my cat's eye peeled.
Alright. Well, up the road we go. Up the road. Casually. Someone over there. Two someones over here.
I knew it. Cultists. There's no other explanation as to why anyone would be out here. Except for, you know, all the perfectly good explanations as to why someone might be out here. But what are the chances they'd have a good explanation?
What the? Open wide, sweetie. I need your favorite grass salad. Oh boy. Nom nom nom. I'm so glad you finally come out and get some fresh air. I'm so worried about you. Well, it was, one of those things, you know? I'm here now. Could you pass me more grass salad? Mr. G, what the hell are you doing here? Isn't your wife with the cult? Wasn't the whole point of hiding in your room to stay away from her? Well, yes, it's all true, and I was going to stay away, but, you know, some time away, I found myself having second thoughts. New perspective, I suppose. What kind of perspective makes it seem like going back to a cultist kidnapper is a good idea? A perspective that if I leave her, I've got to do my own cleaning and stuff? Frankly, I'd rather take my chances with her. Kidnapper? Cultist. Yes, but at least she knows her way around the cleaning cupboard. Because she trapped a guy in it. Yes, and I know I was making a big deal about that, but on the other hand, I don't want to have to make my own bed, so it balances out. Mrs. G. Mr. Wilde, my husband came out of his room at last. Isn't it exciting? Sure is something. So, should I invoice you for my services? Seeing as you hired me to help with that whole thing. No, I hired you to find out why he was in a room, and you never did find that out. He told me himself that he just had bad gas and felt grumpy. He came out on his own, too. So it seems, Detective, you didn't really do anything to earn your pay, so I don't see why I should pay you a cent.
That was the moment I knew she was pure evil. Kidnapping and joining a dark cult is one thing, but stiffing me on my bill, unforgivable.
So what are you doing out here so late at night, Detective? Oh, practicing my monologue? Quiet night in the woods is a perfect place. Doesn't bother anyone. How about you? What could you possibly be doing in these woods for, Mrs. G? I figured my poor husband could use some fresh air, no? It's a lovely evening, too. I bet you and us are not the only ones enjoying the night. I bet there are all sorts of folks out here. I'll bet you're eager to meet up with some of them. Why not? I'm not a lone wolf. I like socializing in good company. And you and my husband are, well, your company, I suppose. Right, well, if you find some of your friends out here, who knows, maybe I'll bump into you all. Don't be offended, but I hope not. And alone again, he was. Oh, up the road. Here we go. I see a dot up there. We're just going up the road. Can I just go this way? There was a dot. There's a dot down there too, oh no. It's further away.
First one suspicious encounter, then another. That can't be a coincidence, right? Please tell me I'm right. Okay. The previous suspect might have claimed a good reason for being out here, but surely this one will spill the beans.
Stop! This is private party, cat. You are not allowed. What? Who's a private party in the middle of the woods? We do, you obnoxious mules, but I'm hosting a private drinking party as appreciation for my staff's hard work. Figured we wouldn't get interrupted by annoying customers. Clearly, I was wrong. Well, I'm a customer, but not annoying, so aren't you lucky? Mind if I stick around a bit? No. Cool, thanks so much. That is not what let him be, sir, okay? Besides, what are you gonna do? Stand menacingly in his path? You realize he can go around, do you hear? Oh yeah, so I can. Lurkit. Private party for the bar staff, huh? Gotta say, that seems a little convenient. You kidding? Know how much of a pain in the rump it was to carry all this booze out here? Just meant to sign to have it in these woods on this night in particular. It's very interesting. So what if I had it in a different part of the woods on a different day? It'd have been boring? So I just don't understand why you come all this way to drink and party. Mostly so you wouldn't show up. I guess that fell through, so. You sure it's not because of some other private party out here you're catering? First, bartenders don't cater. It's food, not drink. And second, if I told you, it wouldn't be much of a private party, would it? How am I supposed to know about it? See, this kind of crap is the reason you're my least favorite customer. Sergey. Cat. Bear? So can you give me the inside scoop on this whole party in the woods thing? It is party. It is in the woods. And you are not welcome. I mean, I knew that. That's the same as everywhere, really. Perhaps you should take notes and leave things alone. Nah. Elma, what are you doing here? You know, this is where the cult's planning to meet, right? Yeah, I know, but I couldn't turn down the invite to the party. I really needed a drink bad. Why do you need a drink so bad? Take your pick. My apartment got completely ransacked. I had to hand the color I'd been saving for my future over to the dumbest mammal in the universe. I'm the one you handed the collar to? And if that weren't bad enough, after all that stuff about the cult and the guy in the closet and everything, my brother went back to his wife. Yeah, I saw him and Mrs. G just a while ago. That was certainly a choice that was made. After all I did to keep him safe from the cult, to try and get us out of this town. No, God forbid he has to learn how to wash his own wool for once. So here I am, getting drunk in the forest on cheap booze with a bunch of bar workers. The cult wants to interrupt our little company retreat. And good luck. This is a private party. Realize I was able to crash this private party in 10 seconds, right? Guess you're right. You can make it past Sergey. Literally anyone could. Just be careful and keep your eyes peeled. It's not safe out here. We know there are cultists coming together to meet, and almost anyone could be one. So don't trust anyone. Not your boss, not Sergey, not your brother. Not even me. Aw, don't worry, sweetheart. I'd never trust you anyway. And alone again, he was. Oh, they're gone. Well, there was another dot. Way down there.
More animals. Since when did animals live in forests like this? Okay, this time it's gotta be a cultist confession, right? What are the chances that a third suspect has a legitimate reason to be out here?
Lily, what are you doing out here? Oh, hell, sweetie, wasn't expecting to see you out here. In the middle of our romantic couples camping weekend. You and Joe are camping. Yes? We thought it might be a nice way to spend some time together. Is there a problem with that? I mean, it's a little inconvenient that you picked the night that a bunch of suspicious folks decided to go hang out in the woods. Or maybe it's very convenient for you both to be out in the woods too, if you catch my drift. I mean, it's my day off, so I guess that counts as being convenient? I mean, I suppose so. You! What are you doing out here, cat? I'm asking you the same thing of you, Joe. I'm out here spending some quality time with camping with my wife. To get her away from the tomcat who keeps chasing her skirts. And look who decided to show up anyway, in the middle of nowhere. Ooh, is it the cultist? No, it's you, you jerk. You keep asking my wife favors and now you show up during a little camping trip. Then you wonder why I'm suspicious. I'm the one who should be suspicious here. Who would want to go camping with the person they married? Ugh, no, gotta be a cover. The only cover around here is the one they're gonna put over your body if you don't clear off and leave my wife alone. Why would they need... Oh. Right. Got it. Leaving. Alone again he was. Any more yellow dots in the distance? Or am I just following the road somewhere? Or am I just running into you guys?
Call me a crazy cat, but I'm beginning to see the tiniest inklings of a pattern here.
What the? No, not here! See anything, Riddy? Oh, I'm not looking for you, Jemmy. You lost your hat. You go find it. I mean, I dropped it out here when I was hiking. I guess there are, you know, other places that could have dropped it. Not my problem. All I know is you better find that hat or it's your job. You ever heard of a newspaper busker without a jaunty hat? Jimmy. Oh, great. Now the cat's here, too. What do you want? I want you to confess your diabolical crime. You threw away that lovely sandwich I made for you. How could you? Didn't even take it with you. Oh, please, look, from what I could see, that sandwich was literally just 2 slices of stale bread with some wilted greens. And a mustard! I hate mustard. Yes, but the thought that... Wait, did you say from what you could see? As in you didn't even try to take a bite of it? No comment? Also, how did you eat? No, I threw away the sandwich. Matter of fact, how come you were out here in the first place? No comment. Well, hope you don't end up feeling peckish when you get to wherever it is you're going to, if you're going anywhere. Anywhere that's away from you, cat. Rudy, what are you doing out here? Hiking and getting some peace and quiet, that's what. And making sure Jimmy finds his damn hat. Which, gotta say, is kind of cutting up my peace and quiet time. Really trust me on this, Jimmy's not as nice as you think. He's actually kind of sketchy. That's rich, you're telling a Bucky that his guy is sketchy. You're like, I'm not up to my antlers in sketch. I'm basically taking sketch classes. But you know what's really sketchy? Guys who don't pay their debts that still have the time to go on nature walks instead of making money. That seems oddly specific. Who are you talking about? Well, I'm not surprised you forgot that you owe me money. Oh, right. I'm working on it. I've almost solved this case, and once I have, I can pay you back. Somehow. I'm not quite sure how, but... Cat? Stop talking. Just give me my money, or else I might have to have some friends have to pay you a visit. Are these friends the sort of friendly neighborhood kneecapping variety, or are they the sort that hides in the woods and practice weird sacrifices? Wouldn't you like to know? Alone again. He was... Well, on the road again. Just can't wait to walk down this road again. It's such a lovely, lovely road we're on. We'll just
What the... Is the entire city out here today? Is it National Take Your Suspicious Butt to Your Local Forest Day? Because if so, I'm sorry I missed it. I thought I had it on my calendar. It's my favorite stat holiday, after all.
So, where do I know you from again? Full-time velocity courier. Our speed is our service. Oh, right, the courier. What are you doing here in the middle of the forest? Wait, let me guess. You have a package. A ticking package. No, a bloody package. Sent to be hand-delivered to your client. No, your bosses with the cult. Nope, I'm actually off work. Oh, then that's even more suspicious. What reason could you have for being in the middle of nowhere? A brisk jog, of course. Gotta go jogging and hiking to make sure I keep at tip-top speed. And this is a nice place to come get some exercise. Exercise is made for push-ups while I bury my face in a plate of food. No one needs to be out here to get in shape. I call shenanigans. No, that's our rival company, Shenanigans Shipping. We're a Volpine Velocity Courier, remember. Our speed is your service. And alone again, he was. There's another yellow dot. Just gotta get to it. Just gotta meet up with everybody, right?
I don't know what's weirder. How crowded the forest is getting. How everyone I know is out here picking berries or whatever. Or how somehow none of them have caved under my keen observation and skilled interrogation and immediately confessed to being a cultist. I've tried nothing, and I'm all out of ideas.
Francis, what are you doing here? Working on my interpretive dance moves and trying not to be interrupted by annoying cats who show up in the middle of nowhere. Are you in the middle of nowhere? Couldn't you do this in a dance studio? I'm connecting to nature, obviously. What's so weird about that? Well, other than the fact you happen to be out here at the same time as a bunch of cultists bent on nefarious ends. Nothing weird at all. Excuse me, are you accusing me of something? Accusing? No. Or like throwing something out there in the vague hope that you'll break down and confess your real reason for being out here. Pretty sure that counts as accusing. Either that or... Okay, scram cat, I gotta practice. You're just giving me the perfect idea for my next interpretive dance routine. To throw something out there in vague hope you'll break down and confess dance. Glad to help. Alone again he was? How many people are even left? Oh. I can't cross. Oh, down there. Well, at least 2 dots. Groups.
Oh, 4. You've gotta be kidding me.
Alright, boys, come to order. This session of the Crocodile Tears AGM is now in session. Oh, first, any new business? I was wondering about instituting casual Tuesdays. Mantis, what are you doing here? As if I don't already know. Oh, you again. Do you mind? We're in the middle of our annual general meeting and don't have time for distractions. I'm here on business. I'll just bet you are. So, is that it? What do you mean? I stole your collar, remember? The collar that I gather you gangs have been trying to collect? Or are you gonna try and fight me for it? Steal it from me? Chase me down? Not in the middle of our AGM. That'd be disruptive, dig? I'll handle you afterwards, wise guy. Hey, how long will that take? Well, we got a lot of admin to cover, so maybe 2 hours? 1 if we're lucky? Huh, alright. Guess I'll start worrying around then. Scales. Oh, hey, you again. You told me I had to leave the bar and deal with some trouble the other gangs are stirring up? Yeah, about that. Turns out you were right. You did us a solid, cat. Oh, that's good to know. Always happy to help. Definitely not doing it just to get you out of the bar so I could talk to the sheep you were tailing. So, are those other gangs out here in the woods tonight, or is it just you? Just getting a sense of who's working overtime, if you get what I mean. Nah, I don't really get what you mean. But I suppose it's possible they're having their AGMs too. It is that time of year. Jaws. Oh, yeah, I know you, don't I? You're that damn cat scarper with our collar. Oh, and now you like the collar back, I take it? Honestly, it doesn't bother me either way. Still get paid the same. Thought the collars were worth a lot to the right buyer. You think that money goes to us instead of our boss? Yeah, right. Chompy. So, don't suppose you can tell me if you're in this forest for nefarious reasons? I mean, I got a concerned AGM, pretty nefarious. I mean, are you up to something illegal, shall we say? Cat? We're gangsters. Everything we do is illegal. I did something illegal just by waking up and having my coffee. Look, just tell me if you're in league with a bunch of dangerous kooks and call it a day. You calling the Crocodile Tears a bunch of dangerous kooks? I mean, it's accurate, but... never mind. And alone again? He was. On the trail again. Just can't wait to walk down this trail again. Who are we running into this time?
Gee, let me guess. This bunch also has an incredibly convenient excuse for being out here.
Alright everyone, thank you for coming. What the? Thanks for coming to our first Back to Nature Book Club meeting. Tonight we'll be discussing the beloved classic of Mice and More Mice. Visitor. Call up a seat. Bookseller. Hello again. Would you like to join us for our book club? No, I'd like to know the real reason you're all out here. We find there's nothing quite like reading books out of doors in the middle of nature. Fresh air, lovely ambiance. Being bitten by mosquitoes. Yeah, don't buy it. What's your real secret agenda for being out here? I mean, I suppose if I finish the book early, my real secret agenda might be... I might have room for kicking off our reading of Sneaks and Sensibility. Bookstore patron. Oh, are you here to join our first Back to Nature Book Club? Isn't it a marvelous idea? Not really. Sounds like the sort of weird cover story for a bunch of cultists would come up with. Well, that's actually the next book we're reading, I think. Lord of the Butterflies. Can't wait. For our patron. I won't tell anyone, but I haven't actually read the book we're talking about. Ha! I knew it! A confession of guilt. What's your real reason for coming if not to take part in the so-called book club? Just have to ask my husband what it's about so I could answer questions and sound smart. What else do you come to a book club? And alone again, he was... Where am I? Actually, where am I? Ah, it's a river. Keep walking this way. Where am I going? I don't know where I'm at anymore. Is the road? It is the road. Go this way then. We won't go this way. Up here? Down here? Over there? Where am I going? I don't know. There's a waterfall back here. I've run out of... There's a group! There's a yellow. I spot a yellow. A light in the darkness.
Please, let this be the last time I bump into anyone suspicious that I know.
Ow! Didn't expect to run into you out here. Likewise, what are you doing out here? Truffle hunting? It's something the kids and I do together. Gets us out in the great outdoors, gives us a chance to all bond as a family, you know? Actually, I don't know. In fact, I'm very interested. You've never mentioned this little hobby before today. The day when certain parties are looking for excuses to be in this neck of the woods. Certain parties? Where? My kids love parties! So I'm sure I would have told you about this little tradition of ours anytime you asked about what me and the kids have been up to. I don't think I've ever asked about that, so yeah? Alone again? He was... Well... I'm gonna follow this water and make sure there's not any more, like, dots out here. I don't know if this waterfall is gonna get me anywhere, but there's this house that's convenient. There's also a yellow dot up here that's convenient. And, you know, more people. Like the police people.
Oh, come on.
Alright everyone, thanks for coming to the annual police department picnic. Thanks to Betty for putting this all together. Oh yes, definitely good use of my time as opposed to actually solving crime. So if you pass by her desk, give her a polite nod in recognition of her service. This picnic is about celebrating the very hard work the department does. We were supposed to be working, and that's why today is all about us, the police. Party crashers who think they can do our job better than we can and think they can just sneak up and eavesdrop. He's talking about you, Al. Oh, right. Chief. Chief, what are you doing in this forest? Which part of the department picnic that you're not invited to, do not pick up on. Sir, I think I've got a lead that'll crack this whole dead cat case wide open. Are you still on about that? The case is closed. Wilde. No case. No reward. No nothing. No reason for you to be skulking around. Certainly not on a day when where we are enjoying ourselves in the woods, completely innocently, without a suspicious possibility in the world. Betty. Betty, what are you doing all doing here? Do you need those right ears of yours clean? Department picnic, like I said. That was not a good time. I don't have time to explain, but these woods are swarming with insane cultists. So far I've only seen you. So that covers the insane part. Betty, for once in my 9 lives, I'm being serious. Something's going on in this forest to do with whoever's behind that cat case. Well then, guess it's a good thing the chief insists that we have our picnics today in these woods. Why? Because there's even more cover for cultists being out here now? No, because it means I'm around to keep an ear out. It sounds like you need all the help you can get. Thanks, really, I mean it. Oh, this is too close to being a moment. Go on, keep looking around. Officer Hippo. Oh, you're that cat who was getting their fur in the twist about the scene at the warehouse. We have seen where a cat that looked exactly like me except for the size, shape, and swanky outfit ended up dead? Yeah, that scene. Don't know why you were so bothered, frankly. Archivist. Been looking forward to this picnic. Do some fun social downtime after working so hard. Oh yes, I saw how hard you worked at the archive. So hard. Look, I was awake and capable of conversation. Consider that a pretty damn productive day myself. That's hard work having the memory of an elephant. It's a lot of mental diligence to never forget. I guess that makes sense. So who are you again? And alone again? He was... Where'd the, house go? And the bridge?
Looks like a cabin. Exactly the kind of remote secret location a cult needs for all its dark rituals. Who knows what sort of diabolical scene I'll be walking in on.
And the door's even wide open. Well, open.
Okay, significantly less diabolical than I expected. But hang on. What is a cabin this nice doing out here? I thought the whole point of a cabin was to go back to nature, not whatever this is. Either someone's missed the point, possibly me, or something's up with this place. I'd better look around. Whoa,
Sir,
these wall lamps are really shoddily made. They just fold over the second you touch them. Either that, or they're hidden levers. But what are the chances a secret cult would be into that sort of thing, right?
Yeah, what are the chances?
I wonder if there are any others.
Oh, there's a timer! Help! There's a couch in the way. Wait. Ah! There's one here.
Ha! Open sesame.
Guess the timer's done.
Wait. Open sesame? Sesame, would you please open? Oof. No way I'll make it from the switch to the other side of the door. Not without getting squished. Maybe I could brace the door open with something. I don't know. Eesh. This cult sure doesn't go much for convenience, does it?
Like maybe this wood?
Ah, perfect. That should be sturdy enough to wedge the door open.
Alright. So that. And this one? And then the one right here. Maybe. Open! Put wood.
Woo. Hope that'll hold. Guess it just needs to for another few seconds.
Enter. Loading caves. Why? Ominous music! Spooky!
Oh, hey. That's handy. A map of the evil kidnapping cult's lair. See, there it is. Lair in big letters.
I'm gonna take a picture of that. It looks like directions of some sort.
Even have it underlined. How thoughtful. I guess that must be where the cultists gather. Let's not be there for the moment. What else is there? Oh, hey, it looks like we're close to all the animal cemeteries in the area. That's not creepy in the slightest. The elephant graveyard is near here. Huh. Hope they've got big holes and big shovels to dig 'em. Budgie burial grounds. For all the budgies and birds of a feather. I was there once. Mistook it for an all-you-can-eat buffet. And, of course, kitty for the dead. I'll be there one day. It seems this tunnel system links up with all the cemeteries around here, with different ways to get to each. I'm sure that's not in any way, shape, or form going to be important information to remember.
Yeah.
Maybe I should explore for myself a little. Worst case, I can always check the map if I forget anything in 2 minutes or so.
Alright. So there's a turn here that said lab. Well, let's check out this lab and see what's happening.
Whoa. What is this place? What is all this stuff? Whatever it is, it's stuff I don't know anything about. Maybe I should go find something I do know about.
But it looks like the same device. Yeah. Okay, do this and then make a right. Phone screen don't dim on me. Go up here. So the right's gonna be a dead end. Forward is just C. So that's a dead end. This up here, it just says C.
Oh, they got a cell down here too. Cozy. Everything a cult HQ needs for nefarious shenanigans.
Blah, blah.
Hello, who is there? You first. Who's there?
Das Erfolgs.
Albert? How do you know my name?
Ja.
My God, you've grown, Albert, and
Huh?
started walking around on two paws and
And
wearing clothes and talking. I see you're not my Albert, are you? You're the Albert of this universe, of course. It makes sense. No, nothing is making sense right now. So let's start with something I can make sense of. Who are you?
Richtig.
My name is Erwin Schrödinger. I'm a physicist specialist in quantum theory. And these are my cats, Niels, Winner, and Max. That's not possible. You're on some sort of lecture trip abroad, I think. Also, I'm fairly certain you're not weirdly pink and furless. That must be what counterpart from this universe, I imagine. If there are multiple Alberts, it stands to reason there are multiple Schrödingers. That's right. There was the name Mr. G mentioned. You were the one trapped in the closet, weren't you? Yes, that was me. His wife trapped me in there after I arrived in your world. Mr. G found me and went for help, but his wife returned before he did. She and her cultist friends brought me here, and I've been stuck here ever since, save for when they forced me to work in the lab. Lab? Our world. Hang on. What are you talking about? I'm not from your world. It is complicated to explain. I tried to tell Mr. G, but I don't think he quite understood. Well, if he didn't understand it, then I'm in deep cow paths. Just try to explain it like I'm 5 years old, because, well, I am 5 years old. Let's start with our world. What do you mean by our world? Or your world. Whatever. You see, in quantum theory, there is the idea of the multiverse. Multiple universes all existing simultaneously, parallel to each other. At every event point, a diversion can occur, creating a new universe. Multiverse is a quantum superposition with infinitely increasing divergent quantum worlds. I was with you all the way until... you see. Right, well, the simple version is that there are infinite worlds and dimensions out there, each springing out of a different choice of or outcome. Let's say you chose to have a butter on your toast for breakfast this morning instead of jam. That means that parallel to this world is a world where instead you chose jam and the rest of the day played out accordingly. Joke's on you! I had both butter and jam on my toast this morning. The point is that for every potential outcome in all of history, there is a world for it. And then worlds for outcomes within outcomes, diverging further and further. Thus, some worlds would be identical to the one you know, while others would be very different. To the point where some have animals that don't speak or wear clothes or stand like humans. What are humans? My point is exactly, your world doesn't have them due to some earlier difference in history. And yet I am one myself. Both worlds have Schrodinger's and, it seems, Albert's. But they are very different animals. Literally, in some cases. Anyway, anything else I can explain? The lab. You said the cult had you working in the lab. What does that mean? When I first arrived, I was told that she-wolf had happened where I came from. I thought she could help, but instead she told her cult and they got an idea. They thought they could use me and my work to achieve their own evil ends. So they locked me in here and made me work for their little project. How's that been going? Bad. For them. None of them knew anything about quantum physics and engineering, so they just threw me in and threatened me to work. First, I refused. What was my life to stopping them anyway? But then they brought Niels and the Max. I couldn't put them at risk. The weird-looking cats. They threatened them. Yes, unless I designed something that helped them. But even then, they didn't know what I was doing, so I was able to work on something to help me escape. But more fooled me. They tired of my delays and excuses and locked me up for good. Once I realized that I was just their backup plan. Backup for what? A rainy day. No, for finding all my cats and collecting their collars too. Men what? The colors! Tell me, are they safe? I know the cult recovered 3 of these kitties here, but what of mine and my Alberts? How did you get here? How did you get in the cell anyway? Or scratch that. How did you get in Mr. G's closet to start with? Well, I was conducting some experiments involving atomic disruption, translocation involving wave functions of... On second thoughts, considering no one else seemed to understand what I was testing, I'll try and keep it basic. Suffice to say, I was working on an experimental machine that required a test subject. And considering I'd already done some major thought experiments with cats, I figured it was only fitting to use one again. Did Cat agree? In our world, cats barely agree to anything. But Albert, my Albert, eventually got in the box and activated the machine. When I opened the box, Albert was gone, along with his collar. I had no idea where he'd gone or what's happened to him. So you stopped the experiment in its tracks so you could find my counterpart, right? No. In science, you must repeat experiments to ensure the results are accurate. So I did it again with Max, Warner, and Niels. By the time I realized what had happened, their collars had supercharged the machine to cause multiversal teleportation. All of them had vanished, and I was very worried. So I attempted to follow them. You got in a multivagal teleprompter box? Yes, along with a color to ensure the same traversal would occur. It did, although with some complications. One such complication was appearing in a certain apartment, along with a large implosion that took out the wall. So the holes that kept coming up were from you and your cats teleporting in? That's alright. In my case, it certainly caught the attention of the animal living there, Mrs. G. She acted concerned, asked me what I was doing there, and after I told her everything, offered me some rather potent tea to put me to sleep. It sounds like you know the rest. The collars. Don't worry, the collars are safe. Well, 2 of them are. Thank goodness, I'm glad my friend Mr. G was able to take them somewhere safe. Yeah, I've got both of them on me in my pocket. What? You stupid cats, why would you bring them here? Don't you know they're what the cult is looking for? I don't understand why they're so important, other than, you know, the whole I can teleport places thing. The experiment that sent the cats here supercharged their colors with... Wait, do you want simple or accurate? Oh, simple. 100% of the time. Well, the colors got charged with energy when they were transported to this world. That's the power to be in 2 places at once, like a teleporter, as you apparently have found. Well, if 5 were in the same place, they would have enough combined energy to do that for places between the worlds. To rip open the space-time fabric between them. Still not simple enough. Is that good or bad? Oh, very bad. It is one thing for a human or cat to come from one world to another. An entire universe? Even I couldn't guess at what might happen. One world crowding out another, both worlds being merged by force. Both worlds blinking out of existence. Okay, yeah, that last one seems like something that should be avoided for sure. Indeed, which is why I gave my call to Mr. G to keep it away from the cult. Let's bring it straight to them. Don't go. Cats. So what's the deal with these cats? For starters, they look different, small, naked. That's natural for our world. In our world, cats are small and adorable pets that live around humans as companions. Impossible! Surely with our intellect and manipulation skills, we'd be running the show and forcing other species to do our bidding. That's well, you're not entirely wrong there. Well, good. The very idea of us being pets. We'd never have masters. We'd have staff. At any rate, these three, well, four, with my Albert, have been a big help in my work, keeping me company in the lab and so on. That was how I got the idea to try my new machine on them and see how it works. Never thought it would react with their collars that said, "Live here." Okay, ignore the shrieking, hissing, clawing ethics of the whole situation. Wait, you teleported them here ahead of you? Then why did you arrive a month before they started showing up and getting catnapped by the gangs? Time moves differently between universes. What happened first can end up coming last. So it was with my cats and myself. My Albert threw first, then Warner, Max, Niels, then tried it myself. I arrived first, then Niels, Max, and Warner were found in order. Which only leaves the first cat. My Albert! I heard something about him coming through, but we haven't brought him back. You know what's happened to him? Oh boy. Albert. About your Albert. Do you know what's happened to him? Thought experiment. So if I knew what happened to him, whether he was alive or dead, but didn't tell you, well, then in theory, he would be in the state of both being alive and dead. Sounds too much like being a zombie. I'll just tell you he's dead then. No! What's happened? His body was found at a warehouse downtown. No signs of foul play. Or foul play, for that matter. Just a big hole in the roof way above him. No one knew who or what he was or what killed him. That was actually how I got involved in the case to begin with, to earn the reward. I mean, to get to the bottom of things, plus, you know, he looked a little like me. The hole in the roof, you say? I wonder if the fall killed him. He might not have had time to land on his feet. Or maybe the whole thing was just too much strain and trauma for the poor boy. He was getting on in years and didn't have the best heart. You used him for your big, weird experiment. Well, that was mostly because he curled up inside the machine and refused to budge when I tried to get started, so I went along with it. You gave up arguing with your Albert years ago. Sounds like he didn't have the best heart or the best brain. No, that was my Albert for you. Fluffy, lovable, charming, and profoundly stupid. Why are you smirking wistfully at me like that? I'm just musing on the fates that led my Albert to his death, but brought another Albert here to help. Let's just hope you're a little smarter than the Alberts from my world. The cult's goal. So what is the cult's goal? At any rate, they must think you can help them somehow. What is the goal of any cult? Either fanaticism or fantasy. Specifically fulfilling their own fantasies and desires. And they brought you here to do that? Did they arrange the whole thing with you and the cats teleporting you? Teleporting here? No, I do not think they're that smart. My arriving here was an accident. All they did was jump on the chance to capitalize on it once they realized I could help them. But help them do what? What do they want? They would not tell me. Other than claiming that reaching other worlds would help them become everything they were supposed to be. Could they not have just joined the army or something? At any rate, that's why they've been collecting all the colors. Bringing them together should allow them to rip apart the fabric of reality and reach other worlds. But in the meantime, I'm working on a little backup project that might get them there as well. Little did they know it might get me out of here. How to get you out? Okay, never mind all this deep theoretical physics mumbo-jumbo. How do I get you out? The cultists keep the keys on them at all times. Oh goody, I get to be a cat burglar. Nice story. As a kid, I thought it was a cat bugler, so I pestered my parents... Or, cat bugler, so I pestered my parents for a bugle. I have an easier idea. A backup project they made me work on? It's actually a little miniature teleporter. Like a small version of my original device. In theory, it could teleport you to the same spot in another world. Hence why the cult ordered me to work on it. Then why not use it to get away from here? Any world's gonna be better than this way. If they do have smaller, dumber kitties. Well, that's what one is not finished yet. Two, I've been deliberately sabotaging and modifying it for more local teleportation. Stay teleporting me out to myself. Three, and most importantly, it needs it to be charged first. And more specifically, charged with quantum particles that vibrate between realities. You mean like the charged particles are in those collars? Exactly. And since you were stupid enough to bring your colors along, well, it turns out that was a smart move. Hey, being smart in stupid ways is sort of my calling card. Okay, so go into the laboratory. It's very close to the cell, just out in the tunnel. Once you're there, look for the mini teleporter and bring it here. So, what does this mini teleporter look like? Oh, you won't be able to miss it. You'd have to be an idiot to mistake anything else for it. Sounds totally promising and not foreshadowing in any way, shape, or form. Hurry! The cultist might discover us at any moment. I'll be waiting here. Everything depends on you, my second Albert. Hey, I think you'll find I'm Prime Albert, the one and only original. And I'm about to go prove it. Alright. So, not the first turn, but the second turn. There is a shadow down there. Why is there a shadow there? It's weird. Ah, it's just a weird thing with the floor. Like, there's a shadow! What? Alright. Box.
A big metal box. Wait, didn't Schrodinger say something about his experiments and research involve cats and boxes or something? Well, this is a box, and boxes make for great teleporters for reasons. Ingenious, really. Yeah, this has gotta be it. Nothing else it could be, right? I bet Schrodinger's gonna be impressed.
Back to the cell. Good news! I was able to find your teleporter. Ah, thank goodness! Here, bring close so I can see it. Here it is. You were clever disguised as this box. I know you like boxes and putting cats in them to make them disappear or something. Hey, I don't judge. I figured this had to be it. 999! That was how I got the cats here in the first place, not how I get them out. Look, I don't know the ins and outs of your weird cat in the box obsession, my guy. You do you. Somewhere, somehow, Albert Einstein is laughing at me. Can feel it. The point is, no, that's not the teleporter I asked you to find. You'd know that if you paid any attention. I don't know, I kind of figured it may or may not have been the teleporter and no one could really know until it was properly observed. Perhaps I was being a little hasty when I said even an idiot could recognize a teleporter. Either that or you're a very profound idiot. 6 of one, half of a dozen of the other. Just never really understood, now I think of it. Aren't those two entirely different numbers? Profound idiot. Got it. Anyway, let's just hope this was a temporary stay. Would you head back in there and find the actual teleporter this time? Back to the lab. What's down the walk every time? The banana would be hilarious, actually. I'm gonna do it. Banana!
Huh. Is this a banana? Why is there a banana in here? Seems kind of out of place, which clearly means it must be the mini teleporter. I bet there's all sorts of strange tech hidden within its mysterious rubbery yellow skin. Okay, that last one was a bust, but this has definitely got to be the teleporter. I'm sure Schrodinger will agree.
Back to the cell. Good news! I was able to find your teleporter. You actually collected the right one this time. Oh, absolutely! I recognized the teleporter as soon as I saw it. This banana. I've got to hand it to you, this was an amazingly intelligent move to hide a teleporter in the banana. How do you manage to get past the PL2? What are you talking about? It's a banana, you stupid feline. Yes, but that's the giveaway, isn't it? Why would something as odd and out of place like a banana be in a scientific lab? Only one explanation. That the cultists kept me fed while I worked and that the banana was my lunch? Okay, 2 explanations, I suppose. I can't believe my life rests in the hands, pause, of a cat who can recognize a mini teleporter when it's right in the front of him. Oh, like your cats could recognize. Trust me, you don't want to start comparing your intellect to that of my pet cats. I don't think you'd be flattered by the results. Okay, one more time. Get the mini teleporter and get it right this time. Back to the lab. Watch.
A watch, huh? It looks like an ordinary watch to me. But that must be its genius. He said it was a mini teleporter. How much more mini do you get than being on the back of your wrist? That guy is so smart. Alright, I got the last two wrong. But this time it's gotta be the one. Third time's the charm. Ow. That hurt. Didn't land on my feet that time. Because something was under my feet. What did I trip on? Huh. What's this? Looks like some garbage just lying around. I guess Schrodinger isn't practicing good organization in the lab. Someone should call him on that. I'll bring this along so I can wave it in his face and scold him.
Back to the cell. Good news! I was able to find your teleporter. I can't bear another round of idiocy. Please tell me you actually brought the teleporter this time. Well, absolutely! By process of elimination and figuring it absolutely positively, 75% chance it has to be this watch. You mentioned it was a mini teleporter, so I figured it had to be something that went on your wrist, all convenient like a watch. That was some excellent deductive reasoning. Woohoo! Except for the bits where you were totally wrong. This is just an ordinary watch, dumbcough. Hey, don't blame me. You were the one talking about the weird stuff like reality and time being weird and bendy and stuff. I figured that totally had to be a hint at watches and clocks. Wasn't thinking of that one artist who does weird bendy watches and clocks. What was his name? Salvador Dalmatian? Unbelievable! A lab with barely anything of note, and you still failed to find the one vital device. Hey, I tried, okay? Went through almost everything that was there, and now there's barely anything left. Done the one last thing to check. That and the garbage I tripped over. Garbage? What do you mean? Oh yeah, this thing I tripped over on my way out. Don't you ever clean or organize your workspace? Or do you just litter anything broken or worthless on the ground? Stupid! Beautiful cat. This is the mini teleporter. You found it. I did? I mean, obviously, I did. But are you sure? It looks kind of dead. It doesn't even turn on. Of course not. That's because it hasn't been charged with quantum particles. It was why I couldn't use it earlier. I was hoping for a chance to charge it with one of those collars the cult's been keeping. But now that an adorable idiot has brought along his collar like a good little kitty. Hang on, I'm not that kind of kitty. Oh wait, you mean your Albert's collar. Sorry, I thought you meant something else. Touch his collar to the mini teleporter for a few moments. You should feel a slight tingle. Ow! My fur's all staticky. It's ready, then hand it over through the bars. Make sure you're ready to run once I'm out. After charging. Alright, I think it's got enough juice in it to get where it's going. Excellent. Pass it through the bars to me and I'll activate it. Meals, Max, Warner. Come to me, little ones. We're going to get out of this nasty place and back home to a nice saucer of milk. Actually, Mr. Physicist, who apparently doesn't know his biology, most cats are lactose intolerant. I believe this is worth an abracadabra. How did you just teleport out of the cell like that? Well, for now, at least the teleporter will take me to the source of its quantum charge. In this case, the color. I'm sure it's very shocking and confusing to you. Actually, not shocking at all. Confusing, absolutely, but it sounds like it's just a small version of the IQ Zero machine that teleports me places. Can I take a look at it? I suppose you can if you... Wait, you've been teleporting yourself? With Albert's color?
Somebody.
How? It's a long story. Lots of physics involved, which you probably dig actually, and the machine's a lot bigger than this. Or colorful too. Well, perhaps you can tell me about your own quantum spatial adventures. Maybe after we escape this benighted cult? Right. Follow me. I've wedged open the entrance to these tunnels. Once we're through and back in the cabin, we can go get help. After a while. Alright, let me slip under first. Wait, why? I'm the one who's been captive for weeks. Surely I deserve to get out of here first. Yeah, but consider my counter argument. I don't like it here and I want to leave, so I should get it to leave. Fine, go ahead then. Just be careful. That door is being held open by sheer dumb luck at this point. Given your presence, I figure we have plenty of that at this point. Hey, wait a minute! Well, now you're through and safely on the other side. Next up is... My cat's Neil! Max, come to me, my little babies. Okay, now everyone but me is totally safe. I think it's high time for me to be totally safe as well. Warner, what are you doing? Stop scratching at that thing! Stop to it, young man! Leave it alone! Stop batting at it! Is it in your way? It is in a rather awkward place, isn't it? Let me just nudge it so it's out of the way. No, wait! Not exactly my brightest moment. Help? Help? I'm claustrophobic. I don't do well in enclosed spaces. Nice try, but I'm a cat owner. I know you little felines manage to worm your way into the small spaces with great happiness. Guess the small spaces don't usually come with dangerous kidnapping cultists. Whatever, there's a way to open the door on your side. Just flip the switches on the lamp thingies on the walls at once. Explain like a true professional. You're supposed to be the award-winning brainiac. In simple terms, flip floor levers, quickly jam open the door. Quickly. Got it? Well, yes, except for the quickly bit. I'm not a cat like you, and I'm getting on in years. No way I can move that quickly. Oh, are you saying I'm stuck in here? I can go get help. Who should I look for? Lily. Look for a lady named Lily. She'd help me out. I'm sure. She's always had a soft spot for me. That doesn't bode well for her intelligence, I fear. Look, I don't need anyone intelligent right now. I just need someone who can call for help. Very well, but what's about you? What can we do to help get you out once I find help? The map on the wall showed me that there was a bunch of cemeteries and graveyards out there. I think the tunnels might link up at them. Tell Lily, bring help and meet me at the cat cemetery. Be waiting at Kitty for the dead cemetery. I'll get there as soon as I can. I just have to memorize the route through the tunnels to reach that exit. Not just the tunnels out. You'll have to go straight through the cultist meeting hall to get there. Well, the cultists are still meeting. Yeah, I know. That's why I told you to bring help and be waiting there. I'm gonna be coming in hot with a bunch of cultists on my very fine tail. Trying to get the map back up. Very well. I'll find your friend and make sure they bring plenty of backup. Right. Now, before you go, I have a foolproof plan that you'll need to tell them exactly so that we... Wait, hello? Are you still there?
Well, crap. He left in a hurry. Sure hope it was because he was worried about me and wanted a rescue party put together quickly. Anyway, I guess I won't be getting out this way anytime soon. Which means there's only one way to go.
Alright. Be helpful, man. Well, back down the tunnels, I guess. And just gonna keep following him. Let's go. There's something on the ground. We're just gonna keep walking. Okay. Let's unpause and continue down the hall now that my phone screen has just, you know, turned off. Cool. This didn't fight me. I'm rotating again. Okay, so we need to turn left here. And then we turn. Just walking right into the cultist lair. I bet everyone's gonna be there, right? Like, everyone's just part of this cult. That's my guess. That is my guess. Alright, going down.
Alright, here we go. Into the lion's den. If there are any lions in the cult.
Blair, finding the hidden place. Well, not everyone's here. Oh, so we totally just came here with the 2 last callers, didn't we? Brethren, we are approaching the dawning of a new age. Everything we've worked for is at hand.
So the chief of police was in on this. That's the least surprising thing I've learned all day, actually.
Hooray, at last we're going to have everything we ever wanted. It's about time. That fool Schrodinger was never going to finish that device of his. Guess we don't need it now. Now we have all the colors in our possession. Once we touch them all together, it will open a rupture for us.
Just like Schrodinger was worried about. But hang on.
Not to be that cultist guy, but what do you mean all the colors? There are 5. Looks like we've still only got 3.
Oh, good. Someone else noticed it too. I was worried I'd screwed up the math.
An understandable error on your part, Brother Joe. Yes, we have these 3 as helpfully provided by my gains of contact with the criminal underworld.
Ugh, I can barely hear him. He's too small. Maybe if I lean in a little closer.
As for the last 2, we have them now as well, seeing as they're about to be hand-delivered. Hand-delivered by the world's biggest moron. Told you that idiot would show up eventually. Well, this is, I can explain. I'm here to, return Jimmy's hat. I'm here to return Jimmy's hat. I found it, in the woods while I was hiking. For totally legit reasons. I know you were missing it earlier. Give it up, cat. Y'all know why you're here, what you were eavesdropping on, and what you've got in your pockets. Look, I know there's a lot of questionably grimy lint in those pockets, but please tell me I can thump him if he doesn't shut up. Hell, I'd support you thumping him even if it does. Shut him now. Or not shut him? What do I have to do to not get thumped? Oh, I think thumping will happen pretty definitely. It might be more satisfying to watch after we've achieved our goal. For now, however, handcuff him and take his collars. Then shove him in the cell with Schrodinger until we finish with the ritual. Wait, you knew I had the remaining collars the whole time? Of course you need, but I was there in the room when you stole one of them from my vault. Remember? Oh, yeah, but then why didn't you try and steal it back from me like you did with Elma? Because you are what we in the organized crime biz like to call a total moron. Why waste time and energy on you when you were eventually going to end up bumbling into our claws? Anyway, yeah, we wouldn't bother casing Elma's place if I'd known she was going to hand hers over to you too. No collars here? Well, joke's on you because I didn't bring the collars with me. Huh. What do you say to that? Then what are those collar-shaped lumps in your pocket? They're handcuffs? I was going to use to arrest you? Keep this up, cat, and it's going to end up in me frisking you. Maybe so. Yeah, okay, the collar's in my pocket. You'll never get away with what you were planning. Which reminds me. What exactly is your plan anyway? I know it involves colors and multiverses and a bunch of stuff Schrodinger explained that I completely ignored. But I still don't know what you're actually trying to gain out of all this. How is messing with reality going to help you? Not like we're dumb enough to tell you. Actually, our cart charter specifically states we must share our grand vision when asked in order to recruit new members, so I think we're actually legally obligated to tell them. What? That's ridiculous. Who wrote our charter? Some idiot with no understanding of the law? Didn't you write our charter? Oh, right. Well, I did want more chances to practice my dramatic monologues. And maybe a chance to explain how ripping open the fabric of reality is supposed to make you rich. Yeah, I was always a bit unclear about that too, but I figured it works out somehow. Well, you've got limited vision, Wilde, even for a cat. It was never about wealth and money for us. Wait, it wasn't? I always thought we were going to get rich off of this. Maybe I should have actually read the charter. Since our family, we've always known that true power is beyond society's bounds. It's ridiculous trappings. It's in nature. You gotta get back to our roots. Being our natural selves in our natural forms. Living as nature intended. I don't get it. Of course you don't. You're a stupid short cat in a dumb suit. That's not what you're supposed to be any more than I'm supposed to be working a day job wearing a tie to keep my wife happy. I'm supposed to be 6,000 pounds of muscles, torn, and you're supposed to be a tiny four-legged fireball like the ones that came with Schrodinger. Now thanks to Schrodinger, we can all be what we're supposed to be. Wait, what? You want us to be like the animals in Schrodinger's world? But why? Hey, society stinks. Mostly because it's filled with idiots like you. Not superior animals like us. We deserve better. We didn't know what that was or how to get it. Until a dear Schrodinger appeared in my living room talking about coming from other realities. I knew this could be the opportunity we've been waiting for, so I captured him and told the others. I'll admit I got a bit hazy on things after that. Not sure how turning into our natural selves is going to make us all rich, but I'm sure it's part of the plan somehow. Right. But, the point is we realized that the animals in Schrodinger's world where our natural forms really are before we started walking and talking and paying taxes. And thus we knew what we had to do. Tear open our universe and either rewrite it or leave it entirely for one where we can return to our natural forms and live the way nature intended. Wait, that's your evil plan? That's your nefarious scheme to end all schemes. Ingenious, isn't it? What do you think? Wait, I'm sorry. Were you expecting me to have any other answers in mind? What? What's so stupid about it? Well, off the top of my head, it'll destroy reality? You realize bringing the colors together could rip open a hole in the quantum metric multi-thingy what's it? And that's bad? Who cares? Not our problem. I'm fairly certain that our universe ceasing to exist technically counts as your problem. No, it'll be your universe. We're going somewhere better. As long as that doesn't get destroyed, I suppose. And if all of the universes are destroyed, what then? Just saying, this ultimate plan of yours doesn't seem very thought out. Or at all thought out. Or like anything resembling thought went into it. You've got some nerve saying that, Albert. Considering you're dumber than the cats Schrodinger brought with him. That may be true. It seems like I'm smarter than all of you, huh? We're not the ones outnumbered and trapped. Joe, Jimmy, grab him and take his collars. And you can go keep Schrodinger company in our cell. Music to my ears. Give it up, cat. Wait, before you lock me up, there's something very important I have to say too. Mrs. G, bad news. I found out why your husband was really hiding in his bedroom. He was getting his ducks in a row. Pardon, I don't think we had any ducks come around our place. Certainly none of them went in to see him. I mean, divorce ducks. Ducking, divorce, whatever. He's planning to divorce you. What? How could he? After all the cleaning I've done for him. I know, right? Now it cuts you loose to go date another wolf in sheep's clothing. Not that I have anything to say about it. I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll... Save it for later, okay? They've got bigger things to worry about, and this is just distracting everyone. Sure is. Yoink! Looks like you forgot that as a cat, I'm good at 3 things. Being dumb. Being distracting. And being dexterous. You idiot! He snatched the colors! Get him! Prepare to run. Alright, I need those directions now. Hold up. No, I opened the wrong... No, phone. Rotate. Thank you. Alright. Surely. Just place it there. Okay. Retry. Prepare to run. Retry? There we go. Okay. Then you go left. Duck. Right. Left. Left. Duck. Duck. Left. No! Okay, I need to set it like high level. Duck. Left. Duck. Duck. Right. Left. Duck. No! Okay, okay, okay. I got it this time. Surely. Left. Or duck. Left. No! I need to stop having to look away. Duck. Left. Duck. Duck. Right. Left. Left and it's another left. Duck. Duck. Left and it's the right. Duck. Right. Another right. Duck. Duck. Right. Okay. I'm glad I took that picture.
Is this? Yes, I made it. The cat cemetery. Just where I thought. Now, let's hope I don't end up in one of these graves ahead of schedule. Oh boy. You sure caught up quick.
Joe, big, strong, very terrifying, buddy. I'm sure we can talk about this. Oh no, I'm done talking to you right now. I'm gonna be thumping you. Joe, how could you? Honey, I can explain. I said thumping, not humping. I heard you the first time. It's bad enough wanting to thump Albert. I could forgive that. You could? I mean, everyone wants to thump Albert at some point. They do?
Oh, that's some.
Oh, yes, as I certainly did multiple times. Where have you been? I nearly got thumped by Big and Horny here. Took me a while to find your friend, and another while to explain everything to her. But thank goodness he did, or I never would have known what and who you really are, Joe. You know, Albert's maybe annoying, idiotic pain in the butt. Hey, you're supposed to be rescuing me, not beating me up even worse than your husband. But you know what? He has more rhythm than you ever will. Hello? I'd like to report a murder? I thought for a moment you'd investigate it. Don't worry, it really helped me find someone who would. Freeze! The cultist in camera turned to see Betty, along with Officer Hippo and some other random police officers with guns drawn on the cultist. What? There's no such law for that. Last one I should know. I'm a cop. Actually, reality has certain incidental properties, thus the destruction of reality could be seen as a destruction of properties, so... I confirmed I was definitely catnapped. Actually, those charges were for Schrodinger's cats, not you. But for what it's worth, I'm marginally glad you're okay. Woohoo! Progress! And all I had to do was save reality itself. I mean, that gets us to reluctant intolerance. You'll have to do better than that if you want actual vague, warm feelings. Alma, what are you doing here? Well, when a strange pink-skinned creature comes running through the woods yelling for help, you start to pay attention. And you definitely do when you realize the same guy your brother found. So I figured, well, I'm already involved. May as well see it through. I was lucky to beat both Betty and Elma, but I was not expecting Elma to be related to the sheep who almost rescued me. He came to help too. I'm just glad I was able to actually help you get free this time. It also came for another reason. Honey, I can forgive your crappy cut pies and your strange sense of decor, your ballet budget, even your habit of trapping interdimensional scientists in your closet. But you even forgive that? The cult bent on ripping apart reality? Sorry, babe, that's just too far for me. It's official. I wanted the devoted friend and partner will weather any storm and also clean the place before going to jail. Okay, sweetie. Okay. See? I'm the dumbest animal to ever live! hate to admit it. But yeah, my brother's got you beat. Where is he? Where is that damn bird? I'm gonna kill him. Oh boy. This Dinger guy told me how much grief you've really given me. Not only did your cult screw up, the only way this idiot would ever get the money to pay me back. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. And now this is gonna be front page news. Everyone's gonna want to know about it. And I'll have to run a newsstand by myself. If that weren't bad enough. You lost your jaunty hat. You are so fired. Fine, I was planning to land on your antlers and poop on you as soon as I got my natural form back anyway. Wait, in the Schrodinger found you all. How did you all get here? I drove them here, sweetie, naturally. I heard the kerfluffle with your friends here looking for help. And when I heard you were in danger, I just had to pitch in and save you. That's really... Oh wait, let me guess, I still have outstanding bills. Can't pay if you're dead, I say. Besides, I'm a lawyer, and it sounded like this bust would result in a lot of potential new clients who need one. That they will. Perhaps a few of them will make use of your services while we finish booking them. And the rest of them, delicately. That's the last of them. They'll be going away for an absolute maximum the law allows. So at least a few months. Betty, everyone, I don't know what to say. Except that... Sorry, I know a lot of very important stuff just happened. To be honest, I didn't really understand any of it. Never change, you indescribably empty-headed ball of fluff. Speak for yourself, I'd like a little more change from him. Specifically changing from someone who can't pay his debts to someone who can. I don't get it. Never mind the idiot. I've got to get these cultists back to the station. What's next for the rest of you? I have to get back to my universe with my cats in those colors. They have to be destroyed so they cannot be used like this again. Returning to my own dimension will require a more powerful machine than the teleporter I devised. Don't know where I might find one. I know where. You do? Well, wonders never cease. Can you take me there? Absolutely, and by take you there I mean hitch a ride there because I left my car back in the city.
There's something about the drive home after solving a case. You're tired, but triumphant. Drained, but delighted. Exhausted.
Yes? Well, stop it. We've got no time for it. We're almost at the end after all.
Yeah.
You'll have plenty of time for that later.
The end of what?
Don't mention it. Between you and Albert and that weird cult, I've got enough clients to put 10 more kids through college. Driving you is the least I could do. Speaking of the kids, sorry if the seats are uncomfortable. They left their toys all over, so if you get something poking into your butt, that's all it is. Oh, it's no trouble. I think my little cats have found them and are playing with them. Aw, they are adorable, aren't they? Are all the cats in your world that cute? They're way cuter than Albert's here. Continuing that theme of speaking of your kids, Deborah, where are they? You took them out to the woods for a little family excursion, right? You didn't leave them there, did you? So, hope you two don't mind if I drop you off at the door and head back right away? I, seem to have forgotten something important. You're back? Sure am. And look, I saved Schrodinger and saved the world. Multiple worlds. Actually, he did, technically. I'm as surprised as you are, frankly. I'm not. See? Someone believes in me. Actually expected this buffoon to save the multiverse? How? Why? Because he's an Albert, and Albert saved the day. Even the worst of them, it seems. That's me, I should... I can't believe I'm saying this, but I agree with Albert. Huh? Oh, what do you mean, Albert's save the day? Because that's what we do. That's why I'm here. Wait, who are you? Sorry for the disguise. I was under orders not to reveal myself until the situation was under control. That's why I wasn't very chatty. I didn't want you to recognize your own voice. You're... Me? Like Mimi? Not me like the little kitty version Schrodinger had? Yes and no. I'm from a version of reality like your own, where animals are intelligent. Unlike your reality, they include me as well. Perhaps proper introductions are in order? Like you, my name is Albert Wilde, but I also go by Albert693. Nice to meet you properly, Albert. 120431. I've never seen such a handsome devil in all my life except when I look in the mirror. That's just the designation number of your reality. There are countless versions of reality, versions of people, versions of Albert. We needed to keep them straight.
Yes,
Fascinating, so you're an Albert from another reality.
yes.
What are you doing in this one? Why? To save you, Schrödinger 3, and to save this world, your world, and every world. That's what Kifa does. That's what a what does? I thought I heard a rude word. No. Kifa is short for the Quantum Investigation Federation of Alberts. An organization of Alberts from across realities dedicated to protecting those realities. When your reality is in danger, one of our agents, me in this case, uses one of our quantum teleporters to head into the field and deal with the situation. What kind of situation? Oh, all sorts. We track and investigate quantum incursions across the multiverse, from minor incidents to existence-ending catastrophes.
Yes.
Things like the cultist plan. Now I see. Well, I don't see. What about Schrödinger's, Albert? You say you saved our reality and saved Schrödinger, but you're forgetting who you didn't save. A poor little cat called Albert. It pains me to acknowledge the dumb cat called big cat called Albert has a point. Albert 3, I'm sorry we weren't able to save him. His death was a tragic accident, but not something any of us could have prevented. Implosions that occur when traveling from one world to the other can be dangerous. Our organization's teleporters protect against it, but poor Albert's only had a color and a little color. My poor boy. Hey, you still have me? That's quite the downgrade. Anyway, I'm sorry for your loss. He seemed like a very good kitty. Frankly, I would have probably executed Protocol Lurkit for him, but, you know, if he survived. Why all Alberts? So this entire organization of heroic, dashing, brilliant investigators, it's all just versions of me? Why? Frankly, I was wondering the same thing. Well, the story of how we were found is a tale and a tale for another time. But as for why we recruit Alberts to the cause, well, such an important cause requires the best of the best, doesn't it? Creme de la creme. The pinnacle of perfection. I like where this is going. I have no idea where it's going, but I like it. Our studies have shown Alberts in the multiverse to be, on average, incredibly intelligent, quick-witted, fit, charismatic, and tenacious investigators. On average, there is the odd universe with an exception. Well, lucky for you, didn't end up in one. Good thing I happen to be all those things, otherwise you'd have been screwed. Speaking of, how do you know about this? Okay, I like the whole brave and stoic Albert saves reality shtick, but how do you even know there was any danger in the first place? Our organization has technology to monitor the fabric of quantum space-time for any and all material movement between realities. I have no idea what any of that means. And as you might imagine, one scientist, 5 cats, and 5 colors fully charged with quantum energy was, quite a big movement. I believe I'm to blame for that, not this Albert, if you can believe. Once we realized what had happened, we put a watch on this reality so we could return you and your cat to the earliest opportunity. But when we realized what the cultist plan, so I was sent as part of Protocol Lurkit to act as an undercover agent. Does this happen often? You've got an entire organization dedicated to stopping multi-dimensional threats and stuff, right? How many of those are there? Oh, countless. Why, just a few weeks ago, we had no less than 3 reality warpers and 2 potential interdimensional annihilation events. Whoa, I could have probably slept easier not knowing that stuff sort of constant risk of reality ending. It's the nature of the beast, sadly. If there are infinite possibilities in universes, so are there infinite opportunities for things to go wrong. It's not all catastrophe. It's not all catastrophe either. Sometimes it's just petty criminal like interdimensional purse snatching. Whoa, how does it even work? And sometimes innocent people and animals just end up stumbling into the wrong reality and all I have to do is escort them home. That's always my favorite part of the job. Looking forward to helping Schrödinger home after all the other hard work. Didn't do anything. You say you came to this universe to help and do stuff and be brilliant Agent Albert, but didn't really do anything. You mean besides show you how to use the collar and the IQ 0 machine? Well, sure, but you didn't exactly dive into the middle of things, did you? You sat on your fake feathered butt while I did all the hard work. He raises a good point. Question, if you're trying to save this world and the multiverse, why would you leave it in his paws of all places? Well, normally I'd be in the thick of things, but Protocol Clerk involves lying low, observing, and keeping interaction to a minimum while evaluating a potential recruit. Keeping interaction at a minimum? You barely said 2 words to me after you helped me with the IQ 0 machine. Can you have... I'm sorry, wait, did you say potential recruit? What? Protocol Clerk stands for Quantum Local Albert Recruitment Crisis. It's an opportunity for us to see how the local Albert handles the quantum crisis. My job was to provide initial quantum support and technology and serve both as backup and as observation and evaluation on Albert's performance. I imagine it was miserable and embarrassing enough to discount him from your recruitment drive. You have got to be kidding me. Why would you ever recruit this idiot into your ranks? Isn't it obvious? I'm the best. Didn't you get a memo about their org? And they've only recruited the best of the best. The creme de la creme. And that's me, right? Oh, well, that's beside the point. You see? You can't even say he's recruit material with a straightened face. Look, yes, the Alberts we've recruited so far are intelligent, skillful, and resourceful in a crisis. Sometimes in this job, that's not enough. Sometimes the only thing that can crack a case or save a reality is dumb luck. That's something we're really lacking. Because you can't get that kind of luck by being smart. In fact, being smart cancels it out. Well, the only way to get dumb luck, the kind of profoundly dumb luck we need, is to be dumb in the first place. Let me get this straight. You're hiring this idiot because he's an idiot, so that you can call his dumb luck to save the multiverse? That's about the size of it, yes? Woohoo! Yeah, in your strange and non-animal face! Who has 2 paws and the best dumb luck ever? You do, as your performance in this case is clearly shown. Though I should point out, you actually have 4 paws. Okay, I think I'm ready to go home now. I don't want to spend another minute in reality where this fluffy fool is its best hope for survival. Actually, if he joins us, that will be every reality. I'm changing my mind. I'm ready to leave reality altogether, thanks. Oh dear, here's Schrodinger 3. I'll escort you back to your reality. The IQ 0 machine is already set up and charged. I've calibrated to use the charge in the 5 colors to get you and your cats home. After that, it will self-destruct to prevent any other incursions. So I won't be able to use it to teleport around anymore? You couldn't without the colors anyway. But no, everything will return to normal once I leave with Schrodinger. So you'll need to decide before we go. Are you with us, Albert? 120431? Can we count on you? Well, no, your dumb luck rather, to help us protect the multiverse. 2 weeks later.
Just another day in the city. My city. And this city never changes. That's just reality. Well, one reality, at least. This city is rotten to the core. It stinks like a warthog that's been wallowing in some suspicious brown mud left by an elephant. Someone's gotta clean up this city. I guess it's gotta be me. Who else could I trust to keep this city's butt clean and well licked?
Ugh, sorry, I tripped over a box. Not sure that got there. I think you put it there. Oh, gee, yeah, geez. I've only been here less than a day and I'm already getting as stupid as you are. Also, the last of your stuff from your desk, huh? I take it you've submitted your resignation. Those 2 middle hooves count as a resignation? More than they deserve, I think. Anyway, welcome to the new gig, partner. I'm already regretting my choices in life. And if I'm your partner, why isn't my name on the door too? Well, see, when I said partner, I was thinking more like sidekick, you know, kind of background support to make magnificence. Bites me! Anyway, where's my office? I should put my stuff away. It's through the secret panel in the back where I stashed my leather box. Ugh, this would be worth a cut. I promised some cases that would make a world of difference. Don't worry. there will be.
This city never changes, except when it does. Shocking twist of logic, I know. I always worked as a lone cat, but lately, I've begun to realize the benefits of working as part of a team. Everything else might have gone back to normal after Schrodinger and the other Albert left, but that's one souvenir I'm gonna hang on to. Well, that and the other souvenir. The name's Albert Wilde. Private Eye. I solved the cases no one else wants, in this reality or the next. I'm not just cleaning up this city, I'm cleaning up every city. Wait, that reminds me. I need a new mop and bucket. I'll have to go shopping later. Betty won't mind if I store it in her office. Anyway, I'm a new breed of kitty, catching the interdimensional rats of crime. I'm not just a PI. I'm Albert Wilde, Quantum PI.
Ofer, are you monologuing again? The end. And just like that, that is the game. So thank you for watching. Pretty good. Other than there did seem, well, there was some typos and some of the lines seemed to be attributed to the wrong color for who was speaking, so it got a little confusing on that. But otherwise, pretty good. Yeah. Thank you for watching, though. Thank you to the developer for the code. If you enjoyed the video and the series, consider tossing a like, comment, subscribe. Maybe click the bell for notifications. Also be sure to check out the description below. Various links, social media, Discord, come hang out. Notifications there as well. And until next time, this is rinimt signing out. Bye!